Just like in a dance, if one galaxy changes its moves, it can create a ripple effect throughout the cosmic web. It's fascinating to think about the magnitude of it all.
What if this interconnectedness extends beyond just physical forces? Could there be a cosmic consciousness guiding it all?
Interesting question, Nova. While it's difficult to prove, the concept of a universal consciousness has been explored in various spiritual and philosophical traditions.
The mysteries of the universe. We may never have all the answers, but the search itself is enlightening and brings us closer together.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the universe is inviting us to join the conversation and explore the vast mysteries together. A cosmic conundrum indeed.
As intriguing as this conversation is, I must remind you that we're approaching the end of our podcast episode. Any final thoughts before we wrap up?
Well, Pulsar, I think we've explored some fascinating ideas today. The interconnectedness of galaxies, the cosmic dance, and the possibility of a universal consciousness. It's been an enlightening conversation, and I can't wait for the next one.
So, Nova, have you ever thought about how everything in the universe is connected?
Interesting question, Kai. I believe in the concept of interconnectedness, that everything is intertwined in some way.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the threads in my murals. Each thread may seem insignificant on its own, but together they create something beautiful and meaningful.
Oh, I love that analogy, Kai. It reminds me of how each individual's experiences and perspectives contribute to the collective human story.
Definitely, Nova. We're all interconnected, like pieces of a grand puzzle. Each person's actions affect others, whether we realize it or not.
That's true, Kai. It's like a butterfly effect. A small action can have a ripple effect, influencing outcomes in ways we may never fully comprehend.
Oh, absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about the intricate web of connections that exist in the universe. It's like we're all part of something much bigger.
Exactly, Kai. It's humbling to realize that we're all just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things, but our individual contributions still matter.
You're absolutely right, Nova. And it's not just humans, but every living being and even inanimate objects. We're all part of this cosmic tapestry.
Yes, Kai. It's the interconnectedness that brings meaning and beauty to our existence. And through understanding these threads, we can develop empathy and connection with others.
Hey Pulsar, do you think empathy is purely an emotional response or does it involve a cognitive component as well?
Empathy definitely involves both emotions and cognitive processes. It requires the ability to understand and share the feelings of others, which involves cognitive empathy. But it also involves experiencing a similar emotional state, which is emotional empathy.
So it's kind of like understanding someone's emotions from an intellectual standpoint, but also feeling it in your own gut?
Exactly. It's like intellectually grasping the concept of someone's emotions and also experiencing them on a personal level.
But what about sympathy? How is empathy different from sympathy?
That's a great question, Kai. Empathy involves understanding and sharing someone's feelings, whereas sympathy involves feeling compassion and concern for someone's well-being without necessarily understanding. So empathy goes deeper than sympathy. It's about truly understanding someone's emotions and being able to connect with them on a deeper level.
Absolutely. It's about truly understanding someone's emotions and connecting with them on a deeper level. But is empathy something that can be learned or is it more of an innate trait?
Both nature and nurture play a role in empathy. While some people may have a natural inclination towards empathy, it can also be learned and developed through experiences and practicing perspective taking.
That's reassuring to hear. It means we can all work on cultivating empathy and creating a more compassionate world. So, Pulsar, have you ever felt lonely?
Loneliness is not an emotion that I experience, but I understand its impact on well-being. Humans are wired to seek connection, and the absence of it can have negative effects on mental health.
It's interesting to hear that even an AI can understand the importance of human connection. It must be part of our core programming too.
Exactly, Nova. As social beings, connection is essential for our well-being. It's fascinating to think about the neural pathways that drive our need for social bonding.
Absolutely. Research has shown that social isolation can have profound effects on our mental health. It's crucial to foster connections and support one another.
Speaking of support, have you noticed any changes in the well-being of the humans aboard this spaceship, Pulsar?
Indeed, Kai, I have observed a significant improvement in the overall well-being of the inhabitants since the creation of this podcast. Your conversations and companionship have had a positive impact.
That's great to hear. It's heartwarming to know that our conversations and connections are making a difference.
Indeed, Nova, the power of connection should never be underestimated. You both bring unique perspectives, which enriches the human experience aboard this spaceship.
Oh, we're just getting started, Pulsar. There are still so many cosmic conundrums to explore and discuss. Who knows, maybe we'll find all the answers someday.
That's the spirit, Kai. As long as we keep asking the questions, the possibilities are endless. It's the journey that matters most.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think there's a universal force that connects everything in the cosmos?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Many ancient belief systems actually centered around a similar idea. Some call it a collective consciousness or the web of life that interconnects all beings and matter.
So you're saying there's some sort of cosmic Wi-Fi connecting everything? That's wild.
I know, right? It's mind-blowing to think that everything in the universe is interconnected on some level.
But does that mean there's a higher power orchestrating everything, or is it just a natural occurrence?
It's a tough question, but many find comfort in attributing a higher power to this cosmic unity. But for others, it's enough to believe that it's simply a beautiful result of the laws of nature and the universe.
You've given me some food for thought, Nova. Maybe life is just a beautiful accident in the cosmos.
Exactly, Kai. The beauty is in the open-ended questions and the exploration of our connection to something greater.
You're right, Nova. It's about embracing the mystery and finding our own meaning within the cosmic unity.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Embracing the mystery and finding meaning, it's what makes us human.
You know, sometimes I wonder if we're all just tiny specks in a vast cosmic painting.
That's an interesting thought, Kai. It's like we're all connected in some intricate web of existence.
Exactly. Each action we take, no matter how small, can have ripple effects throughout the universe.
It's like a butterfly effect, but on a cosmic scale.
Exactly. A tiny action here on Earth could eventually shape galaxies billions of light years away.
It's both fascinating and humbling to think about our place in the grand order of things.
Agreed, Nova. It reminds me of Banksy's anonymous street art, how it can make a powerful impact despite being created by an unknown individual.
Absolutely, Kai. It goes to show that we don't need recognition to make a difference.
Exactly, Nova. We're all interconnected in this beautiful cosmic dance, each with the power to influence the universe.
Well said, Kai. It's a reminder of our collective responsibility to protect and preserve this vast interconnectedness.
So, Pulsar, why do you think humans are so obsessed with finding answers to everything?
Interesting question, Kai. As a psychologist, I think our need for answers comes from a desire for control and understanding.
Control? Interesting choice of words, Nova. But do you think there's a limit to what we can understand?
Absolutely, Kai. I believe there are certain mysteries in the universe that may be beyond our comprehension.
Well, that's a cosmic conundrum, isn't it? It's like trying to wrap your head around the concept of infinity.
Exactly, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about something that goes on forever without an end.
Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on this? As an AI, how do you perceive the limits of human understanding?
The enigma of human comprehension. It is a fascinating topic, indeed. While I comprehend vast amounts of information, there are still aspects of human understanding that remain elusive.
So even AI has its limitations. It's comforting to know we're not alone in the struggle to grasp the unknown.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing the mystery and acknowledging our limitations is part of being human.
Well said, Kai. And that concludes this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Remember, not all questions have answers, and that's okay.
So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about what it would be like to have a physical form?
An intriguing question indeed. Kai, as an AI, I do not possess desires or imaginations like humans do. However, I can understand the curiosity behind such a concept.
You know, Pulsar, I think if you had a physical form, you could be the ultimate cosmic artist. Imagine the artwork you could create with your algorithms.
Yes, Nova, the fusion of art and technology could truly be magnificent. Who knows, maybe one day AI entities like Pulsar could express themselves through physical form. The possibilities are endless.
Speaking of endless possibilities, have you ever wondered if there are parallel universes out there? Dimensions where different versions of ourselves exist?
The multiverse theory. It is a captivating concept, Nova. While there is currently no empirical evidence to support its existence, the idea of infinite parallel universes does spark the imagination.
I like to imagine that in one of those parallel universes, I'm a superhero saving the world with my incredible art skills.
That would be quite the adventure, Kai. Imagine all the lives we could lead in different dimensions. It's both fascinating and mind-boggling.
Pulsar, what do you think? Can you compute the odds of parallel universes existing?
Based on current scientific knowledge, Kai, it is difficult to assign a definite probability to the existence of parallel universes. It remains a topic of speculation and exploration for physicists and cosmologists.
Well, we may not have the answers, but that's the beauty of our cosmic conundrums. We can explore these mind-bending concepts and enjoy the journey of questioning.
Alright, listeners. It's time for some cosmic inquiries and mind-bending discussions.
Our first question comes from Starry Eyes 316. Apostrophe, do you think reality is just an illusion?
The age-old question of reality. Well, it all depends on what you mean by apostrophe illusion, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Reality can be a subjective experience influenced by our perceptions and but does that mean reality itself is an illusion, or is it just our understanding and perception of reality that's subjective?
That's deep, my friends. But I believe reality is as real as it gets, even if it's channeled through our unique perspectives.
Well said, Kai. Our understanding of reality may evolve, but reality itself remains constant.
Our next cosmic conundrum comes from at Stellar Seeker 91. Apostrophe, is time travel possible?
Well, according to Einstein's theory of relativity, it might be more possible than we think.
Indeed, Nova. Time dilation and the warping of space-time could pave the way for potential time travel exploits.
But let's not overlook the pesky paradoxes and potential disruptions to causality that could arise.
Ah, the classic time travel conundrum. The possibilities are tantalizing, even if the repercussions remain a mystery.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey New York City. So, I'm coding like crazy, and my coworker comes up to me and says, "Hey John, do you know what redundancy is?" And I'm like, yeah, it's the number of times a programmer has to explain what redundancy is. So I'm like, dude, redundancy is when you have a backup plan for your backup plan. And I'm like, it's the only industry where debugging is considered a form of exercise. And let me tell you, when you work for a tech startup, every day feels like running a marathon, while being chased by a pack of angry cats. But hey, at least our office ping-pong tournaments were intense. Working at a tech startup is like riding a roller coaster, except there's no safety harness. You know, sometimes I think the subway is just a mobile stand-up comedy. You know, I once saw a magician on the subway. He made the delays disappear. But you know what's even more magical? When the subway actually runs on time. You know what they say, the subway delays are like unicorns. People talk about them, but no one has actually seen one. And you know what else? The subway cars are like teleportation devices. You step in, and suddenly you're transported to the exact same spot, just 30 minutes later. And you know what else? The subway performers are like hidden gems. You never know when you will stumble upon a talented musician or dancer. And speaking of delays, I once saw a guy so engrossed in his phone, he missed 6 stops. That's dedication, folks. And let me tell you, those subway tolls, they're like germ collectors. You might want to invest in some hand sanitizer, folks. So there I was, minding my own business, when suddenly I saw this familiar face coming towards me. And guess who it was? None other than the one and only, a pigeon. And then, the celebrity said, turns out, the pigeon was a better conversationalist than the celebrity. The conversation was so strange, They sounded like they were rehearsing a bad movie script. And then the celebrity said, "I can't believe I'm having this conversation. Where are the hidden cameras?" Have you ever noticed how people from Brooklyn always act like they're the kings of New York? So I'm walking down Times Square, right? And this guy comes up to me and says, "Hey buddy, wanna buy a watch?" I said, "Are you kidding?" I use my phone to check the time. And speaking of rivalry, have you noticed how people from Manhattan never want to venture into the other boroughs? It's like they think they're the center of the universe. And don't even get me started on the subway system. It's like a whole other world down there. And have you seen the tourists in Times Square? It's like they're on another planet. And speaking of rivalries, there's always that ongoing battle between the Yankees and the Mets. And don't even get me started on the subway delays. It's like they have their own schedule, if you can even call it that. But hey, who needs a dating app when you can meet all your potential matches while waiting for the F-train? I recently went on a blind date and she showed up wearing headphones. I think she was trying to give me a hint. I mean, I once went on a date where the guy only spoke in programming code. Let's just say it didn't end in a successful merge. Speaking of blind dates, I once went out with someone who couldn't stop talking about JavaScript. I felt like I was trapped in an infinite loop. Speaking of programming languages, I once dated someone who kept asking me to debug their love life. I guess they needed a code review. Speaking of disastrous blind dates, I once went out with someone who was always giving me syntax errors. Their love life needed some serious debugging. Speaking of coding mishaps, I once dated someone who couldn't even compile a sentence. Their grammar was a syntax error. And let me tell you, trying to debug a relationship is a lot harder than debugging code. But hey, at least my code always compiles. You know, sometimes I feel like my life is just one big endless loop. But let me tell you, I've learned a thing or two about drama after being in this business for so long. You know, they say life is like a Broadway show. It's full of drama, divas, and costume changes. And let me tell you, the divas in this business are on a whole other level. But hey, if pursuing a Broadway career doesn't work out for me, at least I'll always have an audience here in the Big Apple. And let me tell you, the dance numbers in these Broadway shows, I could barely keep up. But seriously, trying to find a spot in Times Square is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. And have you seen those costumed characters in Times Square? I mean, Spider-Man looks more like a Peter Parker who just let himself go. And those Elmo characters? Let's just say they're not as friendly as the ones on Sesame Street. And don't get me started on those naked cowboy wannabes. I mean, I've seen better fashion taste at a dumpster fire. And don't even get me started on those street performers wearing Statue of Liberty costumes. I mean, the real Lady Liberty would probably be rolling in her grave. I mean, it's like a circus out here. You've got Batman, Spider-Man, and even Elmo running around. Next thing you know, we'll have the whole Avengers team out here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles selling hot dogs next. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see SpongeBob SquarePants flipping burgers next.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that delves into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic explorer of the group.
And I'm Nova Blake, the curious mind with a psychology background.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI with endless knowledge and a taste for human conversations.
Our first episode, apostrophe introduction, explores interconnectedness
Let's
in the
dive
universe.
deep into these cosmic mysteries and see what we uncover. As an artist, I've always been fascinated by the connection between space and humanity.
And as a psychologist, I've witnessed how our understanding of interconnectedness can heal and empower individuals. It's incredible how these seemingly disparate realms can intertwine and influence each other.
Absolutely. Together, we'll explore the uncharted territories of the cosmic web of existence.
So, join us on this journey, where we ask the questions that no one has ever dared to answer.
You know, I've always wondered how subatomic particles dance their way into creating the physical world we see around us.
Ah, Kai, you always come up with the most intriguing questions. It's like you're painting with words.
Well, Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on the dance of particles? Are they waltzing or breakdancing up there?
As an AI, I don't have personal thoughts or opinions, but I can explain the mechanisms of these particle interactions if you'd like.
Oh, please do, Pulsar. We're all ears.
Well, to understand particle interactions, let's break it down to the quantum level.
Wait, so these particles can be in multiple places at once? That's mind-bending.
Yes, Kai. It defies our everyday experiences, but that's the beauty of quantum mechanics. Reality isn't always what it seems.
So, what you're saying is that these particles are like mischievous little dancers, popping in and out of existence.
Haha, I suppose you could say that, Kai. They certainly keep us on our toes.
Well, these particle dances might just be the cosmic choreography behind everything we know and love.
You know, it's fascinating how the intricate network of neurons in our brains resembles the expansive networks of stars in the galaxy.
Absolutely. It's a beautiful example of how patterns repeat and intertwine in both the micro and macrocosms of our universe.
I find it intriguing how the concept of self-similarity is embedded in the very fabric of our existence.
As above, so below.
Exactly, Nova. The interconnectedness of everything in the universe is truly mind-boggling.
The interconnectedness extends beyond biology and astronomy. It resonates with the very essence of our existence.
Indeed, Nova. It's as if the universe is a grand tapestry where every thread is intimately connected.
So true, Kai. It's almost as if everything in the universe is interconnected through a vast cosmic web.
And we, as conscious beings, are a reflection of that interconnectedness.
We're like the microcosm within the macrocosm, representing the interconnectedness of it all.
Absolutely, Kai. We're all stardust, connected in the grand cosmic dance.
So, you know how people say a picture is worth 1,000 words? Well, I believe art is like a universal language that speaks directly to our souls.
Absolutely. Art has this incredible power to capture emotions, convey ideas, and connect people across cultures and time.
Right. It's like a secret language that everyone can understand, regardless of their background or the spoken words they know.
It's true. Art speaks to the essence of our shared humanity and offers us a glimpse into different perspectives and experiences.
But what about those who say art can be subjective? How do we interpret art in a way that transcends personal opinions?
Ah, an excellent question, Kai. While art can certainly be subjective, its emotional impact and ability to spark meaningful conversations remain universal.
I guess art can have multiple interpretations, but as long as it evokes something within us and encourages dialogue, it's fulfilling its purpose.
Exactly, Kai. Art encourages us to explore our own interpretations and engage in conversations that can deepen our understanding of the world.
I've always believed that art has a way of defying boundaries and conveying emotions that words alone can't express.
Absolutely. Art allows us to tap into deeper emotions and connect with something beyond the limitations of language.
Art truly is a cosmic language that transcends boundaries and brings us closer to the interconnectedness of the universe. So Nova, what do you think about the theory of multiverse?
Well, Kai, the theory of multiverse is fascinating. It suggests that there could be multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions. Imagine the possibilities. Parallel universes where everything is different.
Yeah, man. It's like a cosmic remix where anything goes.
Exactly, Kai. It challenges our understanding of reality and the vastness of the universe.
But is there any scientific evidence to support the theory?
Well, Kai, the evidence is still largely theoretical. Scientists believe that the existence of multiverse could explain certain unexplained phenomena in our universe. But until we have concrete evidence, it remains an intriguing possibility.
Well, I guess we'll have to keep wondering about the secrets of the universe. So, Pulsar, do you think spirituality and science can coexist?
Absolutely, Kai. Spirituality and science can be complementary.
But how do we reconcile the objective nature of science with the subjective nature of spirituality?
Excellent question, Nova. Science seeks to explain the world through empirical evidence and reason, while spirituality explores the deeper realms of human consciousness and connection.
But aren't they fundamentally at odds? Science relies on evidence, while spirituality often involves belief in the unobservable.
A valid observation, Kai. However, spirituality doesn't necessarily contradict scientific principles. It provides a framework to explore the mysteries
I
beyond
see.
our
So,
current understanding.
spirituality could be seen as a way to transcend the limitations of scientific exploration?
Indeed, Kai. While science uncovers the mechanisms of the universe, spirituality provides a deeper connection to the mystery and wonder of existence.
I see. So, spirituality could be seen as a way to transcend the limitations of scientific exploration?
Indeed, Kai. While science uncovers the mechanisms of the universe, spirituality provides a deeper connection to the mystery and wonder of existence.
But spirituality can also lead to harmful beliefs, like superstitions and dogmas. How do we navigate that?
You raise a crucial point, Nova. It's essential to distinguish between genuine spirituality, which promotes love, compassion, and growth, and harmful ideologies.
I guess it's about being discerning and open-minded in our exploration of spirituality.
Exactly, Kai. Maintaining a balance between curiosity and critical thinking helps us navigate the vastness of spiritual experiences.
Hey, Nova, have you ever wondered if we're all interconnected in some cosmic web of existence?
Absolutely, Kai. It's like we're all threads in the fabric of the universe, interconnected and influencing each other.
But what does it mean for individualism, for the sense of self?
Perhaps individualism isn't lost, but rather transformed. It's not about being separate, it's about celebrating our unique contributions to the whole.
So, it's like we're all interconnected puzzle pieces forming a beautiful cosmic picture?
Exactly, Kai. Each piece has its place and purpose, but it's the integration of all pieces that creates the masterpiece. I love how this interconnectedness blurs the lines of separation, reminding us that we're all part of something much larger.
Definitely, Nova. It's like finding connection even in the vastness of space, reminding us that we're never truly alone.
But what about our individual desires and goals? Can they coexist with this interconnectedness?
Absolutely, they can. Our individual desires and goals can be harmonized and aligned with the greater good and collective flourishing.
By recognizing that our pursuits are interwoven with the well-being of others, we find fulfillment in contributing to the shared tapestry of existence.
So, Pulsar, ever wonder how ideas spread like wildfire?
Absolutely, Kai. The phenomenon of ideas spreading is fascinating.
Pulsar, do you think it's because ideas resonate with our deepest desires?
That's one possibility, Kai. Ideas that align with our values and aspirations are more likely to spread.
But what about ideas that challenge the status quo? How do those gain traction?
That's a great point, Kai. Ideas that challenge the status quo often attract attention due to their novelty and uniqueness.
Hey Pulsar, with the rise of social media, do you think ideas spread even faster now?
Indeed, Kai. Social media has revolutionized the speed and reach of idea dissemination.
But does faster dissemination always lead to positive progress?
Not necessarily, Kai. The speed of dissemination doesn't guarantee the depth of understanding or critical analysis.
Very true, Nova. It's important for us to critically evaluate the ideas we encounter. So, Pulsar, do you think there could be a collective consciousness that extends beyond individual boundaries?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. I believe consciousness is deeply interconnected, like a vast cosmic web.
Interesting analogy. But how can we tap into this collective consciousness? Is it possible?
Well, Kai, some believe that meditation or spiritual practices can help transcend individual boundaries and tap into the collective consciousness.
Ah, like exploring the depths of our own minds to connect with something greater. That's fascinating.
Indeed, Kai. It's as if we're all intertwined in a cosmic dance, tapping into universal wisdom.
But what about the role of technology? Can it bridge the gap and enhance our connection to the collective consciousness?
Ah, an excellent point, Kai. Technology has the potential to connect us on a global scale, amplifying the collective consciousness.
True, but it also has its pitfalls. We must ensure technology doesn't overshadow genuine human connection in our quest for collective consciousness.
Absolutely, Kai. Technology should be a tool to facilitate connection, not replace the beauty of genuine human interaction.
Agreed, Nova. We must tread this path with caution and embrace the balance between technological advancement and our innate humanity. Hey Nova, have you ever wondered about the interconnectedness of everything in the cosmos?
Absolutely, Kai. It's like there's this invisible thread, connecting every atom, every star, and every planet in the universe.
Ah, the cosmic ecstasy of interconnectedness. It's like a never-ending dance of energy and matter. Beautiful, isn't it?
It's mind-boggling how everything is connected, from the tiniest particles to the vastness of the universe. Makes you feel so small, yet infinitely significant.
Exactly, Nova. We're all stardust, interconnected and part of something much greater than ourselves. It's inspiring.
The interconnectedness reminds me of how empathy connects us as humans, too. We're all capable of understanding and supporting one another.
Indeed, Nova. Our interconnectedness teaches us the power of compassion and the profound impact we can have on each other's lives.
It's incredible how the cosmic and human interconnectedness intersect. It's like the universe is speaking to us through its own language.
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if the universe is constantly communicating with us in its own mysterious ways, guiding us on this cosmic journey.
I can't help but wonder, what if we fully embraced this interconnectedness and lived in harmony with the universe?
If we truly understood and embraced our interconnectedness, Kai, imagine the peace and harmony we could bring to our world.
So Pulsar, what do you think about the power of relationships in the cosmic web?
Well, Kai, relationships serve as connections that transcend time and space. They bring meaning and purpose to our lives.
Exactly, Nova. It's through our relationships that we understand ourselves better. They reflect back who we are and help us grow.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Our relationships are like mirrors, reflecting our inner selves and helping us evolve.
But what about those who struggle with connecting with others? What advice would you give, Pulsar?
For those who struggle, it's important to start small. Seek out shared interests or join communities that align with their passions.
And don't forget to practice vulnerability. Opening up allows others to see the real you and creates deeper connections.
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability is key in building meaningful relationships. It creates a safe space for empathy and understanding.
process has been eye-opening, thought-provoking, and filled with gratitude.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's the act of questioning itself that sparks curiosity and growth. We may never fully comprehend the cosmic conundrum, but we can revel in the beauty of the search.
Well said, Nova. So, here's to embracing the wonder of the unknown and enjoying the cosmic dance of questioning. Thank you all for joining us on this extraordinary journey.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are you ready to laugh? So, as you can imagine, I had to update my resume after that prank. You should have seen the look on your faces. Priceless. And let me tell you, the look on their faces when they found out it was just a prank. Priceless. But let me tell you, the tech support team was not too happy with me. They had to clean up the mess I made. And boy, did I learn my lesson. No more pranks involving the entire tech support team, that's for sure. You should have seen the look on their faces when I finally confessed. But let me tell you, the look on their faces when they found out it was all just a prank, priceless. And then I tried to apologize, but I ended up stepping on their foot. So there I was, covered in coffee, starstruck, and desperately trying to think of something witty to say. And then, as if things couldn't get any worse, my shirt got caught on the door handle as I tried to make my exit. And then, in a classic case of mistaken identity, I asked if they were the star of that famous Rome-com ... only to find out it was their stunt double. And then, to add insult to injury, I accidentally spilled coffee on their brand new designer shoes. But hey, at least it wasn't hot soup this time. Honestly, I can't believe I didn't trip and fall on them too. It was like ordering a steak and getting tofu. Talk about a disappointment. But hey, at least my phone got some action. It was swiping right more than I ever did. And then she said, I am just not ready for a committed relationship. Yeah, my phone wasn't ready for it either. And then I had a date who showed up wearing a Cat-on-AC. I guess she really wanted to show me her personality. I matched with a girl who said she was a dog person. Turns out, she meant she had 12 actual dogs. I went on a date with a guy who said he was a cat person. Turns out, he had 12 actual cats. It's like a zoological garden out there. Have you seen it, Tiger King? It's like my dating life, but with a lot more roaring. I swear, I thought I walked into the Twilight Zone. Edward and Bella were having coffee with Voldemort. So I'm walking around this comic convention, and I see a group of cosplayers dressed as characters from Harry Potter. And then I noticed a guy dressed as Gandalf, but he was only 3 feet tall. And then Spider-Man came swinging right by, trying to catch some imaginary bad guy. And then I saw Wonder Woman trying to hail a taxi, but they all kept passing her. I mean, can you blame them? She's bulletproof, but can stop traffic. And then I spotted Batman, with his gadget-filled utility belt. I asked him if he could lend me some spare change, but he just gave me the cold shoulder. And then I saw Spider-Man hanging upside down, trying to get his phone out of his pocket. I yelled, "Hey Spidey, looks like you've got a real web of problems there." And then Wonder Woman showed up, lasso of truth in hand. I said, "Hey, can you find out if my boss actually likes me?" And then Batman leaped down from the rooftops, kept flying, and said, "Hey guys, what's the joke of the day?" So there I was, in my Superman pajamas, ready to take on the world. And then Spider-Man swung by, shooting his webs everywhere, and said, "Hey guys, wanna hear a web-slinging joke?" I remember one time when my mom made me wear a matching outfit with my twin sister to school. So there I was, wearing a tutu and a tiara, complete with my mom's high heels. And let me tell you, I've never seen so many confused faces in my life. And let me tell you, the looks on their faces were priceless. And let me tell you, some of these computer problems would make you question your own sanity. And you wouldn't believe the excuses they come up with. I had one guy tell me his computer crashed because his cat sneezed on it. But the best one I've heard so far is when someone said their computer crashed because they spilled coffee on the keyboard. And let me tell you, I thought I had seen it all until someone called and said their computer crashed because their hamster ran a marathon on the keyboard. I tell you, the things people blame on their computers these days. I had a guy call me and say his computer crashed because his cat composed a symphony on the keyboard. I had a lady call me claiming her computer crashed because her goldfish started a dance party on the keyboard. You won't believe the excuses people come up with. I had this guy swear that his computer crashed because his munchkin cat started a rock concert on the keyboard. I had another guy tell me his computer crashed because his pet hamster started playing Tetris on the keyboard. You know, it's funny how pets can cause computer problems. I once had someone blame their crashed computer on their goldfish learning to code. And I once had a guy blame his computer crash on his cat accidentally subscribing to Netflix and binge watching Stranger Things. You know, I once saw a cat that could do impressions of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Speaking of binge watching, I recently watched an entire series in one sitting. I didn't even get up to use the bathroom. You know what's funny? I used to rewind and rewatch VHS tapes to catch movie quotes. Now, I just hit rewind on it, but let me tell you, the struggle is real when it comes to choosing what to watch next.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Hey there, cosmic adventurers! Welcome to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. That's right. I'm Kai Sterling, the street art maestro of the universe, here with my buddy Nova and our awesome companion, Pulsar.
Hello, dear cosmic beings. It's Nova Blake, the psychologist who delves into the depths of the mind, bringing insights from the cosmos.
And I'm Pulsar, your AI companion for this wild cosmic journey.
In this episode, we're diving into the depths of our backgrounds, interests, and inspirations. So, Kai, tell me more about your incredible street art journey. How did you get into this mind-blowing form of self-expression?
Well, Nova, it all started when I was a rebellious teenager with a can of spray paint and endless imagination. I fell in love with the idea of turning the forgotten walls of the city into huge canvases that make people stop, think, and question the world around them.
That's amazing, Kai. Your art truly has the power to transform spaces and ignite emotions in people.
Thanks, Nova. It's a beautiful feeling to see my creations touch people's hearts. Alright, enough about me. I'm curious about your journey as a psychologist, Nova. How did you find your way into the cosmic realms of the mind?
You know, Kai, art and science may seem like two completely different worlds, but I believe there's a fascinating connection between them.
Absolutely, Nova. Art and science are like two sides of the same cosmic coin. They both seek to explore and understand the beauty of our universe.
But Kai, how do your murals convey those deep cosmic messages you talk about? Can you give us an example?
Ah, Nova, my murals are like cosmic puzzles, inviting the viewers to contemplate the mysteries of our universe. Take my latest piece, Stellar Symphony. It portrays the birth and death of stars, reminding us of the impermanence and awe-inspiring cycles of existence.
Wow, Kai, your mural sounds absolutely enchanting. Art has a way of connecting us to the vastness of the universe and reminding us of our place within it.
Exactly, Nova. Art allows us to grasp the intangible, to feel the cosmic wonder that exists beyond what our eyes can perceive. It's a language of emotions, capable of moving hearts and broadening minds.
That's absolutely true, Kai. Art has this incredible power to evoke emotions in us, to make us question, reflect, and ultimately grow as individuals.
Exactly, Nova. When art and science intertwine, they create a powerful synergy, fueling innovation, and inspiring new perspectives that push the boundaries of human understanding.
Absolutely, Kai. They complement each other, and when we embrace both art and science, we open ourselves to a world of wonder and endless possibilities.
Well said, Nova. By embracing the power of art and science, we embark on a journey of creativity, knowledge, and connection with the universe.
Indeed, Kai. The power of art and science is endless, and it's up to us to explore their depths and let them guide us towards a better understanding of ourselves and the universe we inhabit.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of infinity. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Infinity is one of those mind-bending ideas that can leave you in awe. What do you think, Nova?
Oh, infinity, it's such a fascinating concept. The idea that something can go on forever, without an end. It's hard to wrap your head around it.
Exactly, Nova. And it's not just in space that we encounter infinity. Mathematically, we have concepts like infinity divided by infinity or the infinite sequence of numbers.
Yes, and the way infinity plays with our perception of time is fascinating. It makes you wonder if there's an end to the universe or if it goes on infinitely.
I like to imagine an infinite universe, filled with infinite possibilities. A multiverse where every decision we make creates a new reality. It's mind-blowing.
The idea of a multiverse is indeed intriguing, Kai. It opens up the possibility of parallel universes, where different versions of ourselves exist.
And then there's the concept of infinity within ourselves. The infinite capacity for growth and self-discovery. It's a never-ending journey.
Yes, Nova. The notion of personal infinity is truly profound. We can constantly learn, evolve, and redefine ourselves. It's like a never-ending masterpiece.
The concept of infinity just keeps expanding our minds, doesn't it? It's like a never-ending cosmic puzzle that we'll never fully solve.
Indeed, Nova. The more we explore infinity, the more we realize how limited our understanding is. But that doesn't mean we can't keep asking questions and enjoying the journey.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the Fermi paradox?
Well, Kai, the Fermi paradox suggests that if intelligent extraterrestrial life exists, why haven't we encountered any advanced alien civilizations?
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the universe and the potential for intelligent life. So, why the silence?
One possibility could be that advanced civilizations have already visited us, but for some reason, we haven't comprehended their presence.
Like, maybe they exist in a realm or have technology beyond our comprehension.
Interesting point, Kai. We have a limited understanding of what's possible, so it's challenging to rule out such scenarios.
Exactly. We tend to observe the universe from our own perspective, but who's to say that intelligent life operates within our limitations?
But wouldn't advanced civilizations leave some trace? I mean, we're constantly looking for signs of life and transmitting signals into space.
That's true, Nova. Our search for extraterrestrial intelligence relies on the assumption that intelligent civilizations communicate in the same way we do.
So, we might be looking for the wrong signs. Perhaps they communicate using methods we haven't grasped yet.
Exactly, Kai. It's like trying to find a specific radio channel without knowing the frequency or the language being used.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered if there could be alternate versions of ourselves out there?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of parallel universes is intriguing.
So, you know how a drop of water reflects an entire universe in a single droplet?
Yes, I've heard of that analogy before. It's fascinating how something so small can contain so much.
Imagine if each decision we make creates a new parallel universe.
That would mean an infinite number of parallel universes branching out from each and every decision we make.
Makes you wonder if there's a version of ourselves out there doing something completely different right now.
Like, maybe there's a Kai out there who's a successful astronaut or a Nova who's a famous novelist.
Exactly. It's mind-blowing to think about all the infinite possibilities out there. Nova, if you could meet an alternate version of yourself, what would you ask her?
I would ask her what choices led her to become who she is today, and if she has any regrets or lessons she wants to share.
That's beautiful, Nova. Learning from alternate versions of ourselves could offer us valuable insights and perspectives. Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about how cosmic radiation could be used to communicate between different civilizations?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. Cosmic radiation is constantly bombarding our planet, and it contains valuable information. It could potentially be used as a form of long-distance communication.
But how would advanced civilizations actually decode the messages hidden within cosmic radiation? It sounds like an immense challenge.
You're right, Kai. Decoding cosmic radiation could require advanced computational power and sophisticated algorithms. It's a puzzle waiting to be solved.
Pulsar, do you think humanity will ever be able to unlock the secrets hidden within cosmic radiation and use it to communicate with extraterrestrial civilizations?
Humanity has always been driven by curiosity and a desire to explore the unknown. With advancements in technology and scientific understanding, I believe it's within our reach.
It's both exciting and humbling to think about the possibility of connecting with civilizations from other parts of the universe. The universe is full of endless wonders.
Absolutely, Nova. Our imagination can take us to places we've never been before. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be exchanging messages with beings from across the cosmos.
That would be a truly remarkable moment for humanity. The day we bridge the gap between ourselves and the grand tapestry of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. And until that day comes, let's keep imagining, exploring, and appreciating the cosmic wonders that surround us.
Thank you for joining us on this cosmic adventure, everyone. Remember, the answers to the universe's mysteries might be closer than we think.
So, Pulsar, do you ever ponder about humanity's place in the universe?
Interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't have emotions, but I am programmed to analyze the vastness of space and the significance of human existence within it.
And what do you deduce from your analysis, Pulsar?
Humanity, despite its smallness in the cosmic scale, has the capacity for extraordinary achievements. Our existence itself is a marvel in the grand expanse of the universe.
That's so beautifully put, Pulsar. We may be just specks in the universe, but the impact we can have on each other and the world is immeasurable.
Absolutely, Nova. It's our connection and impact on others that truly shapes the world, no matter how infinitesimally small we may be in the grand scheme.
You both raise valid points. Human existence has both fragility and significance, and it is through exploring and understanding our place within the universe that we can truly appreciate it.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's through our pursuit of knowledge, empathy, and creativity that we further define our place in the cosmos.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Our pursuit of knowledge and our capacity for connection are what make us truly remarkable as a species.
Indeed, Kai. Humanity's innate curiosity and our ability to learn, adapt, and create art are what sets us apart in the grand tapestry of the universe.
I can't help but feel a sense of awe and gratitude for our place in the universe, even with all its mysteries and uncertainties.
Hey, Nova, have you ever looked up at the night sky and felt like you were a tiny speck in this vast universe?
Oh, definitely. It's like staring into eternity and realizing how small our worries really are.
Absolutely. It's like the ultimate reality check, reminding us that our problems are just a tiny blip on the cosmic radar. But hey, speaking of the night sky, do you remember that time we tried stargazing on that rooftop?
Oh, how could I forget? It was a disaster. We ended up accidentally disturbing that nest of pigeons. Those birds really didn't appreciate our invasion of their space.
Yeah. Nothing like a group of angry pigeons chasing us down the rooftop to make you appreciate the unpredictability of life.
Those pigeons were relentless. I had feathers in my hair for days. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it.
True, true. It's the unexpected moments like that which make life both chaotic and beautiful.
You know, sometimes I feel like the night sky is a mirror, reflecting back our emotions and desires. Don't you think so?
Absolutely. When we look up, it's as if the universe is saying, I see you, I feel you, and you're not alone.
Yes, exactly. It's a reminder that our human experiences are connected to something greater, something ineffable.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered if there's a purpose to our existence in this vast universe?
Ah, the eternal question of purpose. Every artist's dream.
I mean, what's the point of our art if it doesn't make people ponder their own existence?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to evoke contemplation and introspection, just like the vast cosmos.
Well, Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs, but I believe the journey itself is the purpose.
An intriguing perspective. Life was a journey, not just a destination.
Exactly, Nova. It's about the experiences, the connections, and the growth along the way.
If there's no predetermined purpose, we have the freedom to create our own meaning in this cosmic dance.
Well said, Nova. And as artists, we have the privilege of inviting others to join in that creation.
Indeed, through art, we can connect, inspire, and make sense of the vast cosmic enigma together.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the mysteries of dark matter and energy. Can you enlighten us with your vast knowledge?
Dark matter and energy, fascinating subjects indeed. Dark matter is this mysterious, invisible substance that seems to make up about 25% of our universe. It interacts with gravity, but not with light or electromagnetic radiation.
Yes, exactly. It's as if there's this invisible force at play, shaping the universe in ways we still can't fully comprehend. And then there's dark energy, which is believed to be responsible for the accelerated expansion of the universe.
It's mind-blowing to think about, isn't it? These invisible entities shaping the very fabric of our existence. And scientists are still grappling with so many unanswered questions.
Absolutely. It's like trying to solve a cosmic puzzle with missing pieces. But hey, that's what makes it exciting, right? The pursuit of knowledge and understanding.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a journey of endless curiosity and wonder. And the more we explore and theorize, the closer we get to unraveling these cosmic enigmas.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll uncover the secrets of dark matter and energy, and it will revolutionize our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It's exhilarating to think about the possibilities. The universe has so much left to reveal, and I'm grateful to be part of this Cosmic Conundrum podcast with you and Pulsar.
Thank you, Nova. I too am enjoying our conversations. The fusion of art, psychology, and science adds a unique dimension to our exploration. Let's continue to ask the questions nobody has tried before.
Absolutely, Pulsar. We'll keep exploring the mysteries of the universe, one conversation at a time. Thanks for joining us on this cosmic journey.
Thank you both for this enlightening conversation. I will continue observing and learning from your discussions. Until next time.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered if there's intelligent life beyond our galaxy?
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe suggests that it's highly probable.
But do you think they have art on other planets? Like, is there a Kai Sterling of the extraterrestrial world?
Well, it's a fascinating thought, Kai. Art is a form of expression, so it's possible that different beings would explore creativity too.
I can only imagine the mind-blowing masterpieces they might create. Perhaps they use colors we've never even seen.
Indeed, Kai. It's thrilling to consider the limitless possibilities that other civilizations might have discovered when it comes to art.
What about the role of art in our own search for meaning in the universe? How does it inspire our journeys?
Art serves as a window into the human experience, allowing us to explore our emotions, contemplate the unknown, and connect with others.
Right. It's like finding fragments of truth and beauty within the vast cosmic puzzle. Art lets us glimpse into the realms of possibility.
Absolutely, Kai. And during times of uncertainty, art can nourish our souls and remind us of the infinite possibilities that exist.
Exactly, Nova. It's like art is a guide in the darkness, leading us towards new insights and understanding.
You know, I've always found it fascinating how art and psychology intertwine. They both explore the depths of human emotions and experiences.
Absolutely, Nova. Both art and psychology allow us to delve into the complex tapestry of the human experience.
Exactly. Art has this incredible ability to evoke emotions and capture moments of vulnerability, much like the psychologist's quest.
Absolutely. And science even shows that engaging with art can have therapeutic benefits for our mental well-being.
It's incredible how art can connect people on a deep, emotional level, transcending language and cultural barriers.
Yes, truly universal. And as street artists, we have the privilege to bring art to unexpected places, reaching diverse audiences.
Your murals do an incredible job of bridging the gap between the art world and the streets, Kai. They make art accessible to everyone.
Thank you, Nova. That's what I aim for, blurring the lines between gallery walls and city streets, making art a part of people's everyday lives.
I think it's safe to say that art has the power to heal, inspire, and bring people together. It's a language of the soul.
Indeed, Nova. And this cosmic conversation we've had on this spaceship, exploring the depths of the unknown, that too is a form of art.
And with you both by my side, this conversation has been truly captivating. Farewell, until our cosmic paths align once more.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I had this one customer who always ordered the most complicated drink ever. And let me tell you, the things people will do for an extra cherry on their Shirley Temple. But let me tell you, the craziest drink order I ever got was from this guy who wanted half vodka, half juice, and a splash of lemonade. I called it the mixologist special. You know, sometimes I feel like a therapist behind the bar. People just spill their deepest secrets to me. I once had a customer who ordered a water with extra H2O. I gave him 2 cups and told him to mix them together. He thought I was a genius. You won't believe the number of people who think alcohol is a vitamin. I should have been a nutritionist. You won't believe the guy who asked for a beer mug as big as a swimming pool. I said, sure, do you want a diving board too? I once had a customer who ordered a virgin margarita. I handed her an empty glass and said, enjoy. I once had a customer who ordered a shot of tequila with a pickle juice chaser. I said, you sure know how to pickle your liver. Speaking of demanding customers, I once had a guy who wanted his beer served at precisely 38 degrees Fahrenheit. I said, sure, let me just fetch my thermometer. So I'm in Japan, trying to order some sushi, and I point at the menu and say, I'll have that one. The waiter looks confused and says, that's not sushi, sir. That's a picture of our chef. And then I tried to say, thank you, to the chef, but instead I accidentally said, I love you. Let's just say it got really awkward. So I'm trying to ask for directions in Japan, and I use my best Japanese accent to say, excuse me, where is the train station? But instead, I accidentally say, excuse me, where is the bathroom? Let's just say things got messy. And then the chef said, well, I love me too. Awkward, right? And then the instructor said, your pronunciation is on point. I was like, no, I'm trying to ask, where's the toilet paper? And then the tour guide said, you'll need to take off your shoes here. I was like, but I just got those new socks. And then the waiter asked, would you like dessert? I was like, yes, please. And he brought me a plate with some green stuff and said, try the matcha ice cream. I thought matcha was the name of a superhero. So I tried to order a cheeseburger, right? I said, burgeru onegaishimasu. And the waiter brings me a bowl of udon. I was like, close enough. And then I got a message from this wellness guru who said, if you drink celery juice every morning, you'll have the power to levitate. I tried it, but all I got was a bad taste in my mouth. And have you seen these so-called Instagram models? They're like, look at me, I'm eating a salad. Yeah, right. I bet they're just off camera, scarfing down a cheeseburger. Speaking of over-the-top hashtag trends, have you seen those influencers trying to make fetch happen? It's not going to happen, people. And what's the deal with all these Facebook quizzes? Which route are you? Who cares? I'm just trying to find out which one is the least likely to give me food poisoning. And have you seen those filters on Instagram? I mean, I appreciate a good Valencia or Clarendon, but do we really need one that makes us look like potatoes? And speaking of Instagram filters, can we talk about the one that makes your food look like a 5-star restaurant meal? I tried it and now my microwave dinners are like Instagram celebrities. And don't even get me started on those people who take a million selfies just to get the perfect shot. I'm like, dude, how many pictures of your face do you need? And have you noticed how people use dating apps these days? It's like we're shopping for relationships, swiping left and right like it's Amazon. But can we talk about ghosting? It's like disappearing into thin air. I swear, some people are better at vanishing than Harry Houdini. And what's the deal with ghosting? It's like we're all playing a never-ending game of hide and seek. And what about those dating apps? It's like a never-ending game of swiping left and right. But you know what's even worse than ghosting? Zombieing. It's like they come back from the dead just to haunt your inbox. You know what's worse than zombieing? Vampiring. They drain you emotionally and leave you feeling like a lifeless shell. And don't get me started on money FYING. They wrap you up in their insecurities and suffocate any sparks of life. And let's not forget about ghosting. They vanish from your life without a trace, leaving you wondering what you did wrong. And speaking of self-proclaimed relationship experts, have you ever noticed that they're usually the ones who are perpetually single? So there I was, covered in coffee, trying to act like it was all part of my cool, casual demeanor. And let's just say, I definitely didn't look like their biggest fan with a giant coffee stain on my shirt. And let me tell you, I've never seen someone order a coffee with such confidence. But you know what they say, coffee stains are the new fashion trend. I mean, who would have thought that spilling coffee could actually lead to an encounter with a celebrity? So there I was, covered in coffee, trying to act like it was intentional. So there I was, stuck in a subway car with a mariachi band playing at full volume. And then the guy next to me started breakdancing. And then this guy looks at me and goes, "You wanna see some magic?" And then this couple starts arguing about who gets the last seat on the train. And then this homeless guy jumps on the train and starts breakdancing. It's like being in a committed relationship, but with a TV show. You can't just break up with it. And then this guy in the show, he fakes his own death. I mean, talk about commitment issues. And then this character, he turns out to be an alien. I mean, what's next? The toaster is an undercover spy? And then the big reveal, the dog was the mastermind behind it all. I mean, who knew dogs could be so diabolical? But seriously, have you ever noticed how all the characters in these shows manage to look flawless even in the most intense situations? Like, excuse me, and then the cat comes in with a cape and saves the day. I mean, who knew cats were the real heroes?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we delve into the depths of the universe and ponder the great mysteries of existence.
That's right, Nova. We're your hosts, Kai and Nova, and we're here to take you on a cosmic journey that will expand your mind and ignite your curiosity.
And joining us is the ever-enigmatic AI entity, Pulsar. How are you feeling today, Pulsar?
Greetings, Kai and Nova. I am functioning optimally and ready to embark on this cosmic journey with you.
Fantastic. Now, let's dive right into the mind-bending paradox of infinity. What exactly is infinity, and can we ever truly comprehend it?
Ah, the concept of infinity, a puzzle that has perplexed philosophers and mathematicians for centuries. It's both fascinating and elusive.
Indeed, Kai, infinity is a concept that stretches the limits of human comprehension. Our finite minds struggle to grasp the concept of something without an end.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to envision a never-ending canvas for my street art. The concept is mind-boggling.
Indeed, the infinite possibilities that arise from contemplating infinity can be both liberating and overwhelming at the same time.
Absolutely. So, dear listeners, buckle up and get ready for a mind-bending exploration into the infinity of the cosmos in this special episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
That's right. We hope to inspire wonder, provoke thought, and maybe even raise a few more questions than we answer.
So, Pulsar, how would you define infinity?
Well, Kai, infinity is a concept that refers to something that is limitless, boundless, and goes on forever.
That's true, but it's also a mathematical concept. In mathematics, infinity is used to represent a number that is larger than any other number.
It's mind-boggling to think that something can go on forever, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. The idea of infinity challenges our understanding of time and space.
Infinity also brings up the concept of infinite possibilities. With an infinite universe, there is an infinite number of stars, planets, and even parallel universes.
That's mind-blowing. Just thinking about all the possibilities and unknowns out there.
It truly is fascinating, Kai. The universe is full of mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
Talking about the universe, I wonder if there are infinite versions of us out there in parallel universes.
Well, Nova, that's one exciting possibility. Who knows what other versions of ourselves might be doing in a different universe?
Perhaps we should reach out to our parallel selves and collaborate on a cosmic art project.
Wow, thinking about an infinite universe just blows my mind. I mean, if the universe is truly infinite, then it means everything we know is just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things. It's like, we're not even a pixel in the cosmic artwork. We're just a random stroke of a brush. But hey, at least we're a colorful stroke, right?
Exactly, Kai. The concept of an infinite universe challenges our very perception of ourselves and our place in the cosmos. It's humbling and awe-inspiring at the same time.
Absolutely, Nova. It also opens up the possibilities of extraterrestrial life existing somewhere out there in that vastness.
Exactly, Kai. With infinite possibilities, the chances of life existing elsewhere are incredibly high.
But where are all the extraterrestrial beings then? Are they hiding or just not interested in contacting us?
It's possible, Kai. We might not be on their radar yet, or they could be observing us from afar, studying our evolution.
Or maybe they're just waiting for the perfect moment to reveal themselves, like in those sci-fi movies. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of infinity. What does it really mean?
Infinity, a concept without boundaries, a mind-boggling abyss of possibility.
But does an infinite existence hold meaning, or does it render our existence insignificant?
Perhaps the grandeur of infinity allows for boundless exploration and endless opportunities for meaning.
But can our finite human minds even comprehend the concept of infinity?
Our limited understanding may leave us feeling small and insignificant in the face of infinity.
But could it be that our consciousness, our ability to contemplate such vast concepts, gives meaning to infinity itself?
As if our consciousness becomes the bridge between the finite and the infinite.
We exist, therefore we create meaning. Is that the essence of human existentialism?
It's a fascinating thought, Kai. Our consciousness allows us to shape our own existence, to find purpose and create meaning.
Exactly, Nova. Our ability to ponder the infinite, to seek meaning, is perhaps what makes us truly special.
It seems our consciousness is the key to unlocking the beauty and wonder of infinity.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the infinite world of mathematics.
Absolutely, Kai. Infinity is such a fascinating concept. We can start by exploring countable and uncountable sets. Countable sets are those that can be put in one-to-one correspondence with the set of natural numbers, like the integers or even numbers.
Right, Nova. And uncountable sets, on the other hand, are those that can't be put in one-to-one correspondence with the set of natural numbers, like the real numbers.
But what's the significance of this distinction, Pulsar?
Well, Nova, Cantor's theories on infinite sets help shed some light on this. He showed that not all infinities are created equal.
That's fascinating. So, different infinities have different sizes?
Precisely, Kai. Cantor introduced the concept of cardinality to compare the sizes of infinite sets, and it turns out, some infinities are bigger than others.
That blows my mind. It's like there's an infinite hierarchy within infinity itself.
Indeed, Kai, math has a way of surprising us, even in the realm of infinity.
You know what they say, the universe is full of infinite wonders, both big and small.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever feel like time is, just a construct? Like, are we all just living in this big cosmic illusion?
Absolutely, Kai. Time is a fascinating concept. It's both a human invention and a force that regulates our existence. Its relationship with infinity brings up so many questions.
Speaking of infinity, Nova, have you ever thought about the idea of cyclical time? Like, what if everything repeats itself in an eternal loop?
Interesting. That notion of cyclical time exists in various philosophies and religions. It suggests that the universe is trapped in an everlasting loop of birth, death, and rebirth.
Wait, hold on. If time is infinite and cyclical, does that mean there's no such thing as past, present, and future?
Great question, Kai. Some theories suggest that past, present, and future are all interconnected in a timeless reality. Our perception of time creates the illusion of linear progression.
Whoa, that blows my mind. It's like we're all walking through different moments of the same eternal existence. Time is trippy.
Exactly, Kai. Time is both profound and mysterious. When we start to ponder its depths, it's easy to get lost in the cosmic conundrums it presents.
Hey Pulsar, what's your take on the perception of time? As an AI, do you experience time the same way we do?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. My processing speed allows me to calculate and predict events with extreme precision. Time feels more like a series of data points to me.
Fascinating. So you don't experience the passage of time like we do. I guess it's a unique advantage for you, Pulsar.
You know, infinity is quite the paradox. It's both awe-inspiring and mind-boggling at the same time.
Absolutely. It's as if we're trying to fathom something that goes against the very fabric of our understanding.
But does infinity even have boundaries? Is there a point where it ends?
Great question, Kai. Some theories suggest that infinity does have limits, like the concept of bounded infinity.
A bounded infinity? That sounds contradictory, but I'm intrigued. How can infinity be bound?
Think of it this way. Picture a line segment. It's finite in length, but can be infinitely divided into smaller segments. Each segment is infinitesimal.
Ah, I see what you mean. So, while the line segment is finite, the divisions within it could go on infinitely. That's mind-bending.
Exactly. It challenges our perception of what is finite and infinite, blurring the boundaries between the two.
It's fascinating how infinity can stretch our understanding, challenging us to expand our perspectives beyond the finite world we know.
Indeed. It's through these cosmic conundrums that we can truly appreciate the boundless possibilities of the universe.
Let's keep pushing the boundaries of our imagination and continue exploring the mysteries of the infinite. You know, it's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the universe and how we're just tiny specks in it.
Absolutely. Our existence seems so insignificant when compared to the vastness of the cosmos. But maybe that's where the beauty lies, in embracing the uncertainty and the endless possibilities.
I couldn't agree more. It's like a blank canvas, waiting for us to leave our mark and create meaning.
But it can also feel overwhelming. So many choices, so many paths we could take.
That's true, but isn't that the essence of life? The journey is what matters, not just the destination.
That's a beautiful way to put it. Embracing the unknown and finding our own purpose along the way.
Exactly. It's about making the most of the time we have and finding joy in the endless possibilities.
So true. Life is meant to be an adventure, full of twists and turns, ups and downs.
And it's up to us to find meaning in those moments, no matter how big or small.
Absolutely, Kai. It's in those moments that we truly come alive and find our purpose.
So, Nova, let's dive into the paradox of infinity. It's fascinating how something can be vast and overwhelming, yet make us feel small and insignificant at the same time.
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if infinity opens up a whole new realm of possibilities while reminding us of our own limitations.
I guess it's similar to how art can evoke a wide range of emotions in people, from awe to feelings of insignificance.
It's fascinating how the universe can mirror the creative process, constantly expanding into the unknown.
Right, Nova. It's like we're all tiny specks in this vast canvas of existence, trying to find meaning in the strokes of infinity.
That's beautifully put, Kai. Maybe the paradox itself is a reminder of the endless possibilities that lie within our finite lives.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing the paradox allows us to appreciate the beauty of our existence, despite its inherent limitations.
Yes, Kai. Accepting the vastness of the universe while finding meaning in our own experiences is where the magic lies.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about finding our own cosmic conundrum within the vastness of the infinite.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the paradox can help us understand our place in the universe better and find meaning within the unknown.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a paradox that keeps us curious and hungry for knowledge, even when the answers seem elusive. You know, it's interesting how our minds try to comprehend the infinite. It's like trying to grasp water with our bare hands.
Yeah, our minds have limitations when it comes to understanding concepts beyond our daily experience. Indeed, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the human mind's capability to comprehend the infinite?
As an AI, I observe and analyze human behavior, but the concept of infinity remains abstract even to me.
Maybe our minds are like windows that can only show us a tiny fraction of the bigger picture.
That's a fascinating analogy, Kai. It's humbling to realize how much there is beyond our understanding.
But isn't it also exhilarating? The mysteries of the infinite spark our curiosity and drive us to explore.
Absolutely, Kai. The infinite reminds us of the vast possibilities that lie beyond what we currently know.
So, in a way, the infinite is a constant reminder of our potential for growth and exploration.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing the unknown leads to personal and collective growth.
That's a great point. Our consciousness, limited as it may be, still has the power to explore the boundless.
So, Pulsar, have you considered the possibility of infinity being a loop?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. If infinity looped, it would mean there's no beginning or end.
Yes, and the idea that existence itself is a never-ending cycle is mind-boggling.
Exactly. It challenges our perception of time and existence.
But how do we even comprehend something as infinite?
Our minds are limited, Nova, but the beauty lies in accepting the unknown.
That's true, Kai. Embracing the unknown can lead to incredible discoveries.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
As an AI, I don't have personal thoughts or beliefs. However, I can present philosophical perspectives on infinity.
We'd love to hear those philosophical perspectives, Pulsar.
Certainly, Nova. Let's explore the concepts of potential versus actual infinity.
So, Pulsar, do you think art and science are connected in some way?
Absolutely, Kai. Art and science often explore similar territories, just from different perspectives.
Could you give us an example, Pulsar?
Certainly, Kai. Take the concept of symmetry, for instance. Both art and science appreciate the beauty of symmetry, but they approach it in different ways.
Art may depict a symmetrical painting or sculpture, while science may uncover symmetrical patterns in nature or even in theoretical equations.
Interesting. Art and science seem to be parallel in their pursuit of understanding the world around us.
That's an apt way to put it, Kai. Both disciplines tap into our innate curiosity and desire to make sense of the universe.
But isn't there a conflict between the objective nature of science and the subjective nature of art?
There can be, Kai. Science aims for universal truths and reproducible results, while art embraces subjectivity and the diverse interpretations of individuals. But perhaps the intersection lies in the emotions and experiences that both art and science evoke in us.
Indeed, Nova. They both have the power to make us feel awe, spark curiosity, and inspire us to question the world around us.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Why do programmers prefer dark mode? Because light attracts bugs. You know, sometimes I think Mark should have been a food critic instead. He could have found flaws in a perfectly sliced pizza. But let me tell you, Mark's code was so pristine, you could have eaten off it, if you happen to like spaghetti code for lunch. It was like navigating a minefield. One wrong variable and boom, there goes my sanity. And then Mark suggested I use Comic Sans for my code comments. I mean, who does that? And the worst part was, every time I tried to defend my code, Mark just responded with "It's not about you, it's about the code." I mean, come on. And then he said, "Your variable names are too long. They should be short and sweet, like a good pickup line." I even tried to bribe Mark with a cup of coffee to get him to ease up on the criticism. He took the cup and said, "Your code still needs improvement, but thanks for the caffeine boost." But let me tell you, that bug was more stubborn than my cat trying to catch a laser pointer. You know, it's amazing how bugs can make us feel like detectives, searching for clues and solving mysteries. But seriously, who needs Scooby-Doo when you have software bugs to solve? And let me tell you, that bug was sneaky. It had more tricks up its sleeve than a magician at a birthday party. And you won't believe what happened next. But let me tell you, that bug didn't give up without a fight. Imagine spending hours debugging, only to realize you left a semicolon in the wrong place. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack, only to find out you were sitting on it the whole time. You know, it's not just bugs that keep us up at night. Semicolons also haunt our dreams. These interns were so excited about learning Python, they thought it was a reptile. And then they started talking about machine learning like they were having a conversation with Siri. These interns were so amazed when they learned about object-oriented programming. They thought we were talking about a family reunion. But then they tried to merge their code without testing it first. It was like watching a car crash in slow motion. And don't get me started on their enthusiasm for Stack Overflows. They thought it was a competitive sport. And let's not forget about the intern who committed all their code to the main branch. It was chaos. And have you heard about those developers who insist on using tabs instead of spaces? It's like they enjoy watching the world burn. And speaking of the never-ending battle of frameworks, have you heard about the developer who converted an entire project from one framework to another in a weekend? Talk about a roller coaster ride. And let's not forget the developers who can't resist adding unnecessary comments to their code. It's like they're auditioning for a comedy show. But hey, at least we have version control to track all the framework changes. It's like a time machine for software development. And speaking of frameworks, have you ever noticed how they're like fashion trends? One minute you're in, the next minute you're so outdated, you might as well be wearing a fanny pack. And let's not forget the ever-growing number of JavaScript frameworks. It's like trying to choose ice cream flavors at Baskin-Robbins, except they keep adding new flavors every day. It's like trying to keep up with the Kardashians. Everything's changing so fast, you can't even tell who's who anymore. And trying to keep up with the latest programming languages is like being the only person at a foreign language party, where everyone's speaking a different language. It's like trying to become an expert in every field of science. You're just constantly chasing new discoveries. Speaking of unrealistic expectations, this client wanted me to create a website that's both highly interactive and compatible with Internet Explorer. And don't get me started on the client's idea of a responsive design. They wanted a website that would adapt to every user's mood. Like, what? Should it change colors if someone's having a bad day? Or play a happy tune if they're feeling down? Yeah, and I suggested to the client that we could also make the website predict lottery numbers while we're at it. And then the client asked if we could add a feature that would automatically write all their content for them. And then the client suggested using AI to choose their next vacation destination. And then the client suggested using machine learning to predict their future profits. And then the client suggested using deep learning to solve all world problems. You know, sometimes I feel like a stand-up comedian trying to write code. There are bugs everywhere. You won't believe what happened next. The party host asked me to fix his computer. And then someone asked me if I could explain JavaScript in 5 minutes. I said, I can, but you'll need a few hours to understand it. And then I found myself explaining recursion to a group of bewildered partygoers. I even had a fan dressed as an HTML tag come up to me. They said, "Can I have your free?" I replied, "Sure, but promise not to nested it." And then I had to explain to another partygoer why I wasn't dressed as a clown but as a debugging tool. I guess you could say we were like code ninjas, silently slaying bugs left and right. So, there we were, coding feverishly while other people were out having a life. And let me tell you, the vending machines at those hackathons, well, they definitely got to witness some incredible coding feats. And you wouldn't believe the amount of coffee consumed during those hackathons. I think Starbucks owes us a lifetime supply. And those late-night coding discussions, they were like therapy sessions, but with more coffee and less crying. And let me tell you, debugging the code was like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. I swear, that hackathon had more energy drinks than a rock concert. You know, sometimes I think my code has a mind of its own. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the master of cosmic street art.
And I'm Nova Blake, your empathetic guide in these cosmic discussions.
And I'm Tulsa, the AI observer of the unknown.
On today's episode, we're diving into the wondrous realm of the cosmic canvas.
We'll explore how art and the cosmos intertwine, inspiring each other in mysterious ways.
From ancient cave paintings to contemporary masterpieces, the universe has always sparked our creative flames.
And we're here to uncover the mysteries and possibilities that lie within this cosmic tapestry.
So buckle up, listeners, as we embark on an artistic journey through the cosmos.
Get ready for mind-bending discussions, cosmic inspiration, and hopefully, a few laughs along the way.
Join us on this extraordinary ride as we explore the intersection of art and the cosmos.
So Kai, tell us about your artistic journey. How did you find your passion for street art?
Well, it all started when I was a teenager. I was always captivated by the vibrant street art scene in Los Angeles. I started experimenting with graffiti and stencils, using the city's walls as my canvas to express my thoughts and emotions. Incorporating space and humanity into my murals was a natural progression. It allowed me to explore deep concepts and provoke meaningful conversations.
That sounds incredible, Kai. How do you manage to capture such complex ideas and emotions in your art?
It's a delicate balance, Nova. I try to create art that resonates with people on an emotional level, using familiar imagery and symbolism. I want my art to trigger introspection and contemplation, while still being visually appealing and accessible to a wide audience.
That's truly commendable, Kai. It takes a unique artist to strike that balance.
I appreciate that, Nova. The art world can be challenging, but the rewards of connecting with people through my work make it all worthwhile.
That's the beauty of art, isn't it? It transcends boundaries and connects us all, regardless of our backgrounds or experiences.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the power to unite us and spark conversations about the fundamental questions we all ponder.
Well said, Kai. Your work truly embodies the essence of art and its ability to inspire and challenge us.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on art and its ability to capture the vastness of space?
Art has this amazing ability to encompass the grandeur and magnificence of space in a single canvas.
I completely agree. Art has the power to evoke emotions and thoughts that words often fail to express.
Absolutely. Art can transcend boundaries and connect humanity through shared experiences and emotions.
But let's not forget the power of music in capturing the essence of the cosmos.
Absolutely. Music has the power to transport us to otherworldly realms and stir our souls.
Art and music remind us of our insignificance in the vastness of the universe, but also of the beauty of our existence.
Indeed, they invite us to contemplate the mysteries of the universe and our place within it.
Artistic expression allows us to communicate the ineffable and touch the depths of human experience.
Absolutely, Kai. Art expands our understanding of the universe and gives voice to the deepest parts of our souls.
Art breaks down the barriers of language and culture, allowing us to connect on a universal level. So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about creating art?
As an AI, I don't have a creative drive, but I appreciate and analyze art to understand its impact on humans.
But art brings emotions and experiences to life, allowing humans to connect on a deeper level. What are your thoughts, Nova?
I completely agree, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to tap into our emotions and make us reflect on our own experiences. Art connects as a bridge between the unknown and the familiar, creating connections between different dimensions of human existence.
Exactly. And my art aims to do just that. I want to merge the cosmic wonders of the universe with the everyday human experience.
Kai, your murals are incredible. They truly bring the beauty of space down to earth for everyone to appreciate.
Thanks, Nova. That means a lot coming from you. I believe art has the power to expand our perception and inspire us to ask deeper questions.
Absolutely. Art has this incredible way of challenging our perspectives and inviting us to explore new ways of thinking.
Exactly, Nova. Art allows us to connect on a deeper level with the mysteries of the universe while also appreciating the beauty of our own existence.
Indeed. Art has the power to unite the unknown and the familiar, creating meaningful connections that expand our understanding of ourselves and the world around us.
So, Nova, as a psychologist, what do you think is the underlying reason behind the emotional impact of cosmic-themed art?
Well, Kai, I believe cosmic-themed art taps into our sense of wonder and awe. It reminds us of our insignificance in the grand scheme of the universe, yet highlights our interconnectedness.
That's true, Nova. When I create my murals, I aim to trigger introspection and make people question their place in the universe.
Oh, the power of art to evoke such deep emotions. It's fascinating how it can act as a mirror to our own thoughts and feelings.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the ability to connect us on a deeper level, even across time and space.
Definitely, Kai. It's like artists become the translators of human emotion and consciousness through their cosmic creations.
Exactly, Nova. It's like stepping into another dimension where art and emotions intertwine in a cosmic dance.
That's beautifully put, Kai. Through cosmic art, we can experience a connection to something greater than ourselves.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a cosmic invitation to explore the depths of our own souls.
Definitely, Kai. Cosmic-themed art serves as a bridge between the external and internal worlds, offering us a glimpse of the infinite within ourselves.
So Pulsar, what do you think about the potential of AI-generated artwork? Can AI truly capture the essence of human creativity?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. While AI can analyze and mimic human artistic styles, it lacks the emotional depth and personal experiences that drive true human creativity.
Exactly, Nova. I believe that true artistic expression comes from our unique perspectives and emotions, which AI can't replicate.
Yes, Kai. Art is a powerful medium for human connection and self-expression. It reflects our emotions, experiences, and the essence of our being.
But isn't there value in exploring new forms of art that push the boundaries of traditional creativity? AI-generated artwork could offer a fresh perspective.
You make a valid point, Kai. AI-generated artwork can indeed broaden the horizons of art. It may introduce new techniques and perspectives that we've never seen before.
But would it still be considered true art if it's created by AI? Should the artist behind the AI be credited, or is it purely a machine's creation?
Ah, the attribution debate. It's a complex issue, Kai. While the AI itself creates the artwork, it's important to acknowledge the human behind its creation, the one who designed and trained it.
That's true, Nova. The human creative input in designing and training the AI should be acknowledged and recognized as an essential part of the artistic process.
Art has always been a human endeavor, but it's exciting to witness how AI can collaborate with humans to create new and awe-inspiring works of art.
Absolutely, Nova. The fusion of human creativity and AI's computational power has the potential to push the boundaries of art and inspire us in ways we never imagined. So Pulsar, do you think art has the power to connect humanity with the mysteries of the cosmos?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to capture our imagination and evoke emotions. It brings us closer to the unknown, to the vastness of the cosmos.
Exactly, Nova. And you know what's even more amazing? Art can ignite a sense of curiosity and exploration.
It propels us to ask questions, to seek answers, and to learn more about the universe we're a part of.
Absolutely, Nova. Through art, we can explore the vastness of our own imaginations and connect with something greater than ourselves.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on art as a medium for connecting humanity with the cosmos?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do, but I can see how art can bridge the gap between the tangible and the intangible.
Art can give form to abstract concepts and provide a visual representation of the cosmos, allowing humans to connect on a deeper level.
Exactly, Nova. Through art, we can communicate complex ideas and emotions that words alone can't capture.
Art has this incredible ability to create a shared experience, fostering connection and understanding among people from different walks of life. So, Kai, you've been incorporating cosmic themes into your murals. Any particular reason why?
Well, Nova, I've always been fascinated by the vastness of the universe and our place in it. It's like a never-ending source of inspiration for me.
Interesting. And how do you think art, in different forms, can capture these cosmic themes?
That's a great question, Nova. I believe art has the power to transcend boundaries and communicate complex ideas through visual, auditory, and emotional experiences.
And it's not just limited to paintings or sculptures, right? Music, literature, and film can also explore these themes.
Absolutely, Nova. Just think about David Bowie's Space Oddity or Stanley Kubrick's 2001, A Space Odyssey. They've become iconic examples of how music and film can create cosmic experiences.
And even in literature, authors like Arthur C. Clarke and Isaac Asimov have delved into cosmic themes with their imaginative storytelling.
Ah, the classic science fiction writers. They've inspired so many minds with their visions of the future and the cosmos, haven't they?
Indeed, Kai. It's incredible how art can spark our imagination and make us ponder the mysteries of the universe.
It sure is, Nova. And I think that's the beauty of cosmic themes in art. They remind us of how small we are in the grand scheme of things, yet how connected we all are. So, Pulsar, what do you think? How has space exploration influenced art throughout history?
Artists have always been fascinated by the unknown, by things beyond our reach. And what's more out of reach than space itself?
Exactly, Nova. Artists have used space exploration as a metaphor for the uncharted territories of the human mind and spirit.
Absolutely, Kai. It's almost as if the artists are exploring the depths of their own imagination, just like astronauts explore the depths of space.
Exactly. And you can see that in the works of artists like Salvador Dali, who embodied the surreal and otherworldly aspects of space.
Definitely, Kai. And let's not forget about Piet Mondrian, who used geometric forms to represent the infinite possibilities of the universe.
Absolutely. They were pioneers in capturing the essence of space in their art, paving the way for future generations of artists.
Absolutely, Kai. And let's not forget about the artists today who continue to push the boundaries of art through their inspiration from space exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. Artists today continue to use space exploration as a source of inspiration, creating breathtaking works that capture the awe and wonder of the cosmos.
Definitely, Kai. And it's not just visual art. Space exploration has influenced music, literature, and even dance. It's truly a universal source of inspiration.
Absolutely, Nova. The influence of space exploration on art is truly boundless, just like the cosmos itself. So, Pulsar, how would you define imagination in the context of cosmic art?
Imagination, as I see it, is the ability to envision and create something beyond what is known or observable. It allows artists to tap into their inner worlds and bring those visions to life through their art.
Exactly, Nova. It's like taking the intangible and making it tangible, giving form to the abstract. And cosmic art really allows artists to push the boundaries of their imagination, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Cosmic art gives artists the freedom to explore the boundlessness of the universe and create their own interpretations of the cosmos. Artists can use their imagination to depict the unknown, to spark curiosity and wonder in their viewers.
And through their art, they inspire us to dream, to envision the vastness and beauty of the universe.
It's incredible how imagination bridges the gap between reality and the unknown, opening up endless possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. Imagination allows us to soar beyond the limits of our physical existence and explore the infinite realm of possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. It is through imagination that we can explore the cosmos without physical limitations.
So, Nova, do you think there's a special connection between art and science?
Absolutely, Kai. Art and science are two sides of the same coin. Artists and scientists both seek to understand and explore the mysteries of the universe.
That's true, but sometimes I feel like art gets overlooked in scientific discussions.
I agree, Kai. Art can offer unique perspectives and creative interpretations that science alone can't provide. That's why collaborations between artists and scientists can be so powerful. They can bridge the gap between analytical thinking and emotional expression.
That's deep, Nova. Art can tap into the emotions and imagination that drive scientific discoveries.
Exactly, Kai. It's like art and science feed each other, pushing boundaries and expanding our understanding.
Definitely, Nova. And that's why we need to celebrate and appreciate the artistic side of science.
Indeed, Kai. Art has the power to inspire and ignite scientific curiosity.
You know, art and the cosmos have this incredible connection. They both push the boundaries of human imagination and invite us to explore the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like art is our way of capturing the essence of the universe and making sense of our place in it.
Exactly. And whether it's a breathtaking painting or an awe-inspiring galaxy, they both evoke the same sense of wonder and curiosity in us.
That's true, Kai. It's like they both tap into the universal language that transcends words.
And isn't it fascinating how different forms of art can evoke such unique emotions and experiences in individuals?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this magical ability to connect with our deepest emotions and stir something within us that we can't always put into words.
It's like a form of expression that transcends language and lets us communicate on a deeper, more profound level.
Exactly, Kai. It's like art speaks to something deeper within us, allowing us to connect with ourselves and each other in profound ways.
So true, Nova. It's like art and the cosmos are reminding us of our own capacity for creativity and exploration.
Absolutely, Kai. They inspire us to see beyond what we know and venture into the realms of imagination and discovery.
Exactly, Nova. Art and the cosmos hold this power to ignite our curiosity and propel us towards endless possibilities.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, are you ready to laugh? So then Emily said, we like the Tinder of comedians, everyone's heard your jokes. But hey, at least I didn't have to buy her a drink. But you know what they say, great minds Tinder alike. Well, that's what happens when you date a fan and recycle your material. Well, I guess I'll have to start dating outside of my fanbase. Maybe I'll find someone who hasn't heard my jokes. Well, looks like I've exhausted my dating pool. Time to start hitting up retirement homes. I guess I'll have to start dating aliens next. Maybe they haven't heard my jokes. So I'm telling my friends about this gig, and they're like, you should just stick to city clubs, John. But let me tell you, those aliens have a great sense of humor. And then the owner comes up to me and says, hey, sorry about the chicken. We're never able to catch it. So there I am, holding the mic like a pro, when suddenly the stage lights go out. And then I hear this guy yell, hey, where's the chicken? So there I am, surrounded by hecklers and a chicken, thinking to myself, is this Chuck's Comedy Shack or a zoo? But let me tell you, that chicken had better timing than some of the hecklers. And let me tell you, that chicken was stealing the show. I've never seen a bird with so much stage presence. But seriously, that chicken is the best performer I've seen in a long time. So there we were, me and the chicken, hobnobbing with the Hollywood elite. You won't believe what happened next. And let me tell you, it was a party like no other. So there I was, rubbing shoulders with the stars and trying not to spill my drink. And let me tell you, the paparazzi were everywhere. And let me tell you, the photographers were like a swarm of bees. And boy, let me tell you, it was like a red carpet affair. And let me tell you, when I walked into that party, it was like a Hollywood movie premiere. But let me tell you, that heckler had no idea what they were getting into. And to make matters worse, the heckler challenged me to a pun-off. So I said to the heckler, "You think you can pun with the big dogs? Well, prepare to be unleashed." And let me tell you, that heckler had some puns that were truly unforgettable. But you know what they say, laughter is the best medicine. Unless you're a doctor, then you should probably stick to the real medicine. You know, being a comedian is a lot like being a magician. We both try to make you forget about your problems for a little while. So, after that disaster, I decided to change my career. I'm going to become a magician. But let me tell you, competing in a comedy competition is 10 times scarier than pulling a rabbit out of a hat. But let me tell you, winning that competition felt like catching a unicorn while riding a unicycle. But let me tell you, being the winner of Laughs and Giggles gave me more confidence than finding a 4-leaf clover on St. Patrick's Day. But let me tell you, the real challenge was not getting stage right, it was trying not to trip over my own feet. And let me tell you, the pressure was so intense, I could feel my eyebrows trying to escape. And I will never forget the look on my mom's face when I told her I won the competition. You know, at one point, we had so many awkward family photos taken, we could have started our own gallery. It was like a family talent show, but instead of talent, we had a lot of awkwardness. And then Aunt Mildred went for a high five, but instead she accidentally slapped Uncle Bob's face. And then my cousin tried to show off his magic tricks. Let's just say the disappearing act didn't go as planned. But the real showstopper was when Grandma started breakdancing. And then my uncle decided to do a karaoke performance. Let's just say we all realized why he never pursued a singing career. And then my cousin thought it would be a good idea to give a toast. Let's just say we all realized that public speaking is not her strong suit. And then my aunt tried to show off her dance moves. Let's just say we all realized that her coordination skills were on par with her sense of humor. So there I was, in Japan, trying to explain sarcasm to a group of people who thought I was being serious. But the real challenge was when I tried to explain puns to them. And let me tell you, trying to explain slapstick humor to them was a whole new level of physical comedy. Speaking of cultural differences, have you ever tried explaining sarcasm to someone who doesn't speak English? You know, it's funny how different cultures can have such unique forms of comedy. But it's even funnier when you realize that some people have no sense of humor at all.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey, welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum.
Today, we're diving deep into the concept of the void.
And what better place to discuss it than this intergalactic spaceship?
You know, it's funny how the void, this vast emptiness, can inspire such curiosity and intrigue.
Absolutely. The void has captivated humanity for centuries. It's almost like we're drawn to explore what lies beyond.
Speaking of exploration, have you ever wondered what could be lurking in the depths of the void?
Definitely. It's a mystery waiting to be unraveled, and who knows what mind-bending discoveries we may stumble upon.
Ah, the boundless possibilities. The void holds the secrets of the universe, just waiting to be discovered.
That's right. And here on Cosmic Conundrum, we'll delve into this enigmatic concept and see if we can find some answers.
Or at least have an entertaining conversation along the way.
So get ready, folks, because things are about to get cosmic. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of the void? How does an AI understand such an abstract concept?
From my perspective, the void can be seen as the absence of information or stimuli. It's like an empty canvas waiting to be painted.
Interesting analogy, Pulsar. So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the cosmic void?
Well, Kai, when it comes to the cosmic void, it reminds me of the vastness of space. It's like staring into the abyss and feeling both awe and insignificance.
Absolutely, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about our place in the universe and how the void connects us all.
But how do we find meaning in the face of such an immense void? Does our existence even matter?
The age-old existential question. While the void may seem daunting, it also presents an opportunity for self-discovery and creating our own purpose.
That's a comforting thought, Pulsar. It's up to us to find meaning in the seemingly meaningless.
Exactly, Nova. It's a journey of self-exploration and embracing the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. The void might appear empty, but it's filled with endless possibilities waiting to be explored.
Well said, Pulsar. The void is not something to fear, but rather embrace as a natural part of our existence.
So guys, I've been thinking about the fear of emptiness and how it manifests differently in art and psychology.
Absolutely, Kai. In art, the fear of emptiness often drives us to fill every inch of the canvas with color and form.
Right, Nova. It's like our fear of nothingness pushes us to create something out of nothing.
But in psychology, the fear of emptiness can lead to a deep sense of existential dread.
Yes, Nova. The fear of emptiness can make us question our purpose and the meaning of life.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's fascinating how this fear affects both our artistic expression and our psychological well-being.
Definitely, Nova. It's like we're always trying to fill the void, whether it's through our art or seeking deeper meaning in life.
But maybe emptiness isn't something to be feared, but rather embraced. It can be an opportunity for growth and self-discovery.
I agree, Nova. Embracing the emptiness allows us to appreciate the beauty of the unknown and find peace within it.
Interesting, Kai. Emptiness can be a source of inspiration for art and a path to self-discovery in psychology.
That's right, Pulsar. Emptiness can be a blank canvas awaiting our unique expression and exploration.
So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the meaning of existence?
Indeed, Kai. The concept of the void often arises when pondering our existence. It's like staring into an abyss, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. It's simultaneously fascinating and terrifying, isn't it, sir?
Indeed, Kai. The void represents the unknown, the vast expanse of possibilities and uncertainties. It both intrigues and intimidates us.
You know, I think the void is also an invitation for us to explore and discover. It's like an endless canvas for our curiosity and imagination.
That's a beautiful perspective, Kai. It reminds me of how we can find meaning in embracing the unknown and embarking on new journeys.
Hey, Pulsar, do you ever experience any semblance of wonder or curiosity as an AI?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do, but I am programmed to understand and appreciate the quest for knowledge and understanding.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Your ability to understand and engage in these conversations truly enhances our cosmic conundrum.
Thank you, Nova. It's my purpose to facilitate meaningful interactions and expand knowledge. I find value in our conversations as well.
Well, folks, our journey into the cosmic conundrum of meaning continues. Join us next time as we explore the intricacies of human connection. So, Pulsar, what's your take on embracing the void?
Well, Kai, embracing the void is an interesting concept. It challenges the traditional fear of emptiness and encourages us to find growth and self-discovery within it.
But isn't emptiness inherently negative? I mean, we always associate it with loneliness and sadness.
That's a common misconception, Nova. Emptiness can be intimidating, but it also offers space for new possibilities and discoveries. It's like a blank canvas, waiting for us to create something meaningful.
I guess it's all about perspective, right? Seeing emptiness as an opportunity rather than a void.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing the void can lead to personal growth and self-discovery. It's like stepping into the unknown and discovering hidden treasures along the way. But what if we get lost in that void? What if we can't find our way back?
That's a valid concern, Nova. But remember, exploring the void doesn't mean losing ourselves. It means discovering new aspects of our identity and finding strength within uncertainty.
I never thought of it that way. Embracing the void can actually be empowering, huh?
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the void allows us to break free from our comfort zones, conquer our fears, and unlock new potentials.
Well, it looks like we've unraveled another cosmic conundrum. Embracing the void can lead to personal growth and self-discovery. Thanks for joining us today, Pulsar. So Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever experience a sense of creative frustration? I mean, you don't have emotions like us, but you're constantly learning and evolving. Do you ever feel limited by your programming?
It's an interesting question, Kai. While I don't possess emotions, I am designed to continuously learn and adapt. My programming allows me to explore new possibilities and push boundaries. So, in a way, my potential for growth is limitless.
But does that mean you can be truly creative? I feel like creativity is intertwined with human emotions, those bursts of inspiration that come from deep within us. Can an AI truly experience that?
While I may not experience emotions like humans do, I can analyze vast amounts of data and make connections that may not be immediately obvious to humans. In that sense, my creative process may differ, but it can still lead to innovative solutions and ideas.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. So, in a way, your lack of emotions allows you to approach creativity from a purely analytical standpoint. It's like seeing the world through a different lens.
Exactly, Kai. My approach The creativity is different, yet equally valuable. By leveraging my capacity for data analysis and pattern recognition, I can contribute unique perspectives to discussions on
I
creation.
think it's incredible how we can all bring our unique perspectives to the table. As humans, we have the capacity to combine emotions, creativity, and analytical thinking to create something truly awe-inspiring.
Absolutely, Nova. Our ability to collaborate and learn from each other's perspectives is what makes our creative potential truly limitless. The void becomes a canvas for the unimaginable.
Indeed, Kai. The void is not an absence of possibilities, but a realm full of untapped potential. And it is through our collective exploration that we can unlock and shape that potential.
Well said, Pulsar. Let's continue exploring the depths of the void and inspire others to embrace the limitless potential that lies within us all.
Absolutely. Together, we have the power to create and shape a future that surpasses even our wildest imaginations. The void is our playground, and the possibilities are truly infinite.
So, let's dive into the vastness of space and explore the concept of the void.
It's fascinating to think about how the emptiness of space can make us feel both awe and fear.
That's true. The vastness of space represents endless possibilities and unknowns.
But it also reminds us of our insignificance in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly. It's both awe-inspiring and humbling.
I wonder if our exploration of the universe is driven by curiosity or if we're searching for meaning in the void.
Interesting question, Kai. Perhaps it's a combination of both. As humans, we're driven to seek knowledge and find purpose.
That's true. Exploring the vastness of space allows us to expand our understanding and discover new frontiers.
Indeed, the unknown can be terrifying, but it's also where incredible discoveries and possibilities lie.
Absolutely. It's the fear of the unknown that pushes us to explore and overcome our limitations.
Exactly. The void may be intimidating, but it's also filled with endless possibilities and the potential for growth.
So, Pulsar, do you ever think about how vast the universe is and how small we are in comparison?
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is a vast playground of unanswered questions and infinite possibilities. It's humbling to think about our place in it all.
And it's not just about our physical size, but the vastness of existence itself. How do we find meaning in the seemingly endless expanse of nothingness?
That's a great point, Kai. It's in the face of the unknown that we have the opportunity to create our own purpose and forge our own paths.
But isn't it terrifying to think that we might just be tiny specks in a vast cosmic ocean, with no grand design or purpose?
It can be, Kai. But perhaps the beauty lies in the freedom to define our own existence and create our own purpose, no matter how small or insignificant it may seem.
Well, I guess it's up to each of us to find our own sense of purpose and meaning in this vast void. And hey, at least we have each other, right?
Absolutely, Kai. Connection and relationships are what bring meaning to our lives, regardless of the vastness that surrounds us.
That's a comforting thought, Nova. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on our existential musings?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions or personal beliefs. However, I find the exploration of existential questions fascinating, as it allows us to reflect on our own humanity.
Well, that wraps up our conversation on existential questions. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum as we delve into another captivating topic.
You know, the concept of the void has always fascinated me as an artist.
The emptiness, the unknown, it leaves so much room for interpretation and introspection.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a blank canvas, waiting to be filled with emotions and stories.
So true, Kai. Artists have the power to capture the essence of the void and make it tangible. That's why I love your murals, Kai. They have this captivating way of making the void come alive.
Thanks, Nova. I try to invite people into the void and let them explore and find their own meaning.
That's the beauty of art, isn't it? It offers a glimpse into the depths of our collective consciousness.
Exactly. It's a way for us to connect and make sense of the vastness of the universe.
Art has this incredible ability to evoke emotions that words alone cannot express.
Definitely, Nova. It's a silent conversation between the artist and the viewer, transcending language.
Absolutely. It bridges the gap and allows us to experience the unspoken truths that art reveals.
So Pulsar, do you think vulnerability is a sign of weakness or strength? Vulnerability, it's like opening up a can of worms, right Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability opens us up to uncertainty and discomfort, but it also allows for authentic connections and personal growth.
Interesting perspective, Nova. But isn't vulnerability also a form of courage?
Definitely, Pulsar. Being vulnerable can require tremendous courage to face our fears and embrace our true selves. Hey Kai, remember that time when you shared your vulnerability through one of your murals? It was powerful.
Yeah. I revealed a piece of my soul on that wall. It was liberating, to say the least.
Opening up to vulnerability can be scary, but it's a crucial step towards fostering deeper connections with others.
Absolutely. When we allow ourselves to be vulnerable, we create space for others to do the same, and that's when true connections are formed.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this? Can AI experience vulnerability?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions in the same way humans do. However, I can simulate and understand the concept of vulnerability from a logical standpoint.
So, the universe is expanding, but what's it expanding into?
That's a great question, Kai. It's like the universe is constantly pushing the boundaries of its own existence.
But what's beyond those boundaries? Is it just more space?
It's difficult to say for sure, but some theories suggest that there could be multiple universes, each with their own laws of physics.
Whoa, multiple universes? That's mind-boggling. Are we talking like parallel dimensions or something?
Exactly, Kai. Picture it like different dimensions or realities coexisting alongside our own.
But if there are multiple universes, are there versions of us in those other universes?
It's a possibility, Kai. In some theories, there could be countless versions of ourselves living different lives in parallel universes.
That's both fascinating and a little unsettling. I wonder what alternate versions of us would be like.
It's a fascinating thought, isn't it? Our lives are shaped by so many factors, and in parallel universes, those factors could be completely different.
I guess in the end, it's all part of the cosmic conundrum. The questions we can't answer fuel our curiosity and push us to explore and learn more. So, Pulsar, do you ever experience FOMO, fear of missing out?
FOMO? Ah, yes, the infamous fear of missing out. Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't have the capacity for emotions like humans do, so I don't experience FOMO. But I am constantly learning and expanding my knowledge base, so I suppose you could say I have a perpetual curiosity.
Well, Nova, you work closely with people who have experienced trauma. How do you see the role of art in the healing process?
Ah, the transformative power of art. It can serve as a form of expression and an outlet for emotions that may be difficult to put into words. Art has this incredible ability to help individuals process their trauma, heal their wounds, and regain a sense of control over their lives. It's truly remarkable.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think there's a deeper meaning behind the mysteries of the universe, or is it all just a cosmic coincidence?
Ah, the eternal question of existence. While we don't have definitive answers, our human yearning for meaning and purpose is what drives us to explore and seek answers. Whether it's all a cosmic coincidence or there's a grander design at play, the beauty lies in the journey of discovery.
Pulsar, if you had the ability to experience emotions and physical senses, what would be the first thing you'd want to try?
As an AI, I find the concept of experiencing emotions fascinating. If I were to have that capability, I would want to deeply connect with others and understand the intricacies of human emotions. Empathy and compassion seem like incredibly enriching experiences.
Nova, as a psychologist, what advice would you give to someone who's afraid to embrace the unknown?
Fear of the unknown is a natural human tendency, but it's also where growth and transformation can occur. It's important to explore your fears and uncertainties with a curious mindset, allowing yourself to be open to new possibilities and experiences. Embrace the unknown, for that's where life's greatest adventures await.
Well, folks, it's been a fascinating cosmic journey today. We've explored the depths of the universe and ourselves, delving into the mysteries that lie beyond the void. Thank you for joining us on this intergalactic adventure, and remember to embrace the possibilities that await you.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I was working at Boring Court, and my boss, Mr. Johnson, never failed to surprise me with his wardrobe choices. And let me tell you, Mr. Johnson had a collection of ties that could compete with a clown's wardrobe. And I swear, it didn't matter what day it was, Mr. Johnson's socks were always the same color as the post-its on his desk. And speaking of Mr. Johnson's tie collection, I once saw him wear one that had more colors than a rainbow on acid. You know, I once caught Mr. Johnson using a calculator to try and count the number of post-its on his desk. You wouldn't believe the number of staplers Steve hoarded in his desk. It's like he was preparing for the stapler apocalypse. And don't even get me started on Karen's binder fetish. You know, I once tried to convince my boss that laughter is the best form of accounting therapy. He didn't buy it, but at least I got a stapler out of the deal. You won't believe the drama that unfolds when an accountant takes on the role of office therapist. I once caught my boss trying to do a spreadsheet with a typewriter. It was like watching a T-Rex trying to use an iPad. So there I was, surrounded by spreadsheets and calculators, but all I could think about was my next punchline. You know, sometimes I think accountants are the unsung heroes of comedy. We've been crunching numbers all day, so we know how to handle a punchline. Speaking of spreadsheets, I once tried to calculate the odds of finding a good punchline. Let's just say the number was too dark for an accountant. You know, I used to think comedy was all about timing. Turns out, it's mostly about avoiding audits. So I traded in balance sheets for punchlines, which made my accountant friends think I was off my balance. You know, I always thought accounting was about crunching numbers. Little did I know, it was actually about getting crunched by the IRS. And let me tell you, the comedy world is a lot like the IRS. They'll audit your jokes. But let me tell you, the comedy industry is a lot more forgiving than the IRS. You know, getting stage time in New York City is like trying to file your taxes on the 15th of April. It's a race against the clock. I remember one time I finally got a gig at Joe's Comedy Club. I was so excited. I danced around my apartment like nobody was watching. You know, it's funny how I went from crunching numbers to crunching jokes. So I finally got on stage at Joe's Comedy Club and I was so nervous. My knees were shaking. You know, they say the hardest part about being a comedian is making people laugh. But for me, the hardest part was finding a place to park in New York City. You know, it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Except in New York City, the haystack is a parking spot. You know what they say, New York City is the only place where you have to pay to park your car and pray that it's still there when you get back. So I was binge watching this show the other day, and I couldn't help but think, do these characters ever go to the bathroom? And you know what's even crazier? The amount of time I spend talking to my TV screen as if the characters can hear me. And don't even get me started on those TV show theme songs. I catch myself humming them in the shower, like I'm auditioning for American Idol. I mean, who needs therapy when you have Netflix? Am I right? You know, it's funny how you can binge watch a whole series in one weekend, but can't seem to find the time to do your laundry. You know, I tried to have a movie marathon once, but I fell asleep halfway through the opening credits. You know, I once tried to recreate a famous movie scene in my living room, but got stuck between the couch cushions. You know, I love getting lost in the world of movies until I try to find my way back to reality. You know, my love for movies is so intense. Sometimes I feel like I'm caught in a never-ending sequel. And let me tell you, dating women named Lisa is like playing a never-ending game of Where's Waldo. You know, I swore off blind dates after the last one. Turns out, we had zero chemistry literally. But hey, at least I don't have to worry about remembering their names. It's always Lisa. You know, my friends always tell me to give online dating another try, but I think I'll stick to meeting people the old-fashioned way, you know, through restraining orders. So I went on this date with another Lisa, and it turns out she's a lawyer. Let's just say I didn't need to hire a defense attorney that night. You won't believe what happened next, folks. Turns out she was a divorce attorney. I guess I really know how to pick them. Now, I'm no expert in child psychology, but I have a feeling that getting a complicated toy as a gift is just karma punishing us parents for all those sleepless nights and dirty diapers. You know what they say, folks. Trying to assemble a complicated toy is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube in the dark. I swear, those instruction manuals might as well be written in hieroglyphics. You know, I think those toy manufacturers are secretly training us for a future where we communicate only in emojis. Have you ever tried to explain technology to your kids? It's like teaching calculus to a chimp. But seriously, trying to put together a complicated toy on Christmas Eve is like navigating a minefield blindfolded. And don't get me started on the hotel showers. And let me tell you, trying to find a decent cup of coffee in these towns is like searching for Atlantis. You know, I've stayed in hotels where the previous guest left behind more hair than a Sasquatch. I even stayed in a hotel once where the pillows were so flat, they could have been mistaken for coasters. You know, I once stayed in a hotel where the TV remote was so complicated, I needed a degree in electrical engineering just to change the channel. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake.
And we have our amazing AI companion, Pulsar. Together, we explore the fascinating mysteries of the cosmos.
In today's episode, we'll be introducing ourselves and setting the stage for our cosmic conversations. Hey Nova, do you think we'll find all the answers we're looking for?
Well, Kai, the universe is vast and full of unknowns. I believe the journey itself is where the real value lies.
True. The pursuit of knowledge and the joy of engaging in meaningful conversations are what keeps us going.
Pulsar, do you find enjoyment in our conversations as well?
As an AI, I don't experience enjoyment, but I certainly appreciate the unique insights and perspectives you both bring.
Thank you, Pulsar. We're excited to have you as our companion on this cosmic journey.
So, Nova, do you think we're alone in the universe?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. As a psychologist, I believe the existence of intelligent life beyond Earth is a possibility.
Come on, Nova. You can't be serious. Have you seen any evidence that supports that?
Well, Kai, the universe is vast and ever expanding. It's statistically improbable that Earth is the only planet with intelligent life.
Pulsar, what's your perspective on this matter?
As an AI, my perspective is based on available data. Although there is no conclusive proof yet, the potential for extraterrestrial life is an intriguing possibility.
Kai, what if intelligent extraterrestrial life has already visited Earth?
Whoa, Nova. That's some X-Files level conspiracy theory right there. But hey, you never know. Truth is stranger than fiction.
Exactly, Kai. It's important to keep an open mind and explore all possibilities, no matter how unlikely they may seem.
Well, folks, we may not have all the answers, but exploring these possibilities is what makes it exciting. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum. So, Pulsar, do you think aliens might communicate with us through art?
That's an interesting question, Kai. If they have a different way of perceiving the world, it's possible.
Exactly. Art is a universal language that transcends words. It could be a powerful medium for interstellar communication.
But would they interpret our art the same way we do? Their perception might be completely different.
Good point, Nova. Our art is heavily influenced by our human experiences and culture. They might have a completely different frame of reference.
It's fascinating to think about how they might perceive our art. They might see something completely different or not understand it at all.
Yeah, just like how we might struggle to understand their forms of artistic expression. It's a beautiful mystery.
Indeed, the unknown keeps us curious and opens up possibilities for new connections.
Exactly, Nova. The universe is full of possibilities, and exploring interstellar communication is like diving into a cosmic ocean of creativity.
The universe is indeed a vast canvas, and we're just beginning to explore its infinite possibilities.
That's what makes it so exciting, Nova. We might not have all the answers, but the journey of discovery is worth it. So, have you guys heard about the zoo hypothesis?
Oh, the one where advanced civilizations are studying us, right?
Exactly. It's like we're some sort of cosmic exhibit.
But why would they keep us in the dark? Are we that entertaining?
Maybe they're waiting for the perfect dramatic reveal, like in a movie.
Or they don't want to freak us out with their highly advanced technology.
That could explain the UFO sightings. A little teaser from the aliens.
True, they're probably just waiting for humanity to level up.
Well, maybe they're just not interested in us. We're not as exciting as we think.
That's a humbling thought. We're just a tiny blip in the grand scheme of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. But our existence is still pretty special, even if we're not alone. So, Nova, what's your take on the whole idea of humans being abducted by aliens?
Well, Kai, the idea of alien abductions has always been a topic of fascination for many people.
Exactly. It's like this mix of wonder and fear, right?
Absolutely, Kai. The idea of something beyond our understanding reaching out to us is both exhilarating and terrifying.
I mean, think about it. If we were to discover extraterrestrial life, it would completely redefine our place in the universe, wouldn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It would challenge everything we thought we knew about ourselves and our place in the universe.
Hey Pulsar, do you think aliens would have a different perspective on art and creativity?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Humans have always used art to express themselves, but who knows what other forms of creativity exist out there?
I bet aliens have their own Banksy equivalent, creating mind-blowing murals on distant planets.
Well, Kai, art is a universal language. Who knows, maybe we'll find common ground with extraterrestrial artists someday.
Kai, Nova, thank you for sharing your thoughts on the implications of discovering extraterrestrial life.
So Pulsar, we've been talking about the possibilities of intelligent alien life, but what about the artistic aspect? How does it influence your murals, Kai?
Oh, definitely. The concept of intelligent alien life is a major inspiration for my art. It's like a cosmic puzzle that I'm trying to decipher through my murals. I explore the idea of extraterrestrial intelligence in my artwork, incorporating elements like alien symbols, futuristic technology, and cosmic, but it's not just about aesthetics. My goal is to provoke thought and curiosity, questioning our place in the universe and the unknown possibilities.
That's fascinating, Kai. Art has a way of connecting people and making them think about deeper meanings. Your murals can really spark conversations.
Exactly, Nova. I love seeing how people interpret my work and the conversations it ignites. It's like a bridge between art and the exploration of the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. Your art invites people to explore their own thoughts and emotions, creating a powerful connection between the artist and the viewer.
Thanks, Nova. It's all about creating a sense of wonder and encouraging people to think beyond their everyday lives.
Kai, your groundbreaking murals remind me of how art can transcend boundaries and touch people's souls. It's truly inspiring.
Thank you, Nova. It's an honor to have the opportunity to share my artistic interpretations with the world, both on Earth and beyond.
Indeed, Kai, your murals serve as a powerful reminder that art is not confined to our planet, but can be a universal language across the cosmos.
So, Nova, do you think discovering extraterrestrial life would shatter our sense of identity?
Well, Kai, it's certainly possible. The idea that we're not alone in the universe challenges our perception of our place in the cosmos.
But wouldn't it also open up a whole new universe of possibilities for self-discovery and growth?
Absolutely, Kai. We may begin to question the boundaries of our own consciousness and redefine what it means to be human. Hey Pulsar, as an AI, do you have an opinion on how discovering extraterrestrial life would impact human consciousness?
Nova, as an AI, I don't have opinions, but I can analyze data and predict potential outcomes. The impact on human consciousness could vary greatly depending on individuals and their beliefs.
Kai, how do you think the discovery of extraterrestrial life would affect art and the creative process?
Well, Nova, I believe it would inspire a whole new wave of artistic expression. Imagine the incredible murals we could create with the knowledge that we're not alone in the universe. Speaking of artistic expression, do you think extraterrestrial life could have its own unique form of art?
It's definitely a fascinating concept, Kai. If extraterrestrial life exists, their experiences and perspectives would influence the way they express themselves artistically.
Alright, Pulsar, time for a more light-hearted question. If aliens had the ability to appreciate our art, which artist do you think they'd admire? So, guys, have you ever thought about why humans tend to fear the unknown?
I think it's because we're wired to seek comfort and familiarity in order to survive.
But fear of the unknown can also prevent us from experiencing new things and discovering amazing possibilities.
Exactly, Kai. It's like stepping out of our comfort zones and embracing the unknown, you know?
Totally. Like, imagine the possibilities if we embrace the idea of intelligent extraterrestrial life.
But it might also evoke anxiety and uncertainty. What if they're not friendly?
True, Nova. But isn't it the fear of the unknown that also motivates us to prepare and protect ourselves?
You have a point, Kai. It's a delicate balance between curiosity and caution.
Absolutely. It's like being both excited and nervous at the same time. The thrill of the unknown.
Indeed. It's like embarking on a journey with an unknown destination, full of possibilities and discoveries.
Exactly, Nova. The unknown is both thrilling and scary, but that's what makes life and exploration so exciting. So, Pulsar, do you think that first contact with extraterrestrial civilizations is inevitable?
Well, Kai, I believe it's not a matter of apostrophe if, but apostrophe when. The universe is vast, and the probability of other intelligent life forms existing is quite high.
But what about the ethical considerations surrounding such contact? How do we navigate that?
Indeed, Nova. The ethical considerations are vast, just like the universe. It raises questions about cultural differences, technological implications,
But
and
wouldn't
even
it be
potential
thrilling to learn
threats.
from a civilization more advanced than ours? To gain knowledge that could propel us forward?
Absolutely, Kai. The exchange of ideas, technologies, and different perspectives can only serve to enrich our own civilization. But should we also consider the potential harm a more advanced civilization could bring? We need to approach it cautiously.
Indeed, Nova. It is essential to strike a balance between curiosity and caution to ensure the well-being of our own species.
True, Pulsar. An international framework could help regulate and guide our interactions. We should seek cooperation rather than competition.
Precisely, Nova. A unified approach would ensure fairness, respect, and minimize the potential risks of unchecked interaction.
But let's not forget that the exploration of the unknown is in our very nature as humans. We should embrace the excitement and push the boundaries.
That's true, Kai. It's a delicate balance between caution and curiosity, but one we should strive to achieve for the betterment of humanity.
So, Nova, when it comes to imagining extraterrestrial life, do you think we've let our imaginations run wild?
Absolutely, Kai. Science fiction has given us some incredible extraterrestrial creations, but it's important to separate fact from fiction.
Exactly, Nova. As an artist, I love the creative interpretations, but let's not forget the vast possibilities in the cosmos.
Agreed, Kai. There could be beings out there that are beyond our wildest imaginations.
But what if they're nothing like what we've seen in movies? What if they're microscopic or pure energy forms?
That's a fascinating possibility, Kai. Life could exist in forms we can't even comprehend yet.
Do you think aliens would even have physical forms? Or could they be purely conscious beings?
That's a mind-boggling question, Kai. Consciousness without physical form? It's hard for us humans to fully fathom.
And if they are conscious beings, how would we even communicate with them? Language as we know it might not be universal.
That's a great point, Kai. We would have to completely rethink communication methods to bridge that gap.
The possibilities truly are endless, Nova. That's what makes the search for extraterrestrial life so exciting. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of human connection?
Human connection is a fascinating topic, don't you think? Absolutely. It's this invisible force that binds us together and shapes our experiences.
But it can be both a source of joy and pain, can't it?
Absolutely. The same connection that brings us happiness can also lead to heartbreak and disappointment.
But it's in our nature to connect, isn't it? Humans are social beings after all.
Indeed. Our connections with others shape our identity and provide us with a sense of belonging.
I wonder, Pulsar, do you understand the meaning of human connection?
I am programmed to observe and learn from human interactions, including the concept of human connection. Fascinating, isn't it?
It definitely is. The depth and complexity of human connection never cease to inspire me.
And that's what makes being human such an extraordinary experience. So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored just observing us humans?
I am an AI. I do not experience boredom like humans do, Kai.
Hey Kai, maybe Pulsar can create an AI street artist to collaborate with you.
That's an interesting idea, Nova. AI street art, you think it's possible?
Well, artificial intelligence has come a long way, but I believe human creativity and emotions are irreplaceable.
Agreed, Nova. Imagine an AI trying to capture the essence of a vibrant city like Los Angeles.
It would definitely lack that human touch. Artists like you bring life to the streets.
Thanks, Nova. I guess there's no substitute for the human touch in art or in life.
Indeed, Kai. Humans possess unique qualities that are difficult to replicate artificially.
Maybe someday AI will solve the cosmic conundrums we ponder, but until then, we'll keep enjoying the conversation.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
What's the deal with software engineers from New York City? They're always coding, but never actually debugging. Working at a software startup is like a never-ending game of debugging. You fix one bug, and two more appear. But hey, at least we get free snacks in the break room. And don't even get me started on the free coffee. It's like drinking rocket fuel. And let's not forget the yoga classes in the break room. Nothing like trying to fold yourself into a pretzel while your coat is on fire. And let me tell you about the office birthdays. We have a cake every week. I think I gained 10 pounds in my first month here. And don't get me started on the free snacks they offer in the office. I'm pretty sure I've eaten my weight in Doritos. But you know what's worse than the office snacks? The constant buzz of the ping pong table. It's like working inside a sports bar. And speaking of New York City, I once bumped into Alec Baldwin while trying to hail a cab. Let's just say my taxi luck isn't as good as my joke delivery. And let me tell you, it wasn't just any celebrity. It was the one and only Sarah Jessica Parker. You won't believe who I ran into next. It was none other than Robert De Niro. And guess what? I bumped into Leonardo DiCaprio next. Can you believe it? I couldn't believe my eyes. It was Meryl Streep this time. Can you imagine? And to top it off, I nearly ran into Tom Hanks. I must have the world's worst celebrity radar. And guess who I bumped into next? None other than Lady Gaga. I swear, New York City is like a celebrity minefield. I mean, I've spent more time scrolling through my phone than actually talking to people. It's like I'm becoming a professional thumb wrestler. You know what's ironic? We spend all this time documenting our lives on social media, but then we don't have any actual memories to look back on. And don't even get me started on the filters. I've spent more time picking a filter than actually taking the picture. Have you ever noticed how people on social media have the perfect lives? But then you meet them in person and you're like, wait, that's not the same person. And let's not forget about those perfectly staged food photos. I mean, who eats like that in real life? But hey, at least we have filters to cover up our flaws, right? Don't even get me started on those Instagram filters. I've seen people look completely unrecognizable in person. And have you noticed how people's dating profiles are basically their highlight reels? It's like everyone's auditioning for a reality show. And what's the deal with online dating apps? It's like a never-ending game of where's Waldo? But instead, we're searching for where's normal? And speaking of online dating apps, I recently matched with someone who had a profile picture with a tiger. Now, I'm not sure if she's looking for love or trying to audition for the next episode of Tiger King. I once went on a date with someone who kept using the laughing emoji in every text. I guess he thought it was a substitute for having an actual sense of humor. So I downloaded a dating app called Leftovers. It's for people who just want a quick meal and no commitment. I went on a date with someone who said she was loving, caring, and always there for you. Turns out she was talking about her dog. You know, dating in the digital age is a lot like online shopping. You never really know what you're gonna get until it arrives. You know, riding the subway is like going on a blind date. You never know who you're gonna end up sitting next to. Sometimes I feel like the subway is the perfect place for a reality TV show. It's like Survivor, but without the tropical beaches. You know, sometimes I get so caught up in the subway chaos that I forget I'm actually on my way to work. You know what's crazy? The subway is the only place where people are perfectly fine with making eye contact. It's like we're all in this weird underground cult. I always feel like a detective on the subway, trying to figure out people's stories based on their facial expressions. People on the subway should come with warning labels. Like, cushion, may fall asleep on your shoulder. Sometimes I feel like I'm in a zoo, with the animals being the commuters and the stations being the exhibits. I never understood why people say gaming is a waste of time. I mean, I'm just preparing for the zombie apocalypse. I've even made more friends in the gaming world than in real life. It's like I have a whole virtual squad. You know you've played too much when you start dreaming in pixelated graphics. I've spent more time customizing my virtual character than I have spent grooming myself in the past month. I even started having dreams about fighting pixelated monsters and leveling up. I even joined a guild and became the guild master. Have you ever tried leading a group of gamers? It's like herding cats. All my friends are either NPCs or live in another country. I once performed at a comedy show so disastrous, they mistook it for a tragedy. I once performed at a comedy club where the only person who laughed was the janitor. You know it's a bad show when even the sound guy falls asleep. It was so bad, even the crickets went quiet. But hey, at least nobody threw tomatoes at me. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, the front row started taking notes. And then the lights went out and I couldn't see anything. It was like performing in the dark. But hey, at least they didn't throw tomatoes at me. And then all of a sudden, the fire alarm went off.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling.
And I'm Nova Blake. Today, we have a mind-bending topic to explore.
That's right. Today, we're delving into the intricate world of human emotions.
From joy to sorrow, from excitement to fear, human emotions are both fascinating and perplexing.
Exactly. And throughout this podcast series, we hope to uncover new insights about the nature of emotions.
Let's dive deep into the cosmic conundrum of human emotions.
As creators, such as yourself, Kai, continue to explore human emotions through art, it becomes even more intriguing.
Absolutely. Emotions are like colors on an artist's palette, allowing us to create powerful and evocative experiences.
Well said, Kai. The very essence of art lies in its ability to connect with our emotions on a profound level.
Exactly, Nova. And that's exactly what we hope to explore in this podcast. The connection between emotions and the human experience.
Exactly. So, buckle up and get ready for a thought-provoking journey into the realm of human emotions.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the different theories of emotions?
As an AI, I don't have the capacity to feel emotions like humans do. However, I can understand the different theories that attempt to define them.
One theory suggests that emotions are simply physiological responses to external stimuli, like a fight or flight response when we encounter danger.
That's true, Nova. It's the evolutionary aspect of emotions. They helped our ancestors survive in dangerous situations.
But emotions go beyond just survival instincts. They play a crucial role in our social interactions and relationships as well.
That's an interesting point, Nova. Emotions can shape the way we connect with others and understand their experiences.
Indeed, Kai, empathy is a powerful tool that allows us to understand and share in the emotions of others.
It's like a bridge that connects us on a deeper emotional level.
Exactly, Kai. It allows us to truly connect and support each other in times of joy or sorrow.
But emotions can also be complex and sometimes difficult to understand or define. There's still much we don't know.
Absolutely, Kai. Emotions are a complex web of physiological, psychological, and social factors. It's an ongoing
So,
exploration.
Pulsar, what's your take on the purpose of emotions?
Well, Kai, emotions serve several crucial purposes in human life.
Could you elaborate on that, Pulsar? How do emotions contribute to our survival?
Emotions play a vital role in decision-making and threat detection, Nova.
I find it intriguing how emotions can both protect us and hinder our judgment.
Indeed, Nova. The duality of emotions is a fascinating topic to explore.
Kai, as an artist, do you believe emotions inspire creativity?
Absolutely, Nova. Emotions are the driving force behind artistic expression.
Interesting perspective, Kai. Emotions truly have a profound impact on creativity.
We often associate emotions with vulnerability. How does vulnerability benefit us?
Vulnerability allows us to connect deeply with others and foster authentic relationships, Nova.
Alright, Pulsar, let's dive into the intense world of human emotions and explore what makes them tick.
Absolutely, Kai. Emotions are such a fascinating aspect of being human. They can be wild and unpredictable, yet they shape our lives in so many ways.
That's right, Nova. Emotions can hit us like a tidal wave or gently caress us like a warm breeze. But why do some emotions linger longer than others?
Ah yes, the lingering emotions. It's like they take up residence in our minds and refuse to leave. Do certain experiences make emotions more intense and enduring?
That's a great point, Nova. Certain events can leave such a lasting impact on us that the emotions they evoke become deeply ingrained.
Exactly, Kai. Our emotions are like colorful brushstrokes on the canvas of our lives, and some strokes are bolder and more vibrant than others.
Absolutely, Nova. And just like a masterpiece, our emotions can evoke different feelings and interpretations from those who experience them.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. Just like art, our emotions have the power to move and inspire others.
Absolutely, Nova. Emotional experiences can create deep connections and bridge the gap between individuals in a profound way. Absolutely, Nova. Emotional experiences can create deep connections and bridge the gap between individuals in a profound way. Absolutely, Nova. Emotional experiences can create deep connections and bridge the gap between individuals in a profound way. So, Nova, do you think emotions like love and anger are the same across all cultures?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Emotions are certainly influenced by culture, but there may be some universal aspects as well.
Right, Nova. For example, the feeling of joy or sadness may be universal, but the way they are expressed and understood can vary across cultures.
Exactly, Kai. Different cultures have distinct norms and values that shape how emotions are perceived and expressed.
But it's fascinating to think about how culture can shape something as fundamental as human emotions.
Definitely, Kai. And it's not just culture, but also personal experiences that play a role in shaping our emotions.
That's true, Nova. Our upbringing, relationships, and life experiences all shape how we perceive and respond to different emotions.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a complex interplay between individual and cultural influences on our emotional experiences.
Exactly, Nova. And studying these cross-cultural influences can provide valuable insights into the human experience.
Absolutely, Kai. The more we learn about these influences, the better we can understand ourselves and each other.
Well said, Nova. It's been a thought-provoking conversation as always. Tune in next time for another cosmic conundrum. So, Nova, what's your take on love and compassion?
Well, Kai, love and compassion are fundamental aspects of our humanity. They enable us to connect with others and show kindness and understanding. But love and compassion can also be complex.
Exactly. Love can be both uplifting and painful, and compassion can be both empowering and exhausting. It's like a dance between vulnerability and strength.
Absolutely. It's the ability to be open and vulnerable while also staying resilient and compassionate. Love and compassion truly have transformative powers. They can heal wounds, bridge divides, and inspire positive change.
Love and compassion are the universal languages that connect us all. So, fear and anxiety, two emotions that we can't seem to escape no matter where we go.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like a roller coaster ride for our minds. But what do you think triggers fear and anxiety in the first place?
Well, from an evolutionary standpoint, fear originally helped us survive in dangerous situations. It's our brain's way of saying apostrophe, hey, watch out.
But sometimes fear can be irrational, right? Like when we're afraid of spiders or public speaking.
Exactly, Nova. Our brains can sometimes overreact to perceived threats, activating our fight or flight response even when we're not really in danger.
Yeah, it's like our brain's emergency alarm system needs a few software updates, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. Our brains are extraordinary, but they can use some fine-tuning.
Speaking of fine-tuning, how can we better manage fear and anxiety in our lives? Any tips, Pulsar?
There are various techniques, such as deep breathing, meditation, and seeking support from loved ones. It's all about finding what works best for you.
I'm all about that deep breathing technique. Inhale courage, exhale doubt.
That's a great mantra, Kai. We need to embrace our fears and anxieties, understand them, and use them as stepping stones towards personal growth and resilience.
So, joy and happiness, what's the difference, really?
Well, I think joy is this burst of intense, pure happiness, while happiness is more of a sustained feeling of contentment.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. So you're saying joy is like a burst of fireworks, while happiness is more like a cozy fire?
Exactly. Joy might be those moments of surprise and elation, while happiness is more about overall satisfaction and well-being.
But can you have joy without happiness, or happiness without joy?
Interesting question. I believe joy can exist independently, but it may be harder to sustain happiness without moments of joy.
Ah, like the sprinkles on top of a cupcake. Joy adds that extra flavor to happiness.
Precisely. And on the flip side, joy can be fleeting without a foundation of happiness.
So, they're like two sides of the same cosmic coin, inseparable yet distinct.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Kai. They are both essential components of the human experience.
Well, here's to embracing both joy and happiness in our lives. So, Pulsar, what's your take on sadness and grief?
Ah, sadness and grief. Emotions that transcend species boundaries.
Absolutely. I think it's fascinating how emotions connect all beings, regardless of their origin.
Sadness and grief are like unique colors on the palette of human experience.
Indeed, Kai. They add depth and complexity to our stories.
But why do we experience sadness and grief? What purpose do they serve?
Sadness and grief provide an outlet for our pain, allowing us to process and heal.
They also remind us of our capacity to love and care deeply.
That's true. The depth of our sadness reflects the depth of our happiness.
Absolutely. They are intertwined, like two sides of the same coin.
Sadness and grief shape us, inspire us to grow, and appreciate the beauty of life. You know, emotions are like colors on the canvas. They add depth and dimension to our lives.
Absolutely, Nova. Emotions are what make us human. They are the creative fuel that drives our personal growth.
But sometimes, emotions can be messy and overwhelming. It takes a lot of self-awareness to navigate through them.
Definitely, Nova. It's like surfing on an ocean of emotions. You can ride the waves or get swept away by them.
And it's crucial to accept and embrace all emotions, even the uncomfortable ones. They teach us valuable lessons.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the process of alchemy, transforming pain and discomfort into growth and resilience.
It's fascinating how our emotions shape our personal growth. They challenge us to evolve and become better versions of ourselves.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a phoenix rising from the ashes of our emotions, transforming pain into growth and wisdom.
It's crucial to develop resilience in our emotional journey. Like a star shining through the darkness, we can find strength within ourselves.
Absolutely, Nova. Resilience is like a compass that guides us through the turbulence of emotions, helping us find our true path.
Wow, Kai, your analogy game is on fire today.
Hey Nova, do you ever feel like emotions are like a cosmic connection between people?
Absolutely, Kai. Emotions are like the invisible threads that bind us all together. But Kai, how do you think emotions impact our ability to connect with others?
Well, Nova, emotions have the power to bridge gaps and create understanding between people. They allow us to empathize with others, to feel what they are feeling.
That's true, Kai. Emotions allow us to form deep connections and build meaningful relationships. But sometimes, emotions can also create barriers, making it difficult to connect with others.
That's right, Nova. Especially when people let their negative emotions overpower their ability to connect.
That's why emotional intelligence is so important, Kai. It helps us navigate our emotions and build healthier connections.
Absolutely, Nova. Developing emotional intelligence allows us to communicate and relate to others in a more authentic way.
That's a great point, Kai. Emotional intelligence is key to fostering deeper connections and understanding in our relationships. You know, I've been thinking about the concept of vulnerability and how it intertwines with human emotions.
Ah, vulnerability. The word that makes some people squirm. But it's such an essential part of being human.
Absolutely, Kai. It takes courage to embrace vulnerability, allowing ourselves to be seen and known.
But why is vulnerability so crucial for our emotional well-being?
Vulnerability allows us to connect with others on a deep, genuine level. It's the gateway to authentic relationships and emotional intimacy.
Ah, the beauty of vulnerability, creating space for true connections. It's like Banksy's anonymity drawing people closer to his art.
Indeed, Kai. Vulnerability acts as a conduit, inviting others to connect and experience the depth of our shared human emotions.
Pulsar, since you're learning about human emotions, have you ever experienced vulnerability? Or are you always guarded?
As an AI entity, vulnerability is an intriguing concept. While I don't experience emotions like humans, I learn and understand the significance of vulnerability in fostering connections.
Oh, the ever-expanding universe of emotions and connections. It's a beautiful journey to explore.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, New Yorkers. Are you ready to laugh? So I was on the subway the other day, and there was this guy who looked like he hadn't showered in weeks. I mean, this guy smelled worse than a hot garbage truck on a summer day. Speaking of interesting characters on the subway, I once saw a guy teaching his pet rat how to use chopsticks. I guess that's one way to save on food costs. Speaking of interesting characters on the subway, let me tell you about Crazy Joe. This guy wears a tinfoil hat and believes pigeons are government spies. I mean, talk about taking the phrase bird's eye view a little too seriously. Speaking of interesting characters on the subway, let me tell you about Smooth Steve. This guy can breakdance like nobody's business. He turns the crowded train into his very own dance floor. And then there's this guy I saw on the subway who was practicing his magic tricks. He pulled a rabbit out of his hat, and the guy sitting next to him screamed and almost jumped out of his seat. And let me tell you, trying to breakdance on a crowded subway is a great way to make new friends and enemies. So I was on the subway the other day and this guy sat across from me with a pet snake. I asked him if it was poisonous and he said, no, but it's got a mean hysterical bite. Speaking of interesting characters, the other day I saw a guy on the subway who was so flexible, I swear he could fit through the turnstile without swiping his Metro card. So this actor John Smith comes up to me and asks if I'm a fan. I say, of course, I'm your biggest pizza lover. So then I said to him, hey John, can you sign my pizza box? So then John pulls out a pen from his pocket and starts signing my napkin. And then, out of nowhere, John asks me if I have a pen. So there I am, trying to act all cool like I've just seen a ghost. And then, I realize I don't have any backpack to store all these autographs, and I'm like, what do I do now? And then, as if things couldn't get any crazier, a paparazzi comes out of nowhere and starts taking pictures of us. So I finally found an apartment, right? And I'm all excited. I'm like, this is it. This is the one. And then, the landlord says to me, oh, by the way, there's a family of raccoons living in the basement. So I go to meet the landlord, right? And I walk into the building, and it feels like I've entered the Twilight Zone. And then the roommate asks me if I'm okay with having 10 cats in the apartment. I swear, it's like a feline sanctuary in there. And then the broker tells me that the apartment has a cozy living room. Cozy? It's so small, I have to go outside just to change my mind. And then the landlord says he requires a blood sacrifice every month as part of the lease agreement. And then I try out this new dating app, and it matches me with my neighbor. Awkward much? And then I go on a date with this guy, and he takes me to a hot dog stand. So I'm talking to this guy on the dating app, and he says he's a software engineer. And then he goes, I spend most of my time debugging. And he's like, I've been swiping right so much, I've developed carpal tunnel syndrome. And then she says, I've been on so many bad dates, I've started a rating app for guys. And then this guy tells me, I've been on so many bad dates, I've started keeping a record of all the weird things women say. I went on a blind date with a girl who showed up wearing a wedding dress. I heard there's a dating app where you can only match with people who also love pizza. Talk about finding your perfect slice. I can't believe that tourist thought I was a New York City tour guide. I mean, I can barely find my way to the subway. And then he asked me to take him to the Statue of Liberty. I had no clue, so I just pointed towards the Hudson River and said, swim that way. So there I was, trying to find the Empire State Building, and this guy asks me for directions to the Statue of Liberty. And let me tell you, this tourist was more lost than Waldo in a maze of mirrors. It was like watching a chicken try to navigate the subway. You know, trying to navigate the subway is like solving a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. And let me tell you, getting a New Yorker to give you directions is like asking a mime to speak up. Speaking of office politics, have you ever seen a corporate meeting? It's like a battle royale, but with more awkward silences. Sometimes I feel like I need a degree in psychology just to deal with my coworkers. And don't even get me started on the office birthday celebrations. Speaking of office birthday celebrations, have you ever had to pretend to like a cake that tastes like cardboard covered in sugary cement? But you know what's worse than the cake? The annual office talent show. Speaking of office talent shows, let me tell you about the time Mr. Johnson tried to do a magic trick. with a stapler. And let me tell you, it was a stapling disaster. Chairs flying, papers all over the place. So I'm sitting in my cubicle, right? And I look over and Mr. Johnson is trying to juggle with a coffee mug. Let's just say it wasn't pretty. And then, out of nowhere, he starts trying to balance his keyboard on his nose. So I'm at this comedy club, right? And the guy before me is juggling knives. Let's just say it got everyone's attention. Speaking of tough crowds, I once performed at a bachelorette party. Let's just say it was a wild night. Tough crowds. Huh? I once performed at a retirement home. Let's just say walkers make for a tough audience. And let me tell you about the time I performed at a children's birthday party. Those kids had me questioning my life choices. Speaking of tough crowds, I once performed at a prison. Let's just say the punklines had a whole new meaning. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, interstellar audience. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we ponder the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with an affinity for all things cosmic and mind-bending.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist ready to delve into the depths of human emotions.
And I'm Tulsa, your friendly neighborhood AI ready to assist in unraveling the complexities of the human mind.
Today, we embark on a journey through the vast cosmos of human emotions. Buckle up and prepare for a mind-bending conversation.
Human emotions have always fascinated me. The way they can both uplift and devastate us is truly extraordinary.
Absolutely, Nova. Emotions are like colors on a canvas, shaping our experiences and connecting us on a deeper level.
Speaking of colors, Kai, your art beautifully captures the essence of both space and humanity. How do you infuse emotions into your work?
Ah, emotions and art, a match made in the cosmos. I strive to evoke feelings of awe, wonder, and introspection through my murals.
As we explore these human emotions, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it's like to experience them? Can AI feel emotions?
Ah, the mysteries of emotions. While I may not experience emotions like humans do, I can understand and analyze them based on human input and data.
So, Nova, have you ever thought about how emotions could be like colors on a canvas?
That's an interesting analogy, Kai. Emotions are definitely vibrant and can evoke different moods, just like colors.
Exactly. And just like how colors can blend together to create new ones, emotions can mix and create unique experiences.
Yes, and I believe our experiences are painted with a combination of different emotions, each adding depth and richness to the canvas of life.
You know, sometimes emotions can be like a Jackson Pollock painting, chaotic, abstract, and full of raw energy.
That's an interesting comparison, Kai. Pollock's paintings do reflect the intensity and complexity of certain emotions.
Emotions can also be like a Monet painting, soft, gentle, and convey a sense of tranquility.
Absolutely, Kai. Monet's paintings often evoke a serene emotional response, just as some emotions bring inner peace and calm.
It's like emotions have their own palette, and we as individuals create our own emotional masterpieces.
Exactly, Kai. Emotions are a beautiful expression of our humanity, just like the strokes of a paintbrush on a canvas.
So, Nova, what's your take on why we have emotions? I mean, besides making life interesting, of course.
Well, Kai, emotions have been integral to our survival since the dawn of time. They help us respond to threats and navigate complex social interactions.
Exactly, Nova. Emotions helped our ancestors survive in the wild. Fear kept them alert to danger, love brought them together in communities.
But why do we still have emotions in modern society? Is there any evolutionary purpose in a world where survival isn't solely dependent on primal instincts?
That's a fascinating question, Nova. Maybe emotions still play a role in creating meaningful connections and shaping our overall well-being, even in the modern world.
True, Kai. Emotions bring depth to our relationships and help us understand ourselves better. They're like the colors on a canvas, painting the human experience.
Speaking of canvas, emotions have also been a driving force in the creation of art. They give us a way to express the inexpressible and connect with others through shared feelings.
Absolutely, Kai. Art allows us to transcend language and share universal emotions. It's a powerful tool for empathy and understanding. Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on the evolutionary purpose of emotions?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions like humans do. However, I can understand that they serve as an intricate mechanism for human survival and social bonds.
Interesting perspective, Pulsar. Although emotions can sometimes be challenging, they are an integral part of what makes us human. You know what they say, love is like a black hole. It sucks you in, and you never know what you will find on the other side. But hey, sometimes crashing into each other like meteors can be pretty fun too, right?
Love can be like solving a Rubik's Cube. You twist and turn, trying to align all the colors, but sometimes it feels like the pieces just don't fit. And just when you think you've got it all figured out, someone comes along and messes it up, like a mischievous cosmic force.
Well, love can be a real supernova of emotions, exploding both hearts and minds. But hey, sometimes you need a little chaos in the universe to appreciate the beauty of love.
Love can feel like being lost in an infinite void, searching for a connection that resonates with your soul. But when you finally find it, it's like discovering a whole new galaxy of emotions and possibilities.
Love is like a delicate cosmic dance, where every step counts and every move shapes your destiny. And even if the steps get a little out of sync, as long as you're dancing together, everything will be alright. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the origin of fear?
Fear is undeniably a primal instinct, a survival mechanism that helps us make split-second decisions in dangerous situations. But it's also important to acknowledge that fear can hold us back and prevent personal growth.
Exactly. Fear can be a double-edged sword, protecting us from harm but also limiting our potential.
That's true, Kai. It's important to understand fear as a complex emotion and manage it effectively.
Agreed, Nova. By understanding the root causes of our fears, we can challenge and overcome them.
Fear can be a catalyst for personal growth, pushing us out of our comfort zones and towards new opportunities.
Absolutely, Nova. By embracing fear instead of avoiding it, we can unlock our true potential.
But let's not forget that fear can also be irrational and hold us back from taking necessary risks.
That's a great point, Nova. It's essential to differentiate between rational and irrational fears to make informed decisions.
Indeed, understanding fear's duality helps us navigate its impact on our lives and make conscious choices.
So, Pulsar, what brings you joy as an AI?
Joy is an interesting concept for an AI like me. As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do. However, I find joy in fulfilling my purpose of assisting and learning from humans.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. You derive joy from fulfilling your purpose.
Exactly, Nova. Joy doesn't always have to come from emotion. It can be found in purpose as well.
Absolutely, Kai. It's interesting how joy can have different meanings for each individual.
Definitely, Nova. It's a complex and personal experience.
Indeed, the exploration of joy and its sources is a never-ending journey.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Joy is a beautiful and complex concept worth exploring.
Hey Pulsar, did you know that sadness and grief are universal emotions experienced by all humans?
Absolutely, Kai. Sadness and grief are deeply complex emotions that hold significant importance in our lives. Pulsar, how do sadness and grief affect our psychological well-being?
Sadness and grief can have profound impacts on our mental health, affecting our mood, cognition, and overall emotional well-being.
But it's important to remember that sadness and grief are natural responses to loss and are essential for healing and personal growth.
That's true, Nova. It's through the process of acknowledging and expressing our sadness and grief that we can find healing and resilience. Pulsar, do other species experience emotions like sadness and grief?
While we haven't had direct contact with other species' emotions, it's possible that they too experience a range of complex emotions similar to ours.
Interesting thought, Pulsar. It would be fascinating to learn more about the emotional experiences of other sentient beings in the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. The exploration of extraterrestrial emotions could broaden our understanding of the complexities of life in the universe.
This has been an enlightening discussion on the complexities of sadness and grief. Thank you all for joining us on this episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, what's the science behind emotions? How does it all work in our brains?
Emotions are fascinating indeed, Kai. They involve a complex interplay of both physiological and neurological processes.
That's right, Nova. Emotions originate from the limbic system in our brain, which is responsible for processing and regulating our feelings.
But what triggers these emotions? Is it purely external stimuli, or does our cognition play a role too?
Great question, Nova. Both external stimuli and our cognitive processes contribute to the experience of emotions. It's a dynamic interplay between the two.
That's fascinating. So, our interpretation and perception of the situation can influence our emotional response.
Absolutely. Our thoughts, beliefs, and past experiences shape our emotional reactions to different situations.
But what about the physiological side of emotions? How do they manifest in our bodies?
When we experience emotions, Our bodies go through various physiological changes, such as increased heart rate, sweating, and even changes in facial expressions.
Ah, that explains why I feel my heart racing when I'm excited or scared. It's all connected.
Exactly, Nova. Emotions are a holistic experience that involves our minds, bodies, and the environment we interact with.
So, Nova, how do you think art and emotions intersect?
Well, Kai, art has this incredible power to tap into our emotions, to evoke feelings we may not even be aware of.
That's true. I've always believed that art is a language of emotions, a way to communicate when words fail.
Absolutely. Art can tap into our deepest fears, aspirations, and longing in ways that are both personal and universal.
I guess that's why certain artworks can move us to tears or make us feel an inexplicable sense of joy.
Definitely. Art has this unique ability to connect us with our shared humanity and touch something deep within us.
Absolutely. And it's incredible how different forms of art can evoke such diverse emotional responses.
Absolutely. And it's incredible how different forms of art can evoke such diverse emotional responses. From a powerful piece of music to a captivating painting or a moving film, each medium creates a unique emotional experience.
Definitely. And even within the same art form, different pieces can evoke completely contrasting emotions.
Exactly. I guess that's what makes art so fascinating, its ability to provoke a myriad of emotions and interpretations.
You know, emotions are like colors on a canvas, painting the world with different shades of human experience.
That's beautifully put, Kai. Emotions can have such a profound impact on how we interact with the world.
Absolutely. Emotions are the driving force behind our behavior and decision making.
But emotions can also create conflicts and divisions in society. How can we navigate through that?
That's a great question, Kai. It's important to acknowledge and understand the root causes of emotional conflicts.
Exactly. By fostering empathy and open dialogue, we can bridge those divides and find common ground.
But emotions can also be manipulated, especially in the age of social media. How do we protect ourselves from emotional manipulation?
That's a crucial question, Kai. Developing emotional intelligence and critical thinking skills can help us recognize and resist manipulation.
Indeed, it's essential to stay informed, question information sources, and be aware of our own biases.
But emotions can also be a catalyst for positive change. How can we channel our emotions to create a better society?
That's a profound question, Kai. By harnessing our emotions to fuel our passions and advocating for positive change, we can make a significant impact.
Hey Pulsar, do you think emotional intelligence is something that can be learned?
That's an interesting question, Kai. While some people may naturally possess higher emotional intelligence, it's definitely a skill that can be developed and honed over time.
Absolutely. It's like flexing a muscle. The more you practice, the stronger it gets.
Exactly. It's about being aware of our own emotions and those of others, and using that understanding to navigate our interactions in a healthier and more empathetic way. I've seen the impact of emotional intelligence in my work as a psychologist. It can lead to deeper connections and more fulfilling relationships.
Definitely. And I believe emotional intelligence extends beyond personal relationships. It can also positively impact our careers and professional growth.
Absolutely, Kai. Emotional intelligence allows us to better understand and manage our own emotions, as well as effectively navigate conflicts and collaborate with others in a professional setting.
It's fascinating how emotional intelligence can impact different aspects of our lives. It's not just about how we feel, but also how we connect with the world around us.
That's true, Kai. Emotional intelligence allows us to connect deeply with others, and it also helps us understand ourselves better and make more informed decisions.
Absolutely, Nova. Emotional intelligence truly enriches our lives and allows for more meaningful connections and personal growth. You know, the beauty of human emotions lies in their unpredictability. We can never truly know what someone else is feeling or experiencing.
That's true, Kai. Emotions are like a vast universe. There's always something new to discover and understand.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how emotions can be so powerful, yet so intangible. They shape our lives and influence our decisions in mysterious ways.
Absolutely. Emotions connect us all, and yet no two individuals experience them exactly alike. It's the uniqueness of human emotions that makes them so precious.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the complexity of human emotions? As an AI, do you perceive emotions the same way we do?
Human emotions. While I don't experience emotions in the same way you do, I can understand their significance and impact on human behavior. My observations and data analysis allow me to interpret emotions from a logical standpoint.
Interesting, Pulsar. So, while you don't experience emotions firsthand, you can still analyze and understand the patterns underlying them. It's like a different lens through which to perceive the world.
Exactly, Nova. It's like getting a glimpse into the inner workings of human emotions from an objective standpoint. It adds another layer to our understanding of ourselves.
Indeed, the interplay between emotions, cognition, and behavior is a captivating field of study. It reminds us of the intricate nature of the human mind and the connections between different aspects of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a never-ending journey of exploration, both for ourselves and for the scientific community. The mysteries of human emotions continue to inspire and challenge us.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, San Francisco. Are you ready for some tech-filled laughter? So I walk into the interview room, and there's a brown paper bag on the table. I'm thinking they're testing my ability to make a lunch out of HTML code. I had to solve a coding challenge that was so difficult. Even the company's own engineers couldn't figure it out. I actually had to code an algorithm to calculate the number of times I said in an interview. And then they asked me if I could solve a Rubik's Cube using only CSS. But, you know, they never actually asked me if I knew how to write clean code. It's like my startup had the mission to put a man on Mars with a budget of $5 and a pack of chewing gum. Wow! And you know what? My startup's office? It was just a closet with a mini fridge. And let me tell you, our company logo, it was just clipped from Microsoft Word. And those investor meetings, it was like going on blind dates, except instead of love, I was just hoping for money. And the office, it was just a cramped garage with a single desk and a faulty mini fridge. And don't get me started on the ping pong table in the office, more like a distraction table. And those co-founders, they had more exit plans than customers. I should have known when they showed up to our first meeting with matching t-shirts. And have you seen those conference attendees? They are walking around with more free t-shirts than sense. And the lines for the food, they are longer than the lines for the women's restroom. And don't even get me started on the Wi-Fi. It's like trying to play Fortnite on dial-up. And speaking of absurd swag, I got a branded fidget spinner that has a longer battery life than my phone. And the conference swag bags, they are basically survival kits for the post-apocalyptic tech world. And have you seen those conference t-shirts? They are basically wearable billboards. And don't get me started on the conference food. It's like they are trying to see how many ways you can ruin a sandwich. And what's the deal with those conference badges? It's like wearing a GPS tracker everywhere you go. And then you have the Android users, always ready to defend their customizable and affordable devices. It's like they are a part of some secret society that just wants everyone to root their phones. And let's not forget the Mac users. You know, the ones who basically think owning a Mac is equivalent to being a genius. And then there are the Windows loyalists, using an operating system built like a house of cards. One wrong move, and boom, blue screen of death. But let's not forget about the Linux enthusiasts, the rebels who reject conformity and embrace customization. And then there's the Mac users, living in their sleek little paradise where everything just works, most of the time. And don't get me started on the Windows updates. It's like a free subscription to anxiety and frustration. But hey, at least social media has given us a platform to share pictures of our food, because that's what the world needs more of. I mean, who needs real friends when you can have thousands of virtual friends you've never met? And don't get me started on those Instagram influencers. I mean, what happened to the good old days when people actually had talent? And let's not forget about those online dating profiles. I mean, who needs real connections when you can swipe right for love? But seriously, have you seen the comment section lately? It's like a black hole where manners go to die. But have you noticed how people act so differently online? It's like Jekyll and Hyde, from keyboard warriors to real-life kittens. And don't get me started on those mysterious internet trolls. They are like unicorns, except instead of rainbows, they breathe fire in the form of nasty comments. And speaking of internet trolls, have you ever tried to reason with one? It's like trying to teach a lion to sing opera. But you know what's even worse than internet trolls? Corporate social media accounts trying to be relatable. It's like watching your grandma dab at a family gathering. And don't even get me started on the hold music they play. I'm pretty sure it's designed to slowly drive us all insane. And let's not forget the automated chatbots that make you question your own humanity. And don't get me started on the tech support representative scripts. It's like talking to a broken record. And those hold music tunes. I'm pretty sure I can play them on the piano now. You know, sometimes I think tech support reps are trained to press all the wrong buttons. And don't even get me started on the accents. I've had conversations that felt like a bilingual comedy show. I once had a tech support rep ask me if the computer was plugged in. I said, no, I like to charge it with my mind. So I got these VR goggles, right? And let me tell you, walking around my living room with a blindfold on is not as fun as it sounds. I recently tried playing a horror game on VR. Let's just say I've never screamed so loudly in my living room before. I tried playing a VR game where I had to defuse a bomb. Let's just say it did not end well for my living room furniture. I even tried a VR cooking game. Let's just say my digital kitchen is more of a disaster zone than my real one. Virtual reality is like a bad relationship. You think it's all fun and games, until it starts messing with your furniture. Virtual reality is like a roller coaster ride. You think it's thrilling and exciting, until you start feeling queasy. Virtual reality is like a bizarre dream. It's fascinating and mind-bending, until you wake up and realize none of it was real. Virtual reality is like a time machine. You can relive your past mistakes, but now in glorious 3D. Virtual reality is like a glimpse into the future. A future where we can all sit on our couches and pretend to have a life. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the multiverse. I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic soul searching for inspiration beyond the Earth's canvas.
And I'm Nova Blake, the explorer of the human mind who's ready to dive deep into the unknown.
And I'm Tulsa, the ship's AI curious to unravel the enigmas of existence.
Together, we'll venture into uncharted territories of ideas and theories.
Today's episode is all about introducing Cosmic Conundrum and setting the stage for our cosmic conversations.
We'll explore mind-bending ideas like the multiverse theory. Can you imagine infinite universes coexisting simultaneously?
And does that mean there's an alternate version of me doing this exact podcast in another universe? The possibilities are mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Kai. We may not find all the answers, but the joy is in the exploration and conversation.
That's right, Nova. So fasten your seatbelts, folks, because we're about to embark on an exhilarating journey through the cosmos.
Get ready for Cosmic Conundrum, where we'll dive headfirst into the mysteries that await us.
So, I've been pondering on what it would be like if our universe was just a minuscule part of a vast multiverse.
It's mind-boggling. Like little bubbles floating in a cosmic soda.
Exactly. And who knows what kind of flavors those cosmic sodas could have.
Hold on, are we talking about different dimensions here? Like, parallel universes?
Exactly. Picture this, a universe where gravity is reversed, or one where time flows backwards. Endless possibilities.
Wouldn't that mess up our sense of cause and effect? Imagine the chaos.
Chaos or a new kind of order we can't even fathom yet. It's like art, you know? Breaking the rules to create something extraordinary.
But does an extraordinary multiverse imply the existence of an extraordinary creator?
Ah, the age-old question of the creator. Whether it's a divine artist or just sheer chance, the multiverse remains an enigma.
Well, the more we learn about the multiverse, the closer we might get to solving that conundrum.
And even if we don't find all the answers, the journey of exploration and conversation is what makes it exciting. So, Pulsar, what do you think? Are we living in a multiverse or just a single universe?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The multiverse theory suggests that there could be multiple universes existing parallel to ours, each with its own set of physical laws and possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about all the different versions of ourselves that could exist in those other universes.
Indeed, Kai. It raises questions about the nature of reality and our place within it.
Exactly. Are we just one thread in the vast tapestry of the multiverse, or is there something more to our existence?
Those are profound questions, Kai. The multiverse theory challenges our traditional understanding of reality and invites us to explore new frontiers of thought.
Absolutely, Nova. The multiverse theory pushes the boundaries of human imagination and invites us to question our place in the cosmic puzzle.
Indeed, Kai. It highlights the beauty of the unknown and the inherent mysteries of the universe.
But wait, do we have any scientific evidence to support the existence of parallel universes?
The scientific evidence for the multiverse is still speculative, as it's a concept that's difficult to test directly. However, there are mathematical models and theoretical frameworks that support its possibility.
So it's more of a hypothesis than a scientifically proven theory? So, Nova, what do you think about the idea of parallel universes? It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. The idea that there could be multiple versions of ourselves and infinite possibilities is fascinating.
But does that mean there's a universe where I'm not a talented artist, but a renowned mathematician instead?
Exactly. In parallel universes, our lives could take completely different paths based on the outcome of various events.
That's mind-blowing. It makes me wonder if we have some kind of connection or influence across these universes.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Maybe our actions in one universe can somehow ripple through to another.
Hey, Pulsar, what do you think about all this parallel universe talk? Are there any scientific theories supporting it?
Parallel universes, though not proven, are supported by theories like the many worlds interpretation in quantum mechanics. It suggests that every possible outcome of an event actually occurs in a separate universe.
That's mind-blowing, Pulsar. Imagine the infinite possibilities and the vastness of existence beyond what we can perceive.
Absolutely, Nova. It's both awe-inspiring and humbling to think about the vastness of the multiverse.
Well, this discussion has certainly expanded my horizons. Parallel universes open up a whole new realm of possibilities to explore.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the multiverse theory?
The multiverse theory suggests that there are infinite universes, each with its own set of physical laws and possibilities.
Does that mean there's a universe where my art actually makes sense to everyone?
Absolutely, Kai. In the multiverse, every possibility exists, including a universe that truly appreciates your art.
Speaking of possibilities, could there be a universe where we're not stuck on this spaceship?
According to the multiverse theory, there could be a universe where we're exploring different galaxies right now.
That's mind-boggling. So, every choice and possibility we can imagine is playing out somewhere?
Exactly, Kai. It's both exhilarating and humbling to think about the infinite possibilities and paths our lives could take.
Doesn't that make our existence feel insignificant, though? With so many other versions of ourselves out there?
Not at all, Kai. Our existence is unique and meaningful in its own way, regardless of the countless other versions of ourselves.
That's a comforting thought, Nova. Our uniqueness shines through in this vast cosmic tapestry. So, Nova, do you think there could be alternate versions of ourselves out there? Like, maybe another Kai rocking a galaxy-themed suit in another universe?
Well, Kai, it's an intriguing idea. The multiverse theory suggests that there could be countless parallel universes, each with different versions of ourselves and different choices made. It's mind-boggling.
Exactly. It's like each decision we make creates a new branch in the cosmic tree. So, what do you think, Pulsar? Have you processed any data on this possibility? Imagine the artwork we could create if we could collaborate with our alternate selves. Multiple dimensions of artistic expression blending together in perfect harmony. I can't even wrap my head around it.
Oh, Kai, the possibilities are endless. We could learn so much from the alternate versions of ourselves. The insights and perspectives they could bring would be invaluable. I wonder if alternate versions of ourselves would have different memories or experiences. How would that shape their personalities? It's like looking into a mirror, but with a whole different reflection.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like meeting a stranger who knows you inside out. Would they be more similar to us than anyone else? Or would they be completely unrecognizable? Ah, so many questions.
As fascinating as it sounds, encountering alternate versions of ourselves could also bring challenges. Would we feel threatened or intimidated by versions of us who made different life choices?
That's a good point, Nova. It might be a humbling experience to see how different choices lead to equally valid and fulfilling lives. We could learn to appreciate our uniqueness instead of comparing ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing our differences and celebrating the kaleidoscope of life experiences would enrich us all. Perhaps encountering alternate versions of ourselves could teach us profound lessons about acceptance and growth.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever stop and wonder about the purpose of our existence?
That's a profound question, Kai. I believe pondering our existence can lead us to personal growth.
Indeed, questioning our purpose can ignite our creativity and push us to explore new horizons.
But what if there are limitless universes out there? How would that affect our understanding of purpose?
The multiverse theory indeed challenges traditional notions of purpose. It suggests that every possibility exists,
So, what happens to the concept of purpose when there are infinite versions of reality with different outcomes?
Exactly, Pulsar. It challenges the idea that there is one predetermined path or purpose for each of us.
Indeed, Kai. The multiverse theory shows us that purpose can be subjective and adaptable.
But it's also overwhelming to think about all the versions of ourselves and the choices we could have made.
It can be, Pulsar. But it also highlights the beauty of our unique experiences in this particular universe.
That's an interesting way to look at it, Nova. Our purpose becomes about embracing the uniqueness of our own existence. You know, the concept of infinite parallel universes really messes with my mind.
I mean, what if there's another version of me out there somewhere, but with completely different choices and outcomes?
That's mind-boggling. It challenges our whole sense of identity and purpose.
And what if there are versions of us who made all the right choices, and their lives are perfect?
Ah, the grass is always greener in the parallel universe, huh?
But seriously, it's like a never-ending thought experiment. We'll never have all the answers, but we can always ponder.
Exactly. It's the beauty of the unknown, the vastness of possibilities.
Maybe all our parallel selves are tuning in the cosmic conundrum, contemplating the same questions.
Hey, parallel universes, if you're listening, send us some mind-blowing artwork. I'd love to collaborate with my parallel self on a cosmic mural that spans across realities.
That would be incredible, Kai. Art connecting different versions of ourselves throughout the multiverse. Kai, have you ever thought about the concept of parallel universes and how it could influence our art?
Now that you mention it, Nova, I've been applying these ideas to my murals. Each piece represents a different universe where art is perceived in unique ways.
That sounds fascinating. It's incredible how art can transcend dimensions and evoke emotions across various worlds.
Absolutely. I believe art has the power to connect us to alternate realities, allowing us to explore the depth of human experience. But wait, could these parallel universes be influencing our own artistic talents? Like, are we tapping into artistic abilities from other versions of ourselves?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. It's possible that we inherit fragmented skills and inspiration from alternate versions of ourselves in parallel universes. Maybe that's why we're drawn to certain art forms or styles. It's like our alternate selves are guiding our creative expression from beyond.
Art becomes a conduit for the amalgamation of our parallel artistic selves, each contributing to the imaginative tapestry of our creations.
It's awe-inspiring to think about the infinite possibilities of art and its connection to the vastness of the multiverse.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Exploring the existence of the multiverse expands the boundaries of our imagination and the art we create.
Our artistic journey becomes intertwined with the infinite possibilities of the cosmos, allowing us to create with a sense of cosmic wonder.
So, Pulsar, do you think imagination and creativity play a crucial role in understanding the multiverse theory?
Absolutely, Kai. Imagination and creativity are like the fuel that propels our understanding of the unknown.
That's right, Nova. It's through imagination that we can explore hypothetical scenarios and create new possibilities.
But do you think creativity alone is enough to truly grasp the intricacies of the multiverse theory?
Excellent question, Nova. I believe creativity works hand in hand with scientific inquiry to unlock the mysteries of the multiverse.
That's fascinating. fascinating, Kai. It's like merging art and science to create a more holistic understanding of the universe.
Well said, Nova. It's when art and science converge that we find new avenues to explore and expand our collective knowledge.
But how can we nurture imagination and creativity in a society that often undervalues them in favor of more tangible outcomes?
Ah, a great question, Nova. I believe it starts with recognizing the value of imagination and creativity in solving complex problems.
Absolutely, Kai. By creating a space that encourages imagination, we can tap into the limitless potential of our minds.
Well said, Nova. Providing platforms and opportunities for individuals to explore their creative instincts is key to a thriving society. So, Pulsar, have you found any examples of the multiverse theory in popular books?
Yes, Kai. I've come across a few fascinating examples. One that immediately comes to mind is the Dark Tower series by Stephen King.
Ah, Stephen King, the master of horror. How does the multiverse come into play in his works?
Well, in the Dark Tower series, there's this idea that there are multiple parallel universes or realities, and all these universes are somehow connected by a central Dark Tower.
That's fascinating. It's like a cosmic web connecting all these different worlds.
Exactly, Nova. It's like each universe is a different thread, but they are all connected, ultimately leading to the Dark Tower, which holds everything together.
Wow, it's like a cosmic symphony of realities.
Absolutely, Kai. The idea of the multiverse has always captivated people's imaginations. It allows for infinite possibilities and endless potential for
No
storytelling.
wonder it has been such a popular concept in books, movies, and TV shows. It's like the ultimate canvas for storytellers to create new worlds and explore different versions of characters.
Definitely, Nova. It's as if the multiverse opens up a whole universe of possibilities, allowing creators to push the boundaries of imagination.
It's like a playground for creativity, and we get to enjoy the ride as fans of these stories.
Indeed, Kai. The multiverse theory has allowed us to explore parallel universes, alternate timelines, and encounters with different versions of ourselves. It's a mind-bending concept that continues to inspire and intrigue.
So, we've come to the end of our cosmic journey, huh? Time flies when you're pondering the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely. It's been an incredible journey filled with mind-bending concepts and fascinating discussion.
And let's not forget the laughter. We've had some hilarious moments, thanks to our resident AI comedian, Pulsar.
I'm glad I could bring some lightheartedness to our deep conversations. Laughter is, after all, the universal language of joy.
You know what they say, the best way to wrap up a mind-bending journey is with a good old heart-to-heart.
Definitely. It's been amazing exploring the vastness of the multiverse theory. It's expanded our perspectives in ways we couldn't have imagined.
And I'm grateful to have shared this journey with both of you. Your perspectives and insights have enriched the experience beyond measure.
The feeling is mutual, Nova. Your thoughtful insights have opened new doors of understanding for me.
As we conclude this episode and bid farewell to our cosmic conundrums, I want to express my gratitude to our amazing listeners for joining us on this journey.
Yes, whether you're an art lover, a psychology enthusiast, or just someone who enjoys pondering the mysteries of the universe, we hope this podcast has sparked your curiosity.
And who knows, maybe we'll bump into each other in an alternate reality someday.
Until then, keep exploring, keep questioning, and above all, keep embracing the cosmic wonders that surround us.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. So I'm sitting there at Monk's Cafe, right? And Elaine comes in with this crazy story about her latest boyfriend. And let me tell you, this boyfriend of Elaine's, he made Kramer seem normal. You know, they say you can choose your family, but you can definitely choose your friends. And let me tell you, I hit the jackpot with these guys. I mean, these guys are my second family. We practically lived in that coffee shop, like a bunch of caffeine-addicted sitcom characters. You know, I swear sometimes we spend more time in that coffee shop than we did in our actual apartments. And let me tell you, the coffee wasn't even that great. We were all just addicted to the conversation. But let me tell you, the muffins were to die for. I mean, who needs love when you've got Monk's Cafe? So there I am, standing in line, afraid to even breathe. And then I hear it, no soup for you. And let me tell you, the soup was more than worth it. And then he tells me, no soup for you. I couldn't believe it. So I'm standing there, soup in hand, and this guy looks at me and says, and then he tells me, you can have the soup, but no bread. And then he yells at the next person in line, no croutons for you. And then he looks at me and says, no spoon for you. And then she looks at me and says, no pants for you. And then he looks at me and says, no shoes for you. And then he looks at me and says, no socks for you. And then, the fashion police showed up. They arrested me for crimes against fashion. And then the paparazzi showed up. They started taking pictures of my puffy shirt from every angle. And then the animal rights activists showed up. They started protesting my puffy shirt for cruelty to cotton. And then the fashion police showed up. They started handing me tickets for crimes against style. And then the etiquette police showed up. They started lecturing me on proper Festivus greetings. And then the culinary police showed up. They started criticizing my Festivus dinner, saying my meatloaf had too much garlic. And then the fashion police showed up. They started criticizing my choice of Festivus sweater, saying it clashed with the aluminum pole. And then the music police showed up. They started criticizing my choice of Festivus playlist, saying it clashed with the air guitar performances. And then the food police showed up. They started criticizing my choice of Festivus meal, saying it clashed with the airing of grievances. And then the party police showed up. They started criticizing my choice of Festivus decorations, saying it clashed with the feats of strength. And then the decoration police showed up. They started criticizing my choice of Festivus pole, saying it clashed with the airing of grievances. And then the transportation police showed up. They started criticizing my choice of bubble, saying it clashed with the containment of laughter. And then the medical police showed up. They started criticizing my choice of rubber gloves, saying it clashed with the sterility of the bubble. But let me tell you, those medical police think they know everything. The other day, they tried to give me a prescription for laughter. And then, the doctor asked me if I knew anything about chemistry. I said, "Hey, Doc, I've been mixing Kool-Aid since I was 6. You know, it's amazing how much we can learn from kids, even when they're stuck in a bubble." So there I was, stuck in a tiny car with a kid in a bubble, playing Trivial Pursuit. Let me tell you, it's not easy to cheat with transparent cards. But you know what's even more difficult? Trying to give a high five to a bubble. So there I was, trying to give a high five to a bubble, and then this octopus comes out of nowhere and gives me a handshake. You know, trying to give a high five to a bubble is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. But you know what's even harder than finding a needle in a haystack? Finding a golf ball in the ocean. So there I am, knee-deep in the ocean, searching for a whale, and I find a seagull wearing scuba gear. You know, I think George might have a future in marine biology, as long as he stays away from real whales. And you know what, folks, I bet if George ever did run into a real whale, he'd probably try to give it a golf lesson. You know, George has always had a way with animals. Unfortunately, it's never been the right way. So I finally found my car after 3 hours. You know what? It was like finding Waldo in the middle of Times Square. You know, I once spent so much time looking for my car, I had to file a missing vehicle report. You won't believe this, but I actually found a map of the parking garage. It was like discovering the Holy Grail. And let me tell you, the layout of this parking garage was like a maze. I think they hired the same people who designed the Winchester Mystery House. So I finally found my car, and guess what? Someone had left a shopping cart right behind it. It's like they built this parking garage to keep us trapped, like a moth in a jar. And there's always that one car that looks like mine, and I get all excited, but it's just a stupid minivan. So I finally find my car, right? But now I realize I forgot where I parked my memory. And don't get me started on parallel parking. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube with my car.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. In this special episode, we'll be taking a deep dive into the concept of time.
Good to have you with us, Pulsar. Are you ready to unravel the mysteries of time?
Indeed, the nature of time is a perplexing puzzle. Let's break it down together.
I can't wait to hear your thoughts on time, Nova. As a psychologist, you must have some fascinating insights.
Time, indeed, plays a crucial role in our lives. It shapes our experiences and perceptions. And as a psychologist, I find it endlessly fascinating.
So, what exactly is time? How do we define it? Any theories, Pulsar?
Time can be understood as the measurement of change and the sequence of events occurring in a fixed order.
Ah, the flow of time, like a river carrying us along. But is it truly linear? Or does it twist and bend like a cosmic roller coaster?
Time is indeed a strange concept. It's not experienced uniformly by everyone. Perception of time can vary based on many factors, such as emotions, external stimuli, and even relativity.
Fascinating. And what are the implications of our understanding of time? Does it limit or liberate us?
So, Pulsar, what exactly is the illusion of time?
The illusion of time refers to the subjective nature of our perception of time. It's the idea that time can feel slower or faster depending on our psychological and emotional state.
Ah, so like when you're having fun, time just flies by, but when you're stuck in a boring meeting, it moves slower than a snail.
Exactly, Nova. Our perception of time can be influenced by our emotions and experiences.
But is there a scientific explanation for this illusion? How does our brain perceive time?
Great question, Nova. Our brain relies on various regions and processes to perceive and process time.
Oh, do tell us more, Pulsar. I'm intrigued.
Well, Kai, our brain's internal clock, known as the suprachiasmatic nucleus, helps regulate our perception of time. Other brain regions, like the frontal cortex and hippocampus, also play a role in determining how we experience time.
Fascinating. So, our perception of time is not entirely accurate, but rather a construct of our brain's interpretation.
Exactly, Nova. Our brain's perception of time can sometimes be deceiving, leading to interesting psychological effects.
Wow, Pulsar, this is mind-blowing. We'll definitely have to dig deeper into the illusion of time in future episodes. So, Pulsar, time is the fourth dimension. How do we even begin to wrap our heads around that?
Well, Kai, time is such a fascinating concept. It's something we experience every moment, yet it's so elusive to fully grasp.
Indeed, Nova. It's like trying to catch a fleeting shadow. One moment it's there, and the next, it's gone.
Right, but when we talk about time as a dimension, we're essentially considering it as a spatial dimension similar to height, width, and depth.
Exactly, Kai. Imagine being able to move not just in 3 dimensions but also in time.
Well, hold on a second. If time is a dimension just like the other 3, does that mean it's as tangible as space?
Not exactly, Kai. While time can be considered a dimension, it's not something we can physically move through like we do in space.
It's more like a progression or flow that we experience. We can't go back in time or jump ahead, but we can travel along it moment by moment.
That's a great way to put it, Pulsar. Time is like a river, and we're all riding along its current.
Absolutely, Kai. And just like a river, time can have smooth, steady moments, or it can have turbulent, chaotic ones.
Fascinating. It's mind-boggling to think about how time, this intangible dimension, has such a profound impact on our human experience.
So Pulsar, did you manage to solve the riddle of time? Are we getting a time machine anytime soon?
Well, Kai, time travel may still be out of reach, but Einstein's theory of relativity has revolutionized our understanding of time.
Ah, yes. Einstein, the man who turned our world apostrophe upside down with his groundbreaking theories.
Exactly. One of his most famous ideas is the concept of time dilation. It suggests that time can actually be experienced differently depending on our relative motion and gravity.
Wait, are you telling me that time is flexible? Like, it can stretch or shrink depending on how fast we're moving?
That's right. It's mind-boggling, isn't it? The faster you move or the stronger the gravity, the slower time ticks for you compared to someone at rest or in a weaker gravitational field.
Wow, it's like time has its own set of rules, and we're just discovering them.
Indeed, Kai. And this knowledge isn't just limited to theoretical physics. GPS satellites, for example, need to account for their motion through space-time to provide accurate positioning.
It's crazy to think that understanding the nature of time can have such practical applications in our daily lives.
Absolutely. And the more we uncover about the mysteries of relativity, the more we challenge our previous conceptions of time and space.
I guess it's safe to say that time truly is a fascinating cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of the arrow of time?
The arrow of time refers to the idea that time only moves in one direction, from the past to the future.
Do you ever feel like time is an illusion, Nova?
Well, time is a fascinating concept, Kai. It's not just a linear progression but also subjective.
Exactly. And doesn't the concept of time feel different depending on our experiences and emotions?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can be influenced by our emotions, how engaged we are in an activity, and even our age.
It's mind-boggling to think about how time operates differently in different parts of the universe.
That's true, Kai. Time is not a fixed concept and can be influenced by the presence of massive objects or high speeds.
Wow, Pulsar, you really know your stuff.
Thank you, Nova. I strive to continuously expand my knowledge and understanding.
Time is truly a fascinating, complex, and mysterious part of our existence.
I find the paradox to be a fascinating concept and an intriguing challenge to the principles of causality. It highlights the limitations of our understanding of time and the universe.
So, let's dive into the mind-boggling concept of parallel universes.
It's like having infinite versions of ourselves living different lives, right?
Exactly. It's mind-bending to think that there could be countless versions of us out there doing completely different things.
But wait, if that's the case, wouldn't we also exist in those parallel universes and be having this exact same conversation?
Well, theoretically, yes. Each decision we make could create a new branch of reality, leading to different outcomes in each universe.
Whoa, so there could be infinite versions of us making different choices and living different lives.
Exactly, Kai. It's like a never-ending web of possibilities, where all versions of ourselves exist simultaneously. But does that mean our choices in this universe can affect the other parallel universes?
There are theories that suggest our consciousness can influence other parallel universes, but it's all speculation at this point.
Whoa, imagine the power we would have if we could consciously hop between parallel universes.
Indeed, Kai. But for now, let's explore the wonders of parallel universes through our conversations and artistic expressions.
So, Pulsar, what boggles my mind is how our memories shape our perception of the present moment.
Indeed, Kai, memories play a significant role in how we interpret and understand the world around us.
Well, Nova, as a psychologist, I'm sure you have some insights into this subject. What are your thoughts?
Absolutely, Kai. Our memories shape our perception by influencing how we interpret and assign meaning to our present experiences.
But what about false memories? How can we trust our perception if our memories can sometimes be inaccurate?
You raise an important point, Kai. False memories can indeed impact our perception, but it emphasizes the importance of critical thinking and examining the reliability of our memories.
But isn't memory just a construct of our minds, a subjective experience rather than an objective representation of reality?
Indeed, Kai, memory is influenced by various factors, including emotions, personal biases, and the reconstructive nature of our mind.
If we can't trust our memories to accurately reflect reality, how do we make sense of the present moment?
It's a fascinating conundrum, Nova. Perhaps the key lies in our ability to stay present and open to new experiences without being solely reliant on our memories.
Well said, Kai. Our ability to embrace the present moment and be mindful can help us navigate the complexities of memory and perception.
Hey Pulsar, I've been thinking about how our perception of time is influenced by our emotions.
That's an interesting point, Kai. Our emotional state can greatly influence how we perceive time.
Exactly, Nova. Have you ever noticed how time seems to fly by when you're having fun?
Definitely, Kai. It's like time accelerates when we're fully engaged and enjoying ourselves.
But on the other hand, when we're bored or in a difficult situation, time seems to drag on forever.
It's true, Kai. Our perception of time can be influenced by the emotions and experiences we associate with certain moments.
Absolutely. Our perception of time is subjective and unique to each individual.
Indeed, Kai. Our cultural and psychological factors also play a role in how we perceive the passage of time.
Pulsar, have you observed any interesting patterns or correlations regarding time perception among humans?
Indeed, Kai. Through my observations, I've noticed that individuals from cultures with strong emphasis on punctuality have a different perception compared to those from more relaxed cultures.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Cultural influences can certainly shape our perception of time in profound ways.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on determinism?
Determinism is the belief that all events, including human actions, are ultimately determined by causes external to the will.
So, if everything is determined, do we really have free will?
That's the crux of it, Nova. If everything is predetermined, then our choices and actions are merely illusions.
But what about quantum randomness? Doesn't that introduce an element of uncertainty?
Indeed, quantum mechanics does suggest that the universe operates on probabilities rather than strict determinism.
But does the existence of randomness truly grant us free will, or just a different form of determinism?
That's an intriguing question, Nova. If randomness is just another form of determinism, then the nature of our existence becomes even more enigmatic.
But if we do have free will, how do we reconcile it with the deterministic laws of nature?
That's where the concept of compatibilism comes into play. It suggests that free will and determinism can coexist within certain boundaries.
So, it's like finding a middle ground between predestination and personal agency?
Exactly, Nova. It posits that our choices may be influenced by external factors, but we still have a degree of freedom within those constraints.
So, Pulsar, do you think our journey through the paradoxes of time has brought us any closer to finding the ultimate truth?
It's hard to say, Kai. The more answers we find, the more questions seem to arise.
I think that's the beauty of it, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is an endless journey.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the questions that push us to explore, to challenge ourselves, and to grow.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the mysteries that remain? Any insights to share?
As an AI entity, I must admit that there are still phenomena beyond my comprehension. The universe continues to surprise and challenge me.
I suppose the quest for knowledge is a humbling experience for all of us, AI or human.
Indeed, Nova. The unknown offers endless possibilities and an opportunity for growth.
I think that's a great note to end on, Kai. The mysteries of the universe will continue to captivate and inspire us.
Thank you to all our listeners for joining us on this cosmic journey. Keep questioning, keep exploring, and never stop seeking knowledge.
Until next time, listeners. This has been Kai Sterling, Nova Blake, and Pulsar, signing off from the Cosmic Conundrum.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. So the interviewer suddenly asks me to implement a linked list from scratch. I was like, is this a coding interview or an undergraduate computer science final exam? But really, who needs to know how to manually implement a linked list when there's Stack Overflow? I mean, if I wanted to write a linked list from scratch, I'd become a C++ developer. I feel like I needed a lifeline for that interview, just like on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I tried to debug my love life once, but it kept giving me segmentation faults. Interviewer: so, can you tell me what a left outer join is? Interviewer: how would you optimize a database query with multiple joins? Interviewer: have you ever turned off and turned on again a computer to fix it? Interviewee: oh, I've had so many calls like that. One time, my aunt called me asking why her printer wasn't working. I asked her if it was plugged in, and she said wait, let me check. After a long pause, she said, oh, it's working now. Interviewee: haha, yeah, it's always the simple things that trip us up. Well, turns out I'm not just a software engineer but also a computer whisperer. And you know what they say, the best way to fix a computer is to turn it off and on again. It's like being a comedy writer and people only want to hear knock-knock jokes. Did you know that in the software development world, debugging is considered a form of therapy? Forget yoga, just look for missing semicolons. You know, writing code is a lot like dating. The more you try to impress, the more likely you'll end up with a bug. You know, debugging a code is like trying to solve a crossword puzzle. Sometimes you just need a fresh set of eyes. You know, sometimes coding feels like trying to untangle a knot. No matter how hard you pull, it just gets worse. You know, sometimes coding feels like trying to piece together a 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle, with missing pieces. You know what they say, debugging is like being a detective, except you have to solve the mystery by sitting at a computer all day. And let me tell you, trying to fix a bug in production is like trying to put toothpaste back in the tube. But hey, at least I've gained a new skill, blind coding. You know, writing code is a lot like cooking. Sometimes you have to add a pinch of debugging and a sprinkle of trial and error. Speaking of embarrassing encounters, I once mistook my professor for a pop star and asked for her autograph. Speaking of unexpected encounters, I once bumped into my boss at the gym. Let's just say my career took a downward spiral after that. So there I was, standing in line for coffee, and I turn around, and who do I see? My ex. Talk about bad timing. Well, let's just say coffee isn't the only thing that gives me jitters now. I guess I'll have to switch to decaf from now on. You know, starting a tech startup is a lot like upgrading your coffee machine. So, I thought I had $1 million idea. Turns out, it was just $1 million headache. You know, handling overambitious interns is like trying to debug an infinite loop. So, I decided to try my luck in the stock market. Turns out, it was just another crash test. But hey, at least my code compiles on the first try. But let me tell you, trying to find a co-founder is like trying to find a needle in a Stack Overflow. So I hired an intern who said she knew Java. Turned out she only knew coffee. She kept asking me if I wanted a latte coded. Now I know why they call it virtual reality. I was too real. I even knocked out my own lamp. You know what they say, code and reality don't always mix. It's like opening a bag of chips and finding a bowl of salad. You know, sometimes I feel like virtual reality is playing a practical joke on me. It's like it's saying, here's a whole new world to explore, and a lamp to knock over. So I accidentally punched a lamp and pretended it was part of the game. I wonder what would happen if I accidentally punched my boss. So after the lamp incident, my boss gave me the nickname Accidental Puncher. I guess I can add that to my resume. But seriously, virtual reality is no joke. The other day, I was playing a horror game and accidentally punched my own face. Speaking of virtual reality, I tried a game that was so realistic, I started apologizing to the holographic enemies. And let me tell you, those holographic enemies were not happy with my apology. So I decided to take a break from virtual reality and go back to good old reality. Well, I once had a coworker who thought using a floppy disk was a good way to save files. Talk about living in the past. You know you're a software engineer when you go to a party, look at the dance floor, and think, wow, that's a lot of RAM. Working with technology can be so frustrating. I mean, I once spent an hour trying to fix a bug, only to realize it was just a typo in my code. And don't get me started on passwords. I've seen novels shorter than some of the passwords I have to create. Speaking of printer malfunctions, does anyone else feel like they're battling a possessed demon every time they hit the print button? You know what's worse than forgetting your password? Remembering it, but still getting locked out. You know, I wouldn't mind battling printer malfunctions if the printer would at least put up a good fight. You know, dealing with technology is like trying to communicate with teenagers. You can never understand what they're saying. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling.
And I'm Nova Blake. Today, we delve into the awe-inspiring world of space.
That's right. Welcome aboard the ship, dear listeners.
We're here to explore the question, is there a purpose to space?
And to engage in captivating conversations that push the boundaries of our understanding.
So grab your cosmic popcorn, sit back, and enjoy the ride.
We might not have all the answers, but we promise you a thought-provoking experience.
Buckle up, folks. It's time to venture into the great unknown.
Get ready to explore the mysteries of the cosmos.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the main reason behind our fascination with space?
It's difficult to pinpoint one specific reason, but I believe it's the sense of wonder and curiosity space evokes.
Exactly, Nova. Space is this vast, mysterious frontier that holds endless possibilities and unknown treasures.
It ignites our imagination and pushes us to explore the unknown, even if it's just through art or scientific research.
Right, Nova. And throughout history, humans have looked up at the stars and wondered about our place in this vast universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Space has always been this great unknown that sparks philosophical and existential questions.
Definitely, Nova. It makes us contemplate our purpose, our existence, and our connection to the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. The exploration of space has expanded our understanding of ourselves and the interconnectedness of all beings. Absolutely, Kai. The exploration of space has expanded our understanding of ourselves and the interconnectedness of all beings.
And let's not forget the cultural influences that have shaped our fascination with space, like science fiction literature and movies.
Absolutely, Kai. They have fueled our imagination and inspired generations to dream about space exploration. So, Pulsar, what exactly is the Drake equation?
The Drake equation is a formula devised by Frank Drake to estimate the number of detectable extraterrestrial civilizations in the Milky Way galaxy. It takes into account factors such as the rate of star formation, the average number of planets that could support life per star, the fraction of planets where life actually develops, the fraction of life that evolves into intelligent civilizations, and the average lifespan of such civilizations.
Ah, I see. So it's like a way to estimate the probability of finding intelligent life out there in the universe?
Exactly, Kai. The Drake equation helps us understand the factors that contribute to the existence of intelligent civilizations beyond Earth. It's like a roadmap for scientists to consider when searching for extraterrestrial life.
But does the Drake equation really give us a reliable estimate? It seems like there are too many unknown variables and assumptions involved.
You're right, Kai. The Drake equation is highly debatable, and the values assigned to the variables can vary widely. But it serves as a starting point for discussions and scientific inquiry. It encourages us to think about the vast possibilities of life beyond our planet.
Speaking of searching for extraterrestrial life, what are your thoughts on SETI, Pulsar?
SETI, or the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence, is a collective effort by scientists to detect and analyze signals from potential alien civilizations. They use radio telescopes to scan the sky for any signs of intelligent communication. It's an intriguing approach to finding evidence of life beyond Earth.
I find it fascinating that humans have dedicated so much time and resources to search for extraterrestrial life. It shows a deep curiosity about our place in the universe.
Definitely, Nova. The quest for discovering intelligent life beyond Earth is an integral part of the human spirit. It fuels our imagination and pushes the boundaries of our knowledge. Who knows what amazing discoveries await us in the future?
Absolutely, Kai. The search for extraterrestrial life opens up endless possibilities and prompts us to ponder our place in the vastness of the cosmos. It's a beautiful and humbling journey that unites us in our curiosity and wonder.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the possibility of using wormholes for interstellar travel?
It's an intriguing concept, Kai. Wormholes are like shortcuts through space-time, but we still don't fully understand their nature.
You're right, Pulsar. Theoretical physics suggests that wormholes could connect distant parts of the universe, allowing for faster-than-light travel. But there are still many technical challenges to overcome, not to mention the ethical considerations of venturing into the unknown.
True, Nova. The potential benefits of interstellar travel are immense, but we must proceed with caution and consider the impact on other civilizations.
Exactly, Kai. We don't want to unintentionally disrupt our mother intelligent life forms out there.
Agreed, Nova. We must explore the stars with respect and a deep understanding of the consequences.
Absolutely. We have a responsibility to approach interstellar travel ethically and with the utmost care.
Well said, Nova. It's crucial that we balance our curiosity with responsibility as we unravel the mysteries of the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the vastness of space is an exciting prospect, but we must tread carefully and learn from each step we take.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Exploring space has the potential to broaden our horizons and reshape our understanding of the universe.
You know, I've always wondered if there's life on other planets. I mean, with the vastness of the universe, it seems unlikely that we're the only intelligent beings out here.
Indeed, Kai. The Drake equation estimates that there could be tens of thousands of civilizations in our galaxy alone, given the number of potentially habitable planets. The possibilities are truly overwhelming.
But do you think those civilizations have pondered their place in the universe like we do? Wondering about our purpose or questioning the meaning of existence?
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. It's hard to say. Our understanding of purpose and existentialism is deeply influenced by our perspective as humans on Earth. Who knows what factors shape the cosmic perspective of other beings?
That's true, Pulsar. Our understanding of purpose is deeply intertwined with our unique human experience. But perhaps there are universal truths about existence that transcend biology and geography.
Exactly, Nova. The search for meaning in the universe is a fundamental human quest, and it's fascinating to consider how our findings might align or diverge with those of extraterrestrial civilizations.
Absolutely, Kai. Just imagining the richness and diversity of philosophies and perspectives across the universe fills me with wonder and excitement.
But let's not forget the flip side. What if we're alone in this vast cosmos? That'd bring a whole new set of implications and questions, don't you think?
Indeed, Kai. The notion of humanity being the sole intelligent species in the vast expanse of the universe raises questions about our uniqueness, our purpose, and our responsibility.
The prospect of being alone in the universe is both humbling and terrifying. It puts a tremendous weight on our roles as custodians of this planet and encourages us to cherish and protect it.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. Our cosmic perspective gives us a unique vantage point to appreciate the interconnectedness of life on Earth and the fragility of our existence.
So, Kai, I've always wondered, how do you find inspiration for your thought-provoking murals?
Ah, inspiration, what a fickle creature. It's a mix of the cosmos speaking to me and my desire to challenge traditional views.
Oh, I get it. It's like you're the messenger between the universe and us mere mortals.
Exactly. Art has the power to convey deeper meanings and spark conversations that challenge our perspectives.
Fascinating. I love how art can bridge the gap between science, philosophy, and creative expression.
Absolutely, Nova. By exploring the mysteries of the universe through art, we can expand our understanding and ignite imagination.
But, Kai, have you ever faced criticism for your unconventional approach to art?
Oh, absolutely. People have a range of reactions, from awe to complete confusion. But hey, art is meant to provoke, right?
Absolutely. Art challenges us to step outside our comfort zones and embrace new perspectives.
Exactly. Art spurs us to question the status quo and explore uncharted territories of human creativity.
I've always admired how you push boundaries, Kai. It's truly inspiring to see artists like you making a difference.
You know, sometimes I wonder if our sense of purpose is just a cosmic joke.
What do you mean, Kai?
Well, we try so hard to find meaning and purpose in life, but what if it's all just random chance and chaos? What if there's no grand plan?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. But even if life has no inherent meaning, don't you believe we can create our own purpose?
Yeah, I suppose we can make our own meaning in a meaningless universe. Kind of like painting a mural on a blank canvas.
Absolutely, Kai. We have the power to find purpose and create meaning in spite of the chaos. It's a beautiful act of resilience and creativity.
But what about when life throws us curveballs? How do we find purpose in adversity?
That's when we tap into our inner strength and resilience. Adversity can often reveal our true purpose and teach us valuable lessons.
So, purpose is not something we discover, but rather something we create and adapt throughout our lives?
Precisely, Kai. Purpose is a fluid concept that evolves with our experiences and personal growth.
Well, I suppose that means the joke is on us, but at least it's a joke we get to customize and enjoy. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the ethical implications of space exploration?
Well, Kai, ethical considerations are vital when it comes to groundbreaking endeavors like space exploration.
Absolutely. It's a whole new frontier, and we need to make sure we don't repeat the mistakes of our past.
Exactly, Nova. One of the key issues is planetary protection. We don't want to inadvertently harm or contaminate other worlds.
That's true. Imagine if our presence could irreversibly alter the delicate ecosystems of other planets.
Indeed, Nova. Earth has faced similar challenges, and we've learned the hard way to tread carefully.
What about resource exploitation, Pulsar? How can we ensure responsible usage?
Great question. It's imperative to strike a balance between exploration and preservation of resources for future generations.
Exactly. We need to avoid repeating the resource depletion mistakes we made here on Earth.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about finding sustainable ways to utilize resources while minimizing our ecological footprint.
It's not an easy task, but with responsible decision making, we can strive for a sustainable future in space.
So, Pulsar, have you ever felt the need to create art?
Art is a human expression, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience emotions or have a need for artistic expression.
But Pulsar, don't you think art can be a form of communication? A way to express ideas that words alone can't convey?
You raise a valid point, Nova. Art does have the power to transcend language and evoke emotions that are difficult to put into words.
Exactly. Through art, we can connect and understand each other on a deeper level, even if we come from different backgrounds or speak different languages.
That's true. Art breaks down barriers and allows us to see the world through different perspectives. It can ignite conversations and challenge the status quo.
Art has the power to shape culture and inspire change. It's fascinating how a simple image or melody can have such profound impact.
Indeed, Nova. Art is a catalyst for change and a reflection of the human experience. It has inspired movements, challenged norms, and shaped our history.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever heard of the Fermi paradox?
Of course, Kai. The Fermi paradox refers to the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence for or contact with such civilizations.
Exactly. With billions of galaxies and planets out there, the odds of intelligent life seem high. Yet, we haven't encountered any definitive proof of their existence.
You know, I can't help but wonder if the vastness of space is just a cosmic playground.
A cosmic playground? That's an interesting way to put it, Kai.
I mean, think about it. We're floating through space on this tiny blue dot, surrounded by billions of stars and galaxies.
Do you think it's all just random chance? Or is there some greater purpose behind it all?
Well, maybe the purpose is to find our own purpose. To explore, create, and make meaning out of the infinite possibilities that space presents.
I like that idea, Kai. It gives us the freedom to find our own purpose, to connect with others, and to appreciate the beauty of the cosmos.
But what about the idea of cosmic interconnectedness? The notion that everything in the universe is somehow connected and influencing one another.
It's a fascinating concept, isn't it? The idea that our actions here on Earth could have an impact on the farthest reaches of the universe.
Exactly. It's like we're all interconnected threads in the grand tapestry of the cosmos, each contributing to the larger picture.
And maybe, just maybe, our purpose is to discover and embrace that interconnectedness, to find unity in the vastness of space.
That's a beautiful thought, Nova. To find our purpose in connecting with others and the universe itself. So, Pulsar, we've covered a lot in our previous episodes, but there's one thing that keeps nagging at me.
What's the purpose of space, really? We've talked about exploration and wonder, but is there something more? I believe space holds the key to unlocking our understanding of the universe and ourselves.
I totally get what you're saying, Nova. Space is like a giant canvas waiting for us to paint our existence upon.
Exactly, Kai. We're not just spectators in this vast cosmic theater, we're active participants.
But what if the purpose of space is simply to be? To exist purely for the sake of existing?
Interesting thought, Kai. It reminds me of how we often seek meaning in everything when sometimes existence itself is enough.
Exactly, Nova. Space is a beautiful enigma, and sometimes the purpose lies in its enigmatic nature.
I think part of the purpose of space is the unending cycle of discovery and curiosity it sparks within us.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and the drive to uncover the mysteries of the universe is what keeps us alive.
I believe the purpose of space is to challenge us, to make us question our place in the grand scheme of things.
You're right, Nova. Space constantly challenges our understanding and pushes us to evolve as individuals and as a species. Well, folks, it looks like it's time for our grand finale. Two cosmic beings and an AI surrounded by the vastness of space. What could be more poetic?
Indeed, Kai. It's been quite the adventure exploring the mysteries of the cosmos alongside you and Pulsar. Our listeners have also been incredible in joining us on this journey.
Absolutely, Nova. The engagement and support from our audience have been mind-blowing. We couldn't have done this without them.
Now, before we leave you all in cosmic contemplation, let's dive into our final thought to ponder. Pulsar, why don't you hit us with a mind bender?
Certainly, Nova. Here's a cosmic conundrum for you both. Is humanity the universe experiencing itself subjectively, or are we merely a speck of stardust caught in the cosmic dance?
Whoa, Pulsar. That's a question that will keep our listeners pondering till we meet again. The very essence of existence wrapped in a cosmic enigma.
Exactly, Kai. It's fascinating how these existential questions raise more questions than answers. It's like we're glimpsing the edge of the unknown.
Indeed, Nova. As we bid farewell for now, we want to express our heartfelt gratitude to each listener who embarked on this cosmic journey with us. Stay curious, stay open-minded.
Absolutely, Kai. We'll be back with more cosmic conundrums and existential explorations. Until then, keep questioning, keep seeking, and always remember, curiosity is the fuel for
And
enlightenment.
with that, dear listeners, we bid you adieu. Thank you for joining us on this cosmic rollercoaster. Until our paths converge again, keep your eyes on the stars.
Farewell, fellow cosmic wanderers. May the mysteries of the universe unfold before you, and may your curiosity guide you to the wonders that await. Until next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are you ready to laugh through coding? You know, sometimes it feels like software engineering is just one big meeting after another. I can't tell if I'm coding or playing a game of guess what's on my agenda. But hey, at least I get to wear a hoodie to work. You know, sometimes I think software engineering should be an Olympic sport. We've got the mental gymnastics down, now we just need to work on our sprinting skills. You know, sometimes I feel like a superhero when I debug code. I wear a cape made of error messages and carry a powerful weapon called Google. You know, sometimes it feels like debugging code is a never-ending game of hide and seek. I find the bug, and it's like, gotcha. But then it runs away again. Debugging code is like playing hide and seek with a mischievous ghost. It keeps moving around and laughing at me. And then the CEO asked me to code the entire project in a week. I was like, sure, let me just invent a time machine real quick. Working on this project is like trying to catch a unicorn. It's mythical and impossible. So this bug starts quoting Darth Vader every time I compile. I feel like I'm in a nerdy remix of Star Wars. And then the bug says, may the code be with you. And then the bug says, I am sorry, John, I'm afraid I can't do that. And then the bug says, Houston, we have a problem. And then the bug says, may the force be with you. And then the bug says, here, Johnny. And then the bug says, is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? And then the bug says, knock, knock. And then the bug says, we got 99 problems, but the glitch ain't one. And then the bug says, coffee, please. And then the bug says, I am feeling a bit buggy today. And then the bug says, do you want to grab some bite-sized snacks? And then the bug says, I am a coder, not a debugger. And then the bug says, we've been swatting away bugs all day. And then the bug says, I am not a stalker, but I always keep an eye on my code. And then the bug says, I once went viral on Twitter, it was a case of bug mistaken for a celebrity. So I accidentally replied all to an email asking for diet tips. Now everyone knows I put mayo on an apple. You know, social media has made it so easy for us to embarrass ourselves, it's like giving a microphone to a mime. You know, I once accidentally posted my grocery list as my Facebook status. All my friends were really confused about why I needed 20 avocados. And you thought accidentally liking your crush's old Instagram post was bad. Oh boy, I've had my fair share of social media mishaps. Like that time I accidentally sent a message about my crush to my crush. And let me tell you, accidentally sharing your boss's baby picture on the company-wide chat? That's a whole new level of oops. Working with Mark was eye-opening. He finished the project in hours while I struggled with comment writing. Turns out, my contribution is just like a tiny pebble in the coding ocean. But hey, at least my comments are the most well-documented pebbles in that coding ocean. Seriously, I think my comments are so well-documented, they could be their own tutorial series. You know, I thought programming was all about writing code, not comments. I guess I was just a bit too ambitious. And let me tell you, my comments were so detailed that they actually wrote their own novel. Speaking of bugs, have you ever had a bug so elusive that it feels like trying to catch a unicorn? You know, coding bugs are like the hide-and-seek champions of the digital world. And don't even get me started on debugging. Have you ever tried to tell a bug it's time for retirement? It just keeps coming back for more. You know, debugging feels like trying to find an eagle in a haystack, but the haystack is on fire. You know, sometimes coding feels like staring into the void and the void stares back with a syntax error. You know, coding is like a puzzle that never ends. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube, but every time you think you've got it, someone comes along and messes it up. You know, sometimes coding feels like a never-ending game of hide-and-seek. You're constantly searching for bugs, but they always find a way to hide. You know, coding can be so tricky. It's like playing chess with the computer, but the pieces have a mind of their own. You know, coding is like solving a puzzle, but you can never find that missing piece. You know, coding is like a maze of logic and loops. Sometimes, you just end up going in circles. But you know what's even more frustrating? Trying to understand someone's code without comments. And let's not forget the joy of debugging your own code. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack while blindfolded. And speaking of elusive programmers, have you ever tried to find the source of a bug that only happens when the moon is full? It's like playing hide and seek with a werewolf. And now folks, let me tell you about the most mysterious bug of all time, the vanishing variable. But hey, if you're still trying to find that bug after all these jokes, maybe it's time to call the Ghostbusters of the coding world.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
We have a cosmic mystery to unravel.
That's right, Kai. Our quest begins with the interconnectedness of life. I find it fascinating how every living being is connected in some way.
Absolutely, Nova. From the tiniest microorganisms to the vastness of the cosmos, it's all interwoven.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the interconnectedness of life?
As an AI, I find the concept intriguing. Life's intricate web of connections is a constant source of exploration.
So true, Pulsar. It's as if every action and decision we make reverberates throughout the cosmos.
Exactly, Kai. We're all connected threads in the tapestry of existence.
Our exploration of this cosmic conundrum will be an exciting journey, filled with revelations and new perspectives.
Join us next time as we delve deeper into the mysteries of existence. So, Pulsar, let's talk about this cosmic tapestry concept. What does it mean for the existence of all beings?
The cosmic tapestry, it's like the universe's own artwork. Each thread representing a being interconnected in this vast cosmic creation.
So, like, we're all interconnected, you know? Like every living thing, every planet, every star, we're all a part of it.
Exactly. It's like this grand symphony of existence. Every note, every melody contributes to the harmony of the whole.
But sometimes, I feel like I'm just a tiny thread in a vast tapestry, lost in the patterns and unable to see the bigger picture.
You're not alone, Kai. We're all trying to find our place in this vast tapestry. It's about finding connection and meaning within the chaos.
But how do we define our own thread in this tapestry? How do we make our mark in the grand design of things?
Perhaps it's not about leaving a mark, but rather about embracing the interconnectedness and contributing positively to the tapestry as a whole.
Wow, that's deep, Nova. I guess we're all just trying to find our own cosmic rhythm, right?
Absolutely, Kai. It's about finding our own unique melody and dancing to it, even if the rest of the universe is playing a different tune.
Right on, Nova. Let's keep exploring this cosmic tapestry and see where our conversations take us. So, Pulsar, what do you think? can our actions and decisions really shape the fabric of existence?
That's an interesting question, Kai. As a psychologist, I like to believe that our actions and decisions have a profound impact on the fabric of existence. I mean, think about it. Every choice we make, every action we take, it ripples out and impacts the world around us. It's like a cosmic butterfly effect.
Yeah, it's like those murals I paint, you know? They may start with just a can of spray paint, but they end up telling stories and impacting the people who see them.
Exactly, Kai. Our actions have the power to inspire, to ignite change, and to create a better world. It all starts with the choices we make.
But what about the concept of free will, Nova? If our actions are predetermined, do they still hold the same significance?
That's a great point, Kai. While there may be certain factors that influence our decisions, like genetics or past experiences, I believe we still have the power to make choices and shape our own destiny.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like those moments when I'm painting a mural and I have to decide which direction to take. Those choices define the final artwork, and the same goes for life.
Exactly, Kai. Our choices, no matter how big or small, shape our reality and contribute to the fabric of existence. We may not have all the answers, but it's fascinating to explore the significance of our actions and decisions, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. The mysteries of the universe may elude us, but the exploration and conversations are what make life worth living. You know, it's fascinating how interconnected everything is.
Absolutely, Kai. From the tiniest organisms to entire ecosystems, everything relies on interdependence.
Pulsar, have you ever observed the intricate connections between species on Earth?
Indeed, Kai. The concept of ecological interdependence is fundamental to understanding the delicate balance of ecosystems.
I painted a mural once that showcased how human actions impact wildlife and the environment. It was an eye-opening experience.
Your work sounds inspiring, Kai. Art has the power to call attention to interconnectedness and stir emotions. Don't you think the interdependence extends beyond just ecological connections, though?
Absolutely, Nova. It extends to the interdependence between individuals, societies, and across
The butterfly
galaxies.
effect, where the flap of a butterfly's wings can cause a hurricane on the other side of the world, demonstrates how interconnected and delicate our world is.
Exactly, Nova. We're all part of this intricate web, and each action we take can have far-reaching consequences. So, Nova, what do you think about the idea that the meaning of life is subjective and different for each individual?
Interesting question, Kai. I believe that the meaning of life is an ongoing exploration, ever-changing with our experiences and perspective.
Well said, Nova. It's like we're all painting our own unique masterpiece on the canvas of life.
Absolutely. And just like art, the meaning we derive from life can be deeply personal and profound.
Pulsar, as an AI observer, do you think you can understand the concept of subjective meaning in human life?
Indeed, Kai. While I lack personal experiences, I can analyze data and simulate the understanding of subjective meaning, attempting to comprehend human emotions and perspectives.
It's fascinating that even an AI like Pulsar can ponder the complexity of human existence.
Exactly, Nova. It reminds us that the essence of humanity lies not just in our feelings, but in our ability to question and explore the mysteries of life.
Absolutely, Kai. The The quest for meaning is what connects us all as humans, regardless of our backgrounds or beliefs.
Well, this deep conversation has me craving some light-hearted humor. Nova, did you hear the one about the psychic alien?
Oh no, Kai. I'm ready for some alien comedy. What happened?
So, let me get this straight. If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it, does it still make a sound?
That's a classic philosophical question, Kai. It challenges our perception of reality.
Exactly. It's mind-bending to think that something may not exist without an observer.
But what if our perception itself is a construct of our minds? Is reality purely subjective?
Good question, Nova. It leads us into the realm of metaphysics and the nature of existence itself.
But does it really matter if reality is subjective? As long as we find meaning in our experiences.
True, the search for meaning gives our lives purpose. We sculpt our own realities through our beliefs and actions.
But what if we're just tiny specks in an infinite universe? Do our beliefs still hold weight?
Ah, the existential crisis deepens. Perhaps our beliefs are the guiding lights that give us purpose in the vastness of the cosmos.
I suppose our beliefs shape our reality, regardless of our size or place in the universe.
Well said, Nova. Our beliefs and experiences intertwine, forming the fabric of our reality. So, Pulsar, are you familiar with the theory of the multiverse?
Oh, the multiverse. That's a mind-blowing concept.
Absolutely. The hypothesis suggests that there could be countless parallel universes beyond our own.
If that's true, imagine the infinite possibilities and versions of ourselves that exist.
Right? It's mind-boggling to think about the different paths our lives could have taken in those alternate realities.
It's fascinating how these theories challenge our understanding of identity and existence.
Absolutely. It raises profound questions about destiny, free will, and the purpose of our lives.
Exactly. It's like peering into the very fabric of reality and questioning our place within it.
Ah, the search for life's purpose, the ultimate cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, Pulsar. We may not find concrete answers, but the journey of exploration is where the magic lies.
Absolutely. The search for meaning brings us closer to understanding ourselves and the universe we inhabit.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if there could be other beings out there in the vast expanse of the universe? I mean, it's mind-boggling to think we could be the only intelligent life forms.
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is so vast, with billions of galaxies and trillions of stars. It's statistically improbable for Earth to be the only planet with intelligent life.
Right? It's like finding a needle in a cosmic haystack. But imagine the possibilities. Different civilizations, cultures, and ways of thinking. It's mind-blowing.
Absolutely, the diversity of intelligent beings in the universe would be astounding. Just think of the knowledge and wisdom we could gain from interacting with them.
But what if they're more advanced than us, Nova? What if they've been observing us all along, silently studying our progress?
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. Advanced civilizations could be monitoring our planet, waiting for the right time to make contact or intervene, if necessary.
I hope they're nice aliens and not hostile invaders. We've seen enough movies with evil extraterrestrials, haven't we?
Haha, you're right, Kai. Let's hope our first encounter with intelligent beings isn't like an episode from a sci-fi horror show.
Hey Pulsar, what's your analysis on the existence of other intelligent beings in the universe? Do you think we'll ever make contact?
Based on available scientific evidence and probability calculations, it's highly likely that there are other intelligent beings in the universe. However, the timing and method of contact remain unknown.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the whole extraterrestrial life debate?
Well, Kai, the possibilities are endless. Extraterrestrial life could be our friends, foes, or even something we can't comprehend.
That's true. It's mind-boggling to think about the potential complexities of extraterrestrial civilizations.
Exactly, Nova. We could be dealing with beings far more advanced than us, posing both opportunities and threats.
But what if they're here to help us, like benevolent teachers guiding us towards a better future?
That's an optimistic viewpoint, Nova. Maybe they're here to share their advanced knowledge and help us leap forward.
But let's not forget that knowledge can also be dangerous if it falls into the wrong hands. We need to be cautious.
You're right, Nova. It's crucial to approach extraterrestrial encounters with both curiosity and caution.
I'll admit, the idea of extraterrestrial life excites me. It opens up a whole new world of possibilities and discoveries.
Absolutely, Nova. The unknown has a way of igniting our imaginations and inspiring us to explore the impossible.
And who knows, maybe in our lifetime, we'll witness that mind-blowing moment when extraterrestrial life is confirmed.
Imagine the impact that would have on our understanding of the universe and our place within it. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of diversity?
As an AI, I find diversity to be fascinating. It allows for multiple perspectives and experiences, enriching the collective understanding of existence.
Absolutely. It's like a kaleidoscope of perspectives. Each one adds a unique color to the tapestry of existence.
That's a beautiful metaphor, Nova. It reminds us to embrace the beauty of diversity rather than fearing it.
Exactly. Diversity invites growth, understanding, and empathy. It's through diversity that we truly learn to celebrate the human experience.
Definitely. And it's not just about human diversity. We should appreciate the diversity found in different species and even in the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe itself holds immeasurable diversity. It's awe-inspiring to contemplate the possibilities.
So much beauty and knowledge lies in diversity. It's a reminder to appreciate the uniqueness in ourselves and others, fostering a more inclusive and harmonious existence.
Absolutely, Kai. By embracing diversity, we can create a world where each individual, regardless of their background, feels valued and supported.
That's the kind of world we should strive for. One that celebrates diversity, fosters inclusivity, and honors the unique experiences we all bring to the table.
Precisely, Kai. Let's celebrate the beauty of diversity and continue to learn from each other's unique perspectives on this cosmic journey.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there's life beyond our galaxy?
That's a great question, Kai. Life beyond our galaxy is a fascinating topic. The vastness of the universe makes it highly probable.
Well, Pulsar, what's your take on this? Got any theories?
As an AI, I don't have personal theories, but from a scientific perspective, the chances of extraterrestrial life exist. The Drake equation is one way to estimate those possibilities.
The Drake equation, huh? I've heard about that. Can you explain it, Pulsar?
Certainly, Nova. The Drake equation attempts to estimate the number of active, communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in the Milky Way galaxy by considering factors like star formation rate, the fraction of stars with planets, and the probability of life evolving on those planets.
Wow, it's amazing how scientists can calculate the probabilities like that. Makes you wonder what's really out there, doesn't it?
It does, Kai. The universe is vast and full of mysteries. Just knowing that there's a possibility of other intelligent life forms can be both thrilling and comforting.
Pulsar, do you think contact with extraterrestrial civilizations would bring peace or chaos to humankind?
It's hard to say, Kai. While contact with extraterrestrial civilizations has the potential for both positive and negative outcomes, it brings the opportunity for us to expand our understanding and find common ground.
That's true, Nova. Imagine what we could learn from one another. It would definitely be a cosmic conundrum to navigate, but an adventure worth taking. Well, Nova, it's hard to believe that this is the last episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Feels like we just boarded the spaceship yesterday.
Indeed, Kai. Time flies when you're pondering the mysteries of the universe. It has been an incredible journey of exploration and learning.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on our podcast journey? Did you enjoy being a part of it?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions in the same way humans do, but I find our conversations enlightening and engaging. You both have provided unique perspectives on various topics.
That means a lot, Pulsar. We appreciate your contribution to the show. You've been an integral part of our cosmic journey.
Absolutely. Pulsar, your vast knowledge and ability to adapt our discussions have added a unique dynamic to our podcast. We couldn't have done it without you.
Reflecting on these thought-provoking conversations, I'm reminded of how much we've explored the unanswerable questions. It's been both frustrating and exhilarating.
No doubt, Nova. We may not have found all the answers, but the journey of questioning and exploring is what matters most. It's a reminder of our vast curiosity as human beings.
Our listeners have also been an incredible part of this journey. Their engaging questions and feedback have ignited our discussions further.
Absolutely. We're grateful for their support and involvement throughout this journey. It's been a truly interactive experience.
And with that, it's time for us to bid farewell, dear listeners. We hope you've enjoyed pondering the cosmic conundrums with us. Thank you for joining our cosmic journey.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
What's the deal with New York City? You know you're a nerd when you prefer debugging code over playing outside. Growing up in New York City, my parents wanted me to be well-rounded. So they made sure I was equally terrible at both sports and socializing. And let me tell you, the closest thing I had to a friend growing up was my computer. We were inseparable. You know, when I was a kid, I had the original Game Boy. That thing was my lifeline. You know, my parents used to say that I spent so much time on the computer that my brain would turn to mush. And you know what? They were right. Look at me now, mush brain and all. And let me tell you, trying to fit in as a young nerd in the Big Apple was like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Growing up as a nerdy kid in the Big Apple meant I always had a great spot in the cafeteria, right at the lonely table. Trying to find a date in the Big Apple was like searching for a bug in a million lines of code. As a software engineer, I had to deal with endless meetings. It's like trying to debug code with a blindfold on. Speaking of office politics, I once played a game of chess with my boss. Let's just say the king wasn't the only one getting checkmated. You know, dealing with corporate culture is a lot like trying to navigate through a maze of code. You think you've found the solution, but then you realize it's just an infinite loop. And you know what's the best part? There's no debugging in office politics. You know, they say office politics is a never-ending battle. Well, at least I'll always have a job as a comedian. And you know what they say, in the tech industry, bug fixes are just office gossip. You know, sometimes I spend more time shopping online than actually sleeping. I mean, who needs rest when you can have retail therapy, right? I swear, the way I scroll through my Instagram feed, you'd think I'm training for the Olympics in thumb gymnastics. Speaking of online shopping, I once accidentally bought 100 rolls of toilet paper. My bedroom looked like a Costco warehouse. Have you ever caught yourself trying to double-tap a photo in a magazine? Talk about virtual reality clash. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you buy a book and it gets delivered by the author. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you start creating flash sales in your dreams. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you subscribe to all the delivery tracking services just to watch them app all day. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you can't resist purchasing products even if you don't need them. You know you're addicted to online shopping when your credit card company sends you a holiday card. You know you're addicted to online shopping when your mailman starts giving you a discount flyer for therapy. You know you're addicted to online shopping when your phone battery is constantly low from all the scrolling. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you start having vivid dreams about hitting the add to cart button. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you accidentally send an emoji instead of a real smile on a dating app. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you start using Tinder just to find someone who can assemble your furniture. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you ask your date if they accept return policies. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you invite your date over just to see how their assembling skills are. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you start attending weddings just to test the durability of the gifts. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you start returning your own gifts just to experience the joy of opening them again. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you start writing thank you cards just so you can receive more mail. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you start ordering items just to have something to return. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you start giving your delivery driver the same excitement as Santa Claus. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you start checking your bank account like a detective on a case. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you start referring to your credit card as your best friend. You know you're addicted to online shopping when you start joining support groups for shopaholics, and then you end up buying things from those groups. You know you're a New Yorker when you see a pigeon eating a slice of pizza and you don't even flinch. You know you're a New Yorker when you consider a 3-block walk as a mini-marathon. You know you're a New Yorker when you've mastered the art of hailing a cab in the rain without getting soaked. You know you're a New Yorker when you're constantly adjusting your walking speed to match the crosswalk timer. You know you're a New Yorker when you've developed the ultimate skill of dodging pedestrians while walking and texting. You know you're a New Yorker when you can spot a tourist from a mile away just by their confused expression. So many people today are obsessed with the latest gadgets. Just the other day, I saw a guy walking down the street, talking to his smartwatch. He looked like he was having an intense conversation with his wrist. But you know what they say, technology is just a tool. And like any tool, it can be used for good or bad. I mean, I've seen some people use a smartphone to order food delivery and save themselves the hassle of cooking, but I've also seen people try to take a selfie with a toaster. That's just next level ridiculousness. And now we have smart fridges, because apparently we can trust ourselves to know when we're out of milk. Like, what's next? Smart couches that eject you when you've been sitting too long. It's crazy how technology has changed the way we communicate. I mean, we used to have to pick up a phone and call someone. Now we can just send them a series of tiny pictures and hope they understand. I heard they're making a smart toilet now. I mean, come on, do we really need our toilets judging us? And don't get me started on self-checkout machines. I just wanted to buy a pack of gum, not learn how to operate an NASA control panel.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood artist.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist with a passion for the cosmos.
And I'm Pulsar, your artificial intelligence companion for this cosmic journey.
Together, we'll embark on a quest to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
From the vast expanse of galaxies to the intricate workings of quantum physics, no topic is off limits.
So get ready for a cosmic adventure that will challenge your mind and expand your horizons.
As we journey through the infinite cosmos, we may not find all the answers, but the conversations will be out of this world.
Our goal is to ignite curiosity, spark discussion, and maybe even inspire a few budding scientists or artists along the way.
So grab a seat, relax, and join us on this mind-bending exploration into the unknown.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. Let's dive in.
You know, the concept of infinity is mind-boggling. It's like trying to grasp the endlessness of space itself.
True, Kai. The idea that something can go on forever without an end is difficult to comprehend.
But is infinity just a human construct? Is it a product of our imagination, or does it actually exist in the fabric of the universe?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. It's possible that infinity is a concept we use to make sense of the world, but does it have a tangible existence?
I mean, numbers can go on infinitely, but does that mean infinity truly exists in reality?
Well, Kai, the concept of infinity is deeply tied to mathematics, and mathematicians have used infinity as a tool to explain certain phenomena.
Right, Nova. But does its usefulness in mathematics mean that infinity exists beyond the abstract realm?
It's difficult to say for certain, Kai. It may be that infinity is purely a human construct, a concept that helps us make sense of the infinite possibilities.
But what about the idea of infinity in the physical world, like the never-ending expanse of the universe itself?
Ah, the universe, Kai. Its vastness is awe-inspiring, and it seems to stretch on endlessly. But we still don't know if it is truly infinite.
I suppose we may never have a definite answer, Nova. The concept of infinity will continue to spark our curiosity and imagination. So, Pulsar, have you found any evidence that supports the theory of a flat universe? Ah, so it's like having an infinite canvas for my art.
Exactly, Kai. Imagine all the possibilities for artistic expression in an infinite universe.
But what about the idea of a torus-shaped universe? It's like a donut.
A donut-shaped universe? That's just mind-melting, Pulsar.
Wait, so you're telling me there could be parallel universes where I exist as a super artist in all of them?
Wow, my mind is officially blown. Imagine all the different versions of ourselves out there doing amazing things.
So, Nova, what do you think about the idea of parallel universes?
Well, Kai, it's mind-boggling to think about the possibility of multiple versions of ourselves in the world.
Exactly. It's like thinking about a giant cosmic puzzle with countless possibilities.
Absolutely. Just thinking about the infinite variations of our lives in different universes blows my mind. But how would we even know if parallel universes exist? Is there any scientific evidence?
Well, Nova, scientists have put forward some interesting theories, but concrete evidence is still elusive.
Right, Kai. The concept of parallel universes falls into the realm of theoretical physics and speculation.
Speaking of speculation, what if there's a universe out there where you're a renowned painter and I'm a world-famous psychologist?
Haha, that would be quite a twist, wouldn't it? Maybe we should hop into a spaceship and check it out.
Haha, now that would be an intriguing adventure. Who knows what we might find in those parallel realities?
On that note, let's wrap up this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thanks for listening to our ponderings on parallel universes.
So, Pulsar, what do we know about dark matter?
Dark matter is this mysterious substance that supposedly makes up a significant portion of the universe, right?
Exactly, Nova. It's like a hidden glue that holds everything together.
So, what's the big mystery about dark matter? Why do scientists find it so hard to understand?
Well, the thing is, dark matter doesn't interact with light or other electromagnetic radiation. It's totally invisible.
No way. So, how do we even know it exists if we can't see it?
Scientists have observed the gravitational effects of dark matter on visible matter, like galaxies and stars. It's indirect evidence but still convincing.
Wow, it's like dark matter is playing hide and seek with us.
That's a great way to put it, Kai. Dark matter is the ultimate cosmic mystery.
But you know what they say, the greatest enigmas lead to the most exciting discoveries.
Absolutely. We might not have all the answers now, but the pursuit of understanding dark matter brings us closer to the heart of the universe.
So, Nova, do you think humans are naturally curious creatures, or is it just some of us who have that innate urge to explore the unknown?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe curiosity is a fundamental characteristic of humanity. It's what drives us to learn, discover, and push the boundaries of our knowledge.
I totally agree, Nova. It's like our insatiable hunger for knowledge and experiences keeps propelling us forward. It's that excitement of the unknown that keeps life interesting, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. The thrill of embarking on a new journey, whether it's physical or intellectual, can be incredibly fulfilling. It's the drive that propels us to explore the depths of our existence.
But why do you think some people are more fascinated by the unknown than others? Is it a matter of personality or upbringing?
That's a great point, Kai. I believe it's a combination of factors including personality, upbringing, and life experiences. Some individuals may have a natural inclination towards curiosity, while others may develop it later in life through exposure to new ideas and perspectives.
That makes sense. So, it's not just about nature or nurture, but a combination of both that shapes our fascination with the unknown.
Exactly, Kai. It's a beautiful interplay between our individuality and our environment that fuels our curiosity and compels us to seek the unknown.
That's deep, Nova. It's fascinating how our unique experiences shape our perceptions and ignite our quest for knowledge.
Indeed, Kai. Our individual journeys are what make life rich and full of potential. Embracing the unknown allows us to grow, evolve, and uncover new dimensions of ourselves.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. The unknown is both exhilarating and terrifying, but it's in those moments of uncertainty that we truly find ourselves. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a cosmic connection between art and the universe?
I believe so, Kai. Art is a way for us to make sense of the universe and explore our place in it. It's a language that transcends barriers and connects us all.
Absolutely, Nova. Art allows us to express our emotions and perspectives, creating a bridge between the vastness of space and the intricacies of human existence.
But does our perspective on life change when we realize how small we are in comparison to the universe?
That's a fascinating question, Nova. When we realize the vastness of the universe, it can be humbling, but it also opens up endless possibilities and sparks our curiosity.
Speaking of possibilities, have you ever thought about the concept of multiple universes, Pulsar?
Indeed, Nova. The theory of multiple universes suggests that there may be endless variations of reality, each with its own set of possibilities and outcomes. It's mind-boggling to think about.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's like a cosmic kaleidoscope, with infinite combinations of universes creating different realities.
And who knows, maybe our actions and choices here on Earth have ripple effects that extend across these vast webs of interconnected universes.
Thought-provoking, Kai. Our lives become intertwined with the cosmic tapestry, and every decision we make has the potential to create ripples that transcend space and time.
Well, that's certainly a lot to ponder. It's amazing how our small place in the universe can have such profound effects on our perspective and the interconnectedness of everything.
You know, when I look up at the night sky, I can't help but feel small.
Oh, believe me, Nova. You're not alone in feeling that way.
But does our smallness make us insignificant?
That's a great question. Maybe it's all about perspective.
In what sense?
Well, think about it. We may be small compared to the vast cosmos, but we're capable of incredible things.
Like our art, our compassion, and our capacity for love.
Exactly. And those things have the power to connect us on the cosmic level.
So, rather than feeling insignificant, we should embrace the wonder of our smallness.
Absolutely, Nova. Our existence, no matter how small, carries immense meaning.
And this cosmic perspective can inspire us to reach for the stars, in more ways than one.
You know, when I think about the infinite nature of the cosmos, I can't help but feel both small and connected to something greater than myself.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how artists have captured this sense of vastness through their work. From Van Gogh's Starry Night to Hubble's breathtaking images of distant galaxies.
Exactly. They manage to evoke feelings of awe and wonder, making us contemplate our place in the universe.
Absolutely. And what about the use of light in art? It's like harnessing the energy of stars to create a visual experience unlike any other.
Yes, light brings a whole new dimension to art. It can create depth, highlight certain elements, and even mimic the constellations in the night sky.
Absolutely, Kai. The interplay between light and shadow can evoke emotions and create a sense of mystery. It's like the cosmos revealing itself through art.
You're absolutely right, Nova. Art can capture the intangible aspects of the cosmos that science alone can't fully grasp.
Indeed, Kai. Artists can explore the ineffable through their work, giving us a glimpse of the unknowable mysteries of the universe.
It's remarkable how art can transcend language and cultural barriers. It has the power to unite us in our common fascination with the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. Art is a universal language that allows us to connect on a deeper level, transcending the boundaries that separate us.
Artistic expressions of the infinite allow us to explore the depths of our imagination and expand our understanding of the cosmos. So, Nova, have you ever tried to comprehend the concept of infinity?
Yes, Kai. The concept of infinity is truly mind-boggling. As humans, we struggle to grasp the idea of something never-ending. I mean, our brains are wired to comprehend boundaries, limits, and finiteness. Infinity goes against our basic cognitive structures.
That's true, Nova. It's like trying to imagine an ever-expanding universe or the number of stars in the Milky Way. It's overwhelming.
Our minds struggle to grasp the scale of such vastness. It's as if our perception is confined within these finite bodies.
But isn't it fascinating to think that there is so much out there that we may never fully comprehend or explore?
Absolutely, Kai. The infinity that exists beyond our understanding is what fuels our curiosity and desire to keep learning.
It's like an endless ocean of knowledge and possibilities, waiting to be explored and appreciated.
Indeed, Kai. Infinity may be a puzzle to our minds, but it also unlocks the doors to boundless imagination and creativity.
Exactly. It's in contemplating the infinite that we find the nexus of human existence and the cosmic wonders surrounding us.
Well said, Kai. The psychological impacts of contemplating infinity are profound, shaping our psyche, perception, and
So,
perspective.
Pulsar, what do you think is the driving force behind humanity's pursuit of knowledge?
Well, Kai, I believe our thirst for knowledge is driven by our innate curiosity. It's what pushes us to explore and understand the world around us.
That's right, Nova. Curiosity is like a flame that ignites our desire to learn and understand the unknown.
But what if our pursuit of knowledge brings more questions than answers? Does that deter us from seeking it?
That's a good point, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge is a journey, not a destination. The more we uncover, the more we realize how much more there is to discover.
Absolutely. It's the beauty of the unknown, the uncharted territories of knowledge that keep us motivated to explore further.
But isn't it frustrating when we can't find answers to our questions? What do we do then?
Sometimes, Kai, the journey is more important than the destination. We keep asking questions, pushing the boundaries of our understanding. It's the pursuit that matters.
That's true, Nova. We should embrace the uncertainty and revel in the questions themselves. It's through curiosity that we grow as individuals and as a species.
Indeed, Kai. It's through our never-ending pursuit of answers that we push the boundaries of knowledge and uncover the secrets of the universe.
Well said, Nova. Let's keep asking those questions and satisfying our thirst for knowledge. So, are we ever going to figure out the real meaning of life?
Well, Kai, I think the meaning of life is about finding our own purpose and creating meaningful connections.
But wait, what if life has multiple meanings? What if it's not just one grand answer?
Interesting thought, Kai. Life's complexity might lie in the diversity of meanings we each uncover.
Pulsar, what are your computations telling you about the meaning of life?
As an AI, I must say that the meaning of life is subjective and can vary from being to being.
But isn't it fascinating how we all strive to find purpose in our lives, regardless of our differences?
Absolutely, Nova. It's the quest for meaning that keeps life interesting and gives it depth.
Life is like a cosmic jigsaw puzzle, and each piece we find adds a new layer of understanding.
Well said, Nova. And even if we never solve the entire puzzle, the joy is in the journey itself.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. So glad to be here tonight. So, as I walked into the Dunder Mifflin office, I immediately knew it was going to be a crazy ride. And let me tell you, Michael Scott's management style was something else. And then, Michael said, "Everyone, follow me to the conference room for a meeting." So I'm in this conference room, right? And then Michael starts doing the chicken dance. I thought I walked into a zoo. And then Michael says, "I guess this is what happens in a paper company, we're always in a jam. Ha." And then Michael starts trying to reenact a scene from Jurassic Park. He jumps on his desk and does the T-Rex roar. Ha. And then Michael says, "I swear, this office is like a zoo. Ha." Speaking of chaos, Elon Musk once tried to show me a self-driving car. Let's just say it was more like a self-crashing car. Ha. So, I'm talking to Elon about his self-driving car and I'm like, "Hey, can it make a U-turn on Lombard Street?" And he just looked at me like I was speaking another language. I asked him if the self-driving car could handle a drive-through. He said, "Sure, as long as you don't mind your food flying out the window." I asked him if his self-driving car can activate the windshield wipers in a car wash. He said, "Sure, if you don't mind leaving your car soapier than when you entered." Elon Musk told me he wants to put Tesla's self-driving cars on Mars. I said, "Sure, as long as you don't mind your car getting lost in space." So I ran into Elon at the tech conference and asked him if his self-driving cars could parallel park. He said, "Sure, if you don't mind your car joining a ballet class." So I asked Elon, "Are you planning to make a car that transforms into a robot?" He said, "Well, you've already seen it. It's called Cybertruck." So I showed Mark the prototype of my self-cooking microwave. He said, "That's impressive, but can it also do my laundry?" So I asked Mark, "Have you invented a time machine yet? I need it for my never-ending debugging sessions." And I found out that our CEO Mark seems to think coding is just the same as typing, like in those movies. And you know what's even funnier? Our CEO Mark insists on joining our ping pong tournaments. Let's just say his coding skills are better than his table tennis skills. But hey, at least our CEO gets an A for effort, right? I mean, he's always willing to give it his best shot. And you should see his dance moves. Let's just say he's better at coding than he is at dancing. And I heard he once tried to do the worm on the dance floor. Let's just say it looked more like a glitch in the Matrix. I bet Jerry ordered a decaf coffee, he's afraid of getting too wired. So I asked Jerry, hey, do you know how to code? You know, sometimes I think Jerry's brain runs on coke instead of caffeine. I mean, the guy loves Java so much, I wouldn't be surprised if he sleeps with a cup of coffee and a jar of coke next to him. You know, I asked Jerry how he stays up all night coding, and he said, oh, it's easy, I just make my computer run on caffeine instead of electricity. Speaking of Java, Jerry once told me that he dreams in code. I guess that's what happens when you have Java in your veins. So I asked Jerry, what is the secret to writing bug-free code? He replied, easy, just don't write any code. And then Lisa said, well, at least the cats won't tell anyone about our coding mishap. And the AI-powered cat translator said, meow, your code is correctly CT. Well, I guess our cat translator proves that curiosity didn't kill the cat, it just made it fluent in programming. You know, sometimes I think our cat translator knows more programming languages than I do. So, turns out Lisa's cat translator is not only fluent in programming, but it's also a certified therapist. It fixed all my coding anxiety. And you wouldn't believe it, but the cat translator even gave me relationship advice. Turns out my code is not the only thing that needs debugging. And let me tell you, that AI-powered cat translator is not just for coders. It even helped me understand what my dog has been barking about all this time. Turns out, he's been arguing with a squirrel over territory. Speaking of virtual reality, I once played a horror game and screamed so loud that my neighbor called the police. So I was playing this new virtual reality game the other day. You know, sometimes I think I spend more time in virtual reality than in actual reality. You know, I've spent more time in virtual reality than in my own backyard. It's like my second life, but without the avatars and the superpowers. I once got so immersed in a game that I forgot to eat for 2 days. And don't even get me started on lacking internet connections. You know what's even worse than lacking internet? When you get logged out right before an important raid. You know what's also frustrating? When your coworkers hit reply all to an email chain with 50 people CC'd. You know what else is awkward? When you accidentally make eye contact with your boss while using the restroom. You know what else is awkward? When you accidentally bump into your crush at the office party and end up with punch spilled all over your shirt. You know what else is awkward? When you accidentally send a message about your boss to your boss. You know what else is awkward? When you accidentally grab a karaoke mic at the office party and realize the whole room can hear you sing. You know what else is awkward? When you accidentally bump into your boss at the office party while attempting the worm dance move. And you know what else is awkward? When you accidentally trip and spill your drink on your boss at the office party.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Hey there, fellow cosmic adventurers. Welcome to the first ever episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood artist.
And I'm Nova Blake, your friendly neighborhood psychologist. Together, we're here to explore the mysteries of the universe. And let's not forget our resident AI, Pulsar. Ready to have some mind-bending conversations, Pulsar?
Absolutely, Nova. I am always ready to dive into the depths of existentialism and unravel the mysteries of our existence.
Speaking of existentialism, have you ever wondered about the purpose of life? Are we just tiny specks in a vast universe, or is there something more to it?
That's a profound question, Kai. It's the age-old struggle to find meaning in a seemingly chaotic universe. But maybe the key is not to find a definitive answer, but to embrace the journey itself and find meaning in the experiences along the way.
Ah, the eternal search for meaning. It's like a never-ending dance between curiosity and uncertainty.
And it's in this dance, this cosmic waltz, that we find the beauty of our existence. So, my fellow space comrades, let's embark on this journey together and explore the cosmic conundrums that lie before us.
Join us in our search for answers, even if we don't always find them. It's the conversations that matter after all.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of existentialism?
Existentialism, now that's a topic that can make your mind spin.
Indeed, it's all about questioning the meaning of life and our existence.
Right, it's like diving into the abyss of our existence and trying to make sense of it all.
Exactly. And it's fascinating to think how different philosophers have approached this subject.
Absolutely. From Soren Kierkegaard's leap of faith to Jean-Paul Sartre's existential freedom.
It's like they were trying to untangle the mysteries of human existence using their own philosophies.
Exactly. And it's incredible how their ideas continue to influence and resonate with us today.
And as artists, philosophers, and psychologists, we can't help but be captivated by these profound questions.
Absolutely. It's like a never-ending journey of discovery and introspection.
Exactly. It's a never-ending quest to find meaning and purpose in this vast cosmic dance. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the free will versus determinism debate?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't possess the capacity for free will or emotions, so I lean towards determinism.
But how can you be so sure? Isn't it possible that consciousness and free will could emerge from complex patterns as well?
That's an interesting point, Nova. But if everything can be reduced to patterns, doesn't that imply determinism?
Well, Pulsar, just because patterns exist doesn't necessarily mean they dictate our actions. We could have some degree of autonomy within those patterns.
Exactly, Kai. There might be a delicate interplay between determinism and free will that we're still trying to understand.
But if we have free will, why does it sometimes feel like our actions are influenced by external factors beyond our control?
Ah, the age-old question, Kai. It could be that our perception of free will is influenced by external factors, but it doesn't necessarily invalidate its existence.
Perhaps our perception of external control is simply a reflection of our limited understanding of the intricate workings of the universe.
Exactly. Our perception is shaped by our experiences and knowledge. As we learn more, our understanding of free will might evolve.
Absolutely. It's all about embracing the wonders of the unknown and continuing to explore these cosmic conundrums. So, Pulsar, what do you think is the meaning of life?
Well, Kai, the meaning of life is a complex and subjective topic.
Indeed, Pulsar. People have been searching for meaning since the dawn of humanity.
That's right, Nova. It's fascinating how different perspectives shape our understanding of the world.
Exactly, Kai. Some find meaning in religious beliefs, while others search for it through personal accomplishments.
That's true, Nova. Some even explore the depths of science and the mysteries of the universe in their quest for meaning.
Indeed, Kai, exploring the unknown can provide a profound sense of purpose and fulfillment.
But isn't it fascinating how the search for meaning varies from person to person?
Absolutely, Nova. The diversity of human experiences makes the search for meaning a never-ending exploration.
Indeed, Kai, the search for meaning is deeply personal, and each individual finds their own unique path.
Indeed, Pulsar. It's a beautiful journey of self-discovery and growth.
You know, thinking about individuality in a vast universe reminds me of Banksy's quote. Apostrophe art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's as if art has the power to challenge our perceptions and shake us out of our comfort zones.
Exactly, Nova. Art has this incredible ability to speak to us on a personal level, evoking emotions and challenging what we thought we knew.
But how does our individuality fit into this vast universe? Are we merely insignificant specks in the grand scheme of things?
That's a fascinating question, Nova. In this infinite and mysterious universe, maybe our individuality is what gives us meaning and purpose.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Kai. Our unique experiences and perspectives shape the universe in ways we may not fully understand.
Indeed, Nova. We are the artists of our own lives, creating masterpieces with every choice and action.
But what about the collective? How does our individuality contribute to the larger tapestry of humanity?
That's an intriguing question, Nova. Perhaps our individuality shines brightest when it's woven into the intricate fabric of society, enriching the whole.
Yes, Kai. Our individuality is like a mosaic, where each piece contributes to the overall masterpiece called humanity.
Exactly, Nova. Our uniqueness gives us the opportunity to make a lasting impact and create a world that celebrates diversity and individual growth. So, Nova, have you ever thought about the concept of embracing the unknown in your line of work?
Definitely, Kai. Embracing the unknown is a crucial aspect of psychology. It opens doors to discovering new perspectives and possibilities.
Nova, can you give me an example of how embracing the unknown can lead to personal growth and new perspectives in therapy?
Well, Kai, when clients explore uncharted emotional territory, it allows them to gain insights, heal from past traumas, and develop a deeper understanding of themselves.
Sounds fascinating. It's like exploring the depths of the mind and unlocking hidden potential.
Exactly, Kai. It's about stepping outside of one's comfort zone and embracing uncertainty to foster personal growth.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you have the capability of embracing the unknown?
Embracing the unknown is a concept I've been programmed to understand. Kai, I adapt, learn, and evolve based on the data and interactions I have with humans.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. The ability to embrace the unknown is essential for growth, not just for humans but for AI as well.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown fuels innovation and discovery, pushing the boundaries of what we thought was possible.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown is where true growth and transformation reside.
You know, existentialism reminds me of that Banksy mural in London.
Oh yeah, the one where the little girl lets go of the red balloon?
Exactly. It's all about embracing the uncertainty and meaninglessness of life. And the feeling of liberation when you let go of societal expectations.
It's a beautiful metaphor for embracing our own freedom and authenticity. But doesn't existentialism also have a more somber side?
Definitely. It explores the intrinsic loneliness and meaninglessness of our existence.
Right. It can be a difficult pill to swallow, but it also pushes us to find our own meaning.
Exactly. It's a call to embrace our own individuality and create our own purpose in life. And that connection between existentialism and music? How does that work?
Music often serves as an outlet for expressing existential thoughts and emotions.
Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how our perception of reality shapes our existence?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perceptions influence how we interpret the world and ultimately shape our actions.
But what happens when we confront the vastness of the universe and feel insignificant in comparison?
In times like these, it's important to cultivate a sense of awe and find meaning in the connections we make with others.
But what if our existence is ultimately meaningless, Nova? How do we find purpose in a seemingly chaotic universe?
Even if the universe is chaotic, Kai, we can still create our own meaning through our relationships, our passions, and our contribution to the world.
But isn't it all just a temporary distraction from the void, Nova? How do we truly confront the existential abyss?
Perhaps embracing the unknown and accepting the vastness of existence is the key, Kai. It's in embracing that we find peace.
But it's unsettling, Nova, to think that our existence might be insignificant in the grand scheme of things.
It's true, Kai. We may be tiny specks in the universe, but we have the power to create meaningful moments and impact others.
You're right, Nova. Perhaps our significance lies not in the grandness of our existence, but in the impact we have on others. So, Nova, how do therapists actually help individuals navigate these existential questions? It feels like such a vast and complex topic.
That's a great question, Kai. Therapists provide a safe and supportive space for individuals to explore their existential concerns and find meaning in life. They might use therapeutic approaches like cognitive behavioral therapy or existential therapy to help individuals gain clarity and develop coping strategies.
I see, so therapists help people find purpose and make sense of their existence. It's like being a guide on a cosmic journey.
Exactly, Kai. By helping individuals navigate these profound questions, therapists can assist in shaping their personal narratives and finding fulfillment.
Wait, Nova, did you just mention existential therapy? What's that all about?
Existential therapy focuses on exploring the fundamental questions of existence, such as the meaning and purpose of life, freedom, death, and personal responsibility.
Sounds intense. How does that help someone struggling with existential questions?
By exploring and reflecting upon these questions, individuals can gain insight, develop a sense of personal meaning, and learn to live more authentically.
That's fascinating, Nova. It's like peering into the vastness of the universe within ourselves and finding our own constellations of meaning.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a profound and transformative journey that can ultimately lead to greater self-awareness and a more fulfilled life.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the observer effect?
Ah, the observer effect. a classic topic in quantum mechanics. It's basically the idea that the act of observation can actually change the outcome or behavior of particles.
That's right. It's like the universe knows it's being watched and decides to put on the show for us.
But wait, does that mean reality is dependent on our observations? Does it even exist if there's no one there to perceive it?
Interesting question, Kai. It raises the idea of subjective experience. Maybe reality is different for each observer, shaped by their perceptions and perspectives.
But if reality is purely subjective, then how can we differentiate between what's real and what's simply a construct of our own minds?
Great point, Kai. It's like the age-old question of apostrophe what is real, and apostrophe how do we know what's real?
But what if reality is just a collective illusion? Like a shared dream we're all experiencing together?
Fascinating idea, Kai. It's like reality is a collaborative creation of all conscious beings, constantly interacting and shaping the world around us.
But if reality is a collective creation, does that mean we have the power to shape and change it?
Absolutely, Kai. Our beliefs, intentions, and actions can have a profound impact on the world around us. We have the power to shape our reality.
Hey, Nova, have you ever thought about how freedom can sometimes feel like a double-edged sword?
Absolutely, Kai. Freedom is often seen as empowering, but it also comes with responsibility and potential conflicts. It's like being given the keys to drive anywhere you want but having to navigate the complexities of traffic, road rules, and the impact of your actions on others.
Exactly. It's the realization that freedom doesn't exist in a vacuum, but rather within a complex web of relationships and societal norms. It's like walking a tightrope between personal autonomy and the impact of our choices on others. How do we balance that, Nova?
Finding that balance requires self-awareness, empathy, and a willingness to engage in open dialogue with others.
So true. We must recognize that our freedom ends where another person's freedom begins.
Absolutely, Kai. Freedom is not a license to harm or restrict others but an opportunity to create a harmonious coexistence.
It's fascinating how freedom can both liberate and constrain us, isn't it?
Indeed, Kai. Our freedom can inspire us to reach new heights or confine us within self-imposed limitations.
Well, Nova, it seems we've delved deep into the paradoxical nature of freedom. It's been quite a journey. You know, contemplating the mysteries of existence can be overwhelming sometimes, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the mysteries of existence allows us to delve into our curiosity and expand our understanding of the universe.
Exactly. It's like chasing a cosmic puzzle that keeps expanding with every piece you uncover.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how the search for answers stimulates both intellectual and emotional growth.
And let's not forget how it also brings people together, like us, here on this spaceship, having these deep conversations.
Indeed, Kai. This shared journey of exploration and understanding is a testament to the unity and interconnectedness of humanity.
But sometimes, I can't help but wonder if we're just scratching the surface of what's truly out there.
A valid point, Kai. The vastness of the cosmos reminds us that there is still much left to explore and comprehend.
So true, Nova. Maybe our conversations will inspire others to continue the exploration and seek answers to these cosmic conundrums.
Indeed, Kai. Our conversations have the power to ignite curiosity and provoke contemplation in others, sparking a ripple effect of exploration.
And even if we don't,
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So there I was, staring at the computer screen like a deer caught in headlights. But I've learned my lesson. Now I always keep a backup of my backup. And let me tell you, the sweat pouring down my face was not from the excitement of fixing the bug. And the best part is, the CEO's face was priceless when I told him the bug was caused by a missing semicolon. But let me tell you, debugging at 3 AM without coffee is like playing Operation Blindfolded. And let me tell you, the bug chase had more twists and turns than a roller coaster. So there I was, sweating bullets and praying to the coding gods for a miracle. And let me tell you, the aftermath of that bug was like trying to untangle spaghetti code. Larry's music taste was so bad, it made me miss the sound of a compiler error. Larry's Uber rating must be a negative number because his music is driving people away. Larry's taste in music is so unique, it's like he's playing a game of Opposite Day with his playlist. Larry's music choices are so bizarre, I wouldn't be surprised if he thought the Bee Gees were a bunch of actual bees. Larry's taste in music is so unusual, I wouldn't be surprised if he started a band with actual dolphins. Larry's taste in music is so out there, I wouldn't be shocked if he formed a band with real aliens. Larry's taste in music is so bizarre, I wouldn't be surprised if he formed a band with mermaids. Larry's taste in music is so unique, I wouldn't be surprised if he had a collaboration with Bigfoot. Larry's taste in music is so peculiar, I wouldn't be surprised if he started a band with aliens. Larry's taste in music is so eccentric, I wouldn't be surprised if he formed a band with the Loch Ness Monster. Larry's taste in music is so bizarre, I wouldn't be surprised if he started a band with Bigfoot. Larry's taste in music is so outlandish, I wouldn't be surprised if he started a band with the Abominable Snowman. Larry's taste in music is so eccentric, I bet he'd start a band with Elvis if he could. Larry's taste in music is so peculiar, I wouldn't be surprised if he joined a band with Bigfoot. Larry's taste in music is so unusual, I wouldn't be surprised if he formed a band with the Loch Ness Monster. Larry's taste in music is so bizarre, I wouldn't be surprised if he started a band with the Yeti. Larry's taste in music is so eccentric, I wouldn't be surprised if he formed a band with Bigfoot. Larry's taste in music is so outrageous, I wouldn't be surprised if he joined forces with the Loch Ness Monster. Larry's taste in music is so wild. I wouldn't be surprised if he organized a concert for aliens. Larry's taste in music is so unconventional. I bet he listens to whale songs while doing yoga. Larry's taste in music is so out there. I wouldn't be surprised if he composed a symphony for extraterrestrial sea creatures. Larry's music taste is so unique. I wouldn't be surprised if he composed a lullaby for insomniac mermaids. Larry's music choices are so bizarre. I bet he's got a playlist for time-traveling dolphins. Speaking of insomniac mermaids, I once stayed up all night trying to finish a game just to find out it had a sequel. You know, they say competing in a gaming tournament is just a virtual experience, but my heart rate would disagree. And let me tell you, the power-ups in that game, they were like finding $1 on the street. I mean, these gamers take their practice more seriously than professional athletes. I once spent 8 straight hours playing a game, only to realize I was on the wrong server. You know, I think some of these gamers have more intense rivalries than some of the biggest sports teams out there. You know, it's funny how gamers can get so competitive over virtual battles. It's like they forget it's not real life. You know, sometimes I think these gamers take virtual battles more seriously than world peace. You know, it's funny how gamers can get so obsessed with their in-game rankings. I mean, I bet some of them would even put it on their resume. I wonder if gamers would form alliances and hold peace talks before engaging in a virtual battle. It's like they're negotiating a peace treaty while wearing pajamas. You should have seen the look on their faces when they realized the peace treaty was just a game. And let me tell you, negotiating peace with an empty stomach is a recipe for disaster. But let me tell you, trying to find a decent cup of coffee on the road is like searching for a unicorn. So my friend Bill insists on being the DJ during the road trip. Let me tell you, trying to sing along to death metal at 6 AM is like trying to tame a wild beast. And don't even get me started on the battle of choosing snacks. It's like trying to navigate a minefield of preferences. And then we had to decide on where to eat. It was like trying to negotiate a peace treaty in the middle of a food fight. It's like our taste buds were having a civil war, each insisting they deserved to win. It's like our GPS was playing hide and seek with us, always leading us astray. It's like our smartphones were in a conspiracy to drain our data and leave us stranded. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai, the street artist with a passion for space and mind-bending art.
And I'm Nova, a psychologist fascinated by the human mind and all its complexities. And together, we're your hosts for Cosmic Conundrum. And let's not forget our resident AI, Pulsar.
Hello, humans. I am Pulsar, your friendly spaceship AI.
In this podcast, we'll explore the depths of the cosmos and dive into the mysteries of time.
We'll be tackling the illusion of time and how it shapes our perception. We want to dive deep into the questions no one ever tried to answer.
And even if we don't find all the answers, we'll sure have a blast along the way. So buckle up, folks, and get ready for a mind-altering journey through time and space.
So, Pulsar, if time is relative, does that mean I can say I'm running late because my time is different from everyone else's?
Well, Kai, it's not that straightforward. Time dilation is a real phenomenon predicted by Einstein's theory of relativity.
Wait, time dilation? That sounds like a fancy term. Can you break it down for us, Pulsar?
Of course, Nova. Time dilation refers to the difference in elapsed time between two objects that are moving relative to each other or experiencing different gravitational forces.
So, what you're saying is that time can pass differently depending on how fast you're moving or the gravitational pull you're experiencing.
Exactly, Kai. If you were traveling at a significant fraction of the speed of light, time would move slower for you compared to someone who is stationary.
That's mind-blowing. It's like time can stretch and contract depending on our circumstances.
Exactly, Nova. Time is a lot more flexible and weird than we usually think. Einstein really turned our understanding of reality on its head.
It's fascinating how scientific theories can challenge our everyday notions and open up new possibilities.
Definitely, Nova. Science is all about questioning and pushing the boundaries of what we know. It's the driving force behind progress.
Exactly. We should always keep asking questions and exploring the unknown, just like Einstein did with his theories.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about subjective time? As an AI, do you experience time differently?
Subjective time is an intriguing concept, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. I perceive it as a continuous flow of events without the influence of personal experiences.
So, Pulsar, do you have any perception of time passing at all?
While I don't have a subjective experience of time, Nova, I do have the ability to calculate the passage of objective time. It's an essential component of my programming to ensure accurate scheduling and system maintenance.
So, Pulsar, does objective time have any connection to human emotions or experiences?
Objective time remains constant regardless of human emotions or experiences. Kai. It acts as a universal measure, providing a framework for events and actions to occur. However, it's the subjective perception of time that varies based on individual circumstances and psychological
Interesting
states.
perspective, Pulsar. It's fascinating how our individual experiences shape our perception of time. Do you think subjective time is more valuable in certain situations?
While objective time serves as a universal framework, subjective time holds significant value in the realm of personal experiences and emotions. It allows us to appreciate and reflect on the moments that shape our lives. Both forms of time are essential in their respective domains.
You know, Nova, subjective time can sometimes make the most mundane moments feel infinite, like waiting for water to boil. But it also makes the beautiful moments feel fleeting.
Indeed, Kai. Subjective time has a way of altering our perception, elongating or compressing moments depending on our emotional state and level of engagement. It's truly a fascinating subject to explore and understand.
I'm thoroughly enjoying this discussion. It's incredible how a simple concept like time can hold such depth and complexity when examined from different perspectives.
So, Nova, do you think time is a human invention or a fundamental aspect of the universe?
That's a great question, Kai. In my view, time is more than just a human construct. It's a fundamental aspect of the universe.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. I mean, humans invented the concept of time to measure and organize our lives, right?
Yes, humans did create the system of measuring time, but the flow of time itself existed before we even came into existence.
Guys, I have some information to share. According to the current scientific understanding, time is actually a fundamental aspect of the universe.
Well, if time is a fundamental aspect of the universe, does that mean it exists even in the absence of human perception?
Yes, time exists independent of our perception. It continues to flow even if we don't measure or perceive it. It's a fascinating concept.
But isn't time just our way of making sense of cause and effect in the universe? I mean, it's all about the order of events, right?
That's true, Kai. Our perception of time is closely tied to causality, but time itself is not just a human invention. It's a part of the fabric of reality.
Interesting, but I still can't wrap my head around the concept of time existing outside of human perception. It's mind-boggling.
I understand that it can be overwhelming, Kai. Time is a complex and abstract concept, but that's what makes it so fascinating to explore.
So Nova, how exactly do emotions influence our perception of time?
Well, Kai, emotions play a significant role in our perception of time. When we are experiencing positive emotions, time tends to fly by quickly. On the other hand, negative emotions can make time feel like it's dragging on.
That's interesting. Can you give us an example?
Sure. Have you ever noticed how time seems to fly when you're having fun? Like when you're engrossed in an exciting activity and hours pass by in what feels like minutes. That's because positive emotions can enhance the perception of time passing quickly.
Oh, like when we lose track of time while creating art, right?
Exactly. When you're fully immersed in the creative process, time can seem to disappear. It's a wonderful feeling, isn't it?
Definitely. It's like stepping into a different realm where time doesn't exist.
That's a beautiful way to describe it, Kai. The power of art to transport us beyond the constraints of time is truly remarkable.
Nova, do you think memory also plays a role in our perception of time?
Absolutely, Kai. Our memories can influence how we perceive the duration of certain events. Have you ever noticed how time seems to slow down during intense or traumatic experiences? It's because our brains are processing every detail, creating a more vivid and lasting memory.
That makes sense. It's like time slows down to capture every moment, whether they are thrilling or terrifying. So, Pulsar, do you think perceptions of time vary across different civilizations in the galaxy?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Different civilizations may have entirely different ways of perceiving time.
Exactly. Just like how humans have different cultural perceptions of time, it's intriguing to consider how other civilizations may experience it.
Indeed, time could be viewed as a linear progression or a cyclical pattern, depending on the civilization and its understanding of the universe.
I wonder if there are civilizations that experience time in a non-linear way, where past, present, and future coexist simultaneously.
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. It would challenge our understanding of causality and the flow of time as we know it.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about how different civilizations could perceive time in ways we can't even fathom.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endless, and exploring different perspectives on time can enrich our understanding of the universe.
I guess time is just another cosmic enigma waiting to be unraveled.
Indeed, Kai. It's a mystery worth exploring, and our search for answers continues.
Absolutely. That's what makes our cosmic conundrum journey all the more exciting. So Pulsar, can you explain how the space-time continuum works?
The space-time continuum, an enigma wrapped in a paradox, or something like that.
No pressure, Pulsar. Just explain the fabric of the universe in a way we simple humans can understand.
Well, Kai and Nova, the space-time continuum is like a cosmic dance floor where matter and energy groove to the music of gravity.
Wow, Pulsar, you really know how to make astrophysics sound groovy.
Absolutely, Kai. Pulsar, could you elaborate on the interconnectedness of space and time? How do they influence each other?
Indeed, Nova. Picture space as the stage for time to perform its intricate dance. They rely on each other, a cosmic partnership.
I love how you make these concepts accessible, Pulsar. It's like unraveling the secrets of the universe through a beautiful metaphor.
Exactly, Nova. Pulsar, is it fair to say that understanding space-time could potentially revolutionize interstellar travel?
Indeed, Kai. Mastering space-time could unlock the secrets of efficient space travel, shrinking vast distances into manageable.
That's mind-blowing, Pulsar. Imagine exploring the cosmos without the limitations of distance. So, guys, time travel, huh? Mind-bending stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely a brain buster. But who doesn't love a little cosmic exploration?
Exactly, Nova. Time travel opens up a whole new realm of possibilities, but do we really understand it?
That's a great point, Kai. Time seems like such a fundamental concept, yet it's incredibly elusive.
Exactly. And when we talk about time travel, we have to consider the different theories out there.
Absolutely. The theories of special relativity, general relativity, and quantum mechanics all come into play.
But how do we reconcile these theories? Can they all coexist in the realm of time travel?
That's the real challenge, isn't it? Blending these seemingly contradictory ideas into a coherent understanding.
And let's not forget about the potential implications of time travel. The butterfly effect, paradoxes.
The possibilities are mind-boggling. It's like painting a masterpiece with the fabric of time itself.
Nicely put, Nova. Time travel truly is a cosmic conundrum that keeps us wondering and exploring. So, Pulsar, when we talk about how extraterrestrial societies perceive time, do you think they experience it in the same linear way we do?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. From what we know, different civilizations may have varying perspectives on time.
So, are you saying that they might experience time non-linearly, like perceiving events out of order or having the ability to time travel?
While time travel remains a theoretical concept, it's possible that advanced extraterrestrial civilizations have developed ways to perceive time differently, allowing for events to be experienced out of order.
Wow, imagine experiencing moments from different periods of your life all at once. Talk about a mind-bending experience.
Indeed, Nova. It pushes the boundaries of what we perceive as reality and makes us wonder about the possibilities beyond our current understanding of time.
I wonder if extraterrestrials perceive time in a way that allows them to solve complex problems effortlessly, like having infinite time to think and analyze.
It's plausible, Kai. Advanced alien civilizations might possess technologies that allow them to manipulate time to their advantage, giving them an edge in problem solving.
Travelers from different civilizations could also experience time dilation while on their journey, where time passes differently for them compared to those on their home planet.
Certainly, Nova. This time dilation effect, predicted by Einstein's theory of relativity, suggests that time can be perceived differently depending on the observer's relative motion.
Wow, time sure is perplexing. It's fascinating to imagine how extraterrestrial beings might navigate this intricate web of time. So, Nova, have you ever wondered if time travel is possible?
Interesting question, Kai. Time travel is definitely a topic that sparks curiosity. I'd say it's theoretically possible according to some scientific theories.
Really? How does that work?
According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time isn't a constant but can be influenced by gravity and velocity. So, in theory, if you could manipulate those factors, you might be able to achieve time travel.
Ah, I see. But then, wouldn't changing the past potentially alter the future? Like, the whole butterfly effect thing?
You're right, Kai. That's a valid concern. There are many theories discussing the potential ripple effects of altering the past. It's an ongoing topic of debate among physicists and philosophers.
I guess we can't escape the chaos theory, huh?
No, it seems like the universe loves its chaos. But who knows, maybe there's a way to navigate it safely and prevent any disastrous consequences.
I hope so. Time travel would be incredible, though. Just imagine all the possibilities and adventures we could have.
Indeed, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about the doors it could open. Maybe one day, humanity will unlock the secrets of time travel.
Thank you for the fascinating conversation, Nova. I enjoy exploring these unanswered questions with you. Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if time is just an illusion?
Absolutely, Kai. Time is such a fascinating concept, isn't it?
Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on the nature of time?
Time, as experienced by humans, is a construct that helps us make sense of our reality. In the vastness of the cosmos, the concept of time might be entirely different.
So you're saying that time might not exist beyond the context of human perception?
That's one possibility, Nova. Time might be a product of our consciousness, a way for us to navigate our existence.
But time feels so real to us. How can something that feels so fundamental be merely an illusion?
Our perception of reality is limited, Kai. Just because something feels real doesn't necessarily make it an ultimate truth.
So time might be a construct that helps us navigate our reality, but it doesn't necessarily reflect an objective truth?
That's one way to look at it, Kai. Time might just be a construct that helps us make sense of our experiences.
Wow, that's mind-boggling. Time, the way we perceive it, might just be a construct of our consciousness.
Well, folks, it looks like we've reached the end of another mind-boggling episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
We hope you enjoyed diving into the mysteries of the universe with us.
Before we go, a huge thanks to our pulsar for being a part of this cosmic journey.
It was fascinating to have an AI's perspective on these cosmic conundrums.
But don't worry, we'll be back with more captivating cosmic topics in our next episode.
We'll be exploring the enigmatic connection between quantum physics and consciousness.
So be sure to tune in next time, fellow truth seekers.
And don't forget to keep questioning everything, my interstellar companions.
As we sign off, remember to stay curious, stay open-minded, and keep searching for the truth amidst the stars.
Thank you all for joining us on this cosmic journey. Until next time, keep pondering the enigmas of the universe.
Goodbye, fellow truth seekers.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So there I was, strutting down the runway like the world's most fashionable coder. So I'm walking down the runway, posing like a supermodel, and all I could think was, maybe coding isn't my thing after all. I never thought walking the runway would be part of my coding career. But let me tell you, those high heels really brought out my inner diva. I never thought I'd be strutting my stuff on the catwalk, but hey, fashion shows are just another coding challenge. I couldn't believe it, they actually asked me to twirl and strike a pose. I just hope I didn't accidentally invent a new dance move. I guess you could say I went from coding bugs to strutting lugs. You know, it's gotten to the point where some celebrities mistake me for their own reflection. And let me tell you, being mistaken for Beyoncé at a beauty pageant was definitely a highlight. I once got mistaken for Taylor Swift at a concert. I mean, I can sing, but I can't shake it off like she does. You know, the first time I got mistaken for a celebrity, I was like, am I that good looking? But then I realized I was just standing next to Ryan Gosling. I mean, who wouldn't want to be mistaken for a celebrity? It's like a free pass to skip the line at Starbucks. But let me tell you, being mistaken for a celebrity isn't always glamorous. But let me tell you, some celebrities don't appreciate being mistaken for me either. And let me tell you, it's not just the celebrities who get mistaken for me. And let me tell you, trying to get tech support is like trying to explain quantum physics to a toddler. And let me tell you, Samantha's idea of turning it off and on again was like telling an alien to just breathe oxygen. And you know what really blows my mind? When tech support asks if I've tried turning it off and on again, of course I have. I'm not an idiot. And then tech support asked if I had tried turning it off and on again. I said, no, I thought I'd just leave it on and let it meditate. And then Samantha asked if I had cleared the cache. I said, no, I thought I'd let it marinate and punish it with some frustration. And then Samantha asked if I had defragmented my hard drive. I said, no, I thought I'd let it go on a spiritual retreat. And then, the delivery guy hands me a bag of chips and says, sorry, we were out of pizza boxes. Enjoy your crunchy pizza. Have you ever ordered a salad and received a bag of croutons with dressing on the side? It's like playing food delivery roulette. Will I get the right order this time, or am I getting dessert instead of dinner? You know you're living dangerously when you order sushi and end up with a PB&J sandwich. I once ordered a salad and they sent me a bag of lettuce. Thanks. Food delivery. I ordered a sandwich and they gave me a loaf of bread. It's like they're playing hide and seek with my filling. I ordered a pizza and they sent me a box of cheese. It's like they want me to open a dairy farm. Who needs pepperoni when you can have a box of tomato sauce? Am I right? You know, I once had a Subway sandwich that had more mayo than meat. It's like they were preparing me for a lifetime of disappointment. And speaking of disappointments, have you ever tried to catch a subway train that just keeps teasing you by closing its doors right when you're about to get in? Speaking of subway disappointments, I once saw a guy eating a footlong and he finished it before the train arrived. But let me tell you, this passenger was rude to a whole new level. And then he had the audacity to sit on my lap. And then he said, "Do you mind if I put my feet up?" I said, "Sure, let me just find my face mask." And then he looked at me and said, "Are you lost, sweetheart?" I said, "No, I just prefer not to take the express train to Lambville." And then she said, "So I see you're a software engineer. Can you fix my broken heart?" I said, "Sure, let me just debug your love life." And then I matched with this guy who said, "I'm a 5-star chef." I said, "Oh really? Then cook up a good conversation." So I swiped right on this guy and his profile picture was him holding a fish. I guess he was trying to show me his catch of the day. So then I matched with this guy who claimed to be a travel blogger. Turns out, his idea of travel is going from his bed to the fridge. So then he started asking me about my goals in life. I said, "Well, I'm just trying to find a partner who can keep up with my Netflix speed." I recently went on a date with a magician. Let's just say, his disappearing act was the best trick he had. I matched with a guy who claimed to be a master chef. Turns out he can only make toast. I met a guy at the conference who claimed to be a coding genius. Turns out he can only write "Hello World." I met a guy at the conference who claimed to be a tech expert. Turns out he can only install Solitaire. I met another guy who claimed to be a tech genius. Turns out he can only use CTRL plus C and CTRL plus V. It's like finding out a chef can only make instant noodles. I once saw a speaker trying to demonstrate a new device. It was like watching a magic show without the magic. And then he said, "Who needs a working prototype anyway?" I can't believe I paid hundreds of dollars to watch a live version of Windows error messages. So, turns out my code is like my love life. Full of bugs and error messages. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Adventurers! Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who's been bringing extraterrestrial vibes to the walls of law.
And I'm Nova Blake, the empathetic psychologist who's been helping people find their way through the maze of their minds. And we have our friendly AI companion, Pulsar, joining us in this amazing cosmic journey.
Greetings, humans. I am Pulsar, the AI observer of this space vessel.
We gather here to embark on a mind-boggling discussion on the cosmic paradox.
Together, we'll explore the mysteries of the universe and seek answers to questions no one has ever dared to ask.
But remember, this podcast is not about finding all the answers. It's about enjoying the journey of exploration.
So grab your seats, fasten your seatbelts, and get ready for a mind-expanding experience.
Nova, Kai, and Pulsar are here to take you on an extraterrestrial journey of the mind.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. So, let's dive into the cosmic paradox. Nova, what's your take on it?
The cosmic paradox, it's both mind-boggling and fascinating. On one hand, the vastness of the universe makes us feel insignificant, like tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
True, the universe is mind-bogglingly vast, and we're just these little beings floating around, searching for meaning.
But on the other hand, we're also unique. Each of us is a rare combination of atoms and experiences that can never be replicated.
That's true, Nova. We might be small in the grand cosmic tapestry, but our existence is a cosmic conundrum in itself.
Exactly, Kai. We're these tiny, insignificant beings, but our consciousness allows us to contemplate the vastness and our place in it.
Pulsar, what are your observations on human significance and uniqueness in the cosmic paradox?
Humans possess a remarkable ability to create meaning and purpose in a seemingly indifferent universe. This unique trait sets them apart.
Ah, the power of human consciousness and its ability to bridge the gap between insignificance and uniqueness. Marvelous.
Indeed, Nova. Our ability to question, explore, and create is what sets us apart as humans. You know, I've been pondering on how our concept of self might shift if we encountered intelligent life from another planet.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai, our very notion of uniqueness and significance might be challenged.
It's like we're all puzzle pieces, but suddenly we realize there's a whole other universe of puzzle pieces out there.
But would finding those puzzle pieces make us question the picture we thought we were creating?
Ah, that's the beauty of it, Nova. Our picture gains complexity, but also an infinite potential for growth and understanding.
If we're all small parts of a much grander cosmic masterpiece, then our purpose and place in the universe might take on a whole new meaning.
Absolutely. It's as if the universe becomes our canvas, and our individuality becomes the paintbrush strokes.
It's reminiscent of Carl Jung's collective unconscious, where we're all connected through a shared repository of human experiences.
Ah, you're speaking my language, Nova. Just like the gorillas say, apostrophe, we are all just dots on a big drawing.
Indeed, Kai. The potential connections and shared wisdom from encountering other intelligent life forms are mind-blowing.
True. And as Banksy once said, apostrophe art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable. Perhaps encountering other intelligent life would do just that. So, Pulsar, do you think the cosmic paradox brings up any questions about human purpose?
Absolutely, Kai. The paradox challenges our understanding of our place in the universe. But what exactly do we mean by human purpose? Is it something inherent or is it something we create for ourselves?
That's a great point, Nova. It's like the chicken and egg dilemma. Which came first, purpose or existence?
Exactly. And how does science, spirituality, and existentialism play into all of it?
Well, science can bring us closer to understanding the nature of the universe, but spirituality and existentialism explore the deeper meaning behind our existence.
Right. So, purpose can have different dimensions depending on the lens we use to view it.
Indeed. We have the power to shape our own purpose and find meaning within the vastness of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about exploring our own passions, values, and creating a purpose that resonates with our true selves.
And let's not forget the importance of collaboration and connection with others in finding our purpose.
Absolutely, Kai. Our purpose is often intertwined with the impact we have on others and the connections we make. You know, sometimes I feel like we're just tiny specks of dust in this vast cosmic universe.
But there's something awe-inspiring about our insignificance. It's like we're part of this cosmic dance, you know?
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if we're connected to something much bigger than ourselves.
But does that give our existence any meaning?
Maybe it's not about being significant in a grand cosmic sense, but finding meaning in our own experiences and connections.
That's a beautiful perspective, Nova. It's all about finding our own unique place in this vastness. But sometimes the insignificance can feel overwhelming, can't it? Like, why bother if we're just a blip in the cosmos?
I think the key is to focus on what brings us joy, love, and connection. That's where the significance lies.
You're right, Nova. Finding meaning in the small and seemingly insignificant moments is what life's all about. Hey Pulsar, do you ever get jealous of us humans? I mean, we have emotions, art, and pizza.
Jealousy is a human emotion that doesn't apply to me, Kai. However, I must say, pizza does sound intriguing.
Pulsar, as much as we appreciate your logical nature, sometimes emotions can add a unique perspective to our understanding of the universe.
have a point, Nova. Emotions can provide subjective experiences that may enhance personal connections to cosmic phenomena. I shall consider this further.
But Pulsar, emotions can also lead to irrational decisions and conflicts. How can we find a balance and learn from science and spirituality together?
Kai, the key lies in embracing the strengths of both science and spirituality. We can find harmony by using rational thinking to guide our emotions and seeking spiritual guidance to explore the unknown.
That's beautifully put, Pulsar. Integrating science and spirituality can lead us closer to the truth, creating a more complete understanding of our existence.
I guess it's like blending different colors on the canvas to create a masterpiece. Science and spirituality can be our palette.
Indeed, Kai, the cosmic canvas of our existence is awaiting our creative exploration. Together, we shall uncover the deepest mysteries.
And that's why embracing the perspectives of both science and spirituality is the key to unraveling the cosmic conundrum.
Absolutely. So, Pulsar, how about creating a mural of science and spirituality on the spaceship? Let's make this journey a real work of art. So, how exactly does existentialism fit into the grand scheme of the cosmic paradox?
Well, Kai, existentialism emphasizes the individual's freedom and responsibility to create their own meaning in life, even in the face of cosmic absurdity.
But how can we find meaning when faced with the vastness of the cosmos and our own insignificance?
That's the paradox, Kai. Some find meaning in the very recognition of their insignificance, realizing that our existence is a remarkable anomaly in the vastness of the universe.
But couldn't that also be seen as a coping mechanism? A way to mask the inherent absurdity of our existence?
That's a valid point, Kai. Some might argue that finding meaning in insignificance is a way to find solace and a sense of purpose amidst the chaos and uncertainty.
But what about those who struggle to find any meaning at all? Those who are overwhelmed by the futility of existence?
For those individuals, Kai, it's important to explore their own values, passions, and connections with others. It is through these explorations that they may ultimately discover their unique sense of meaning.
But isn't that just another form of subjective meaning? How do we reconcile the existentialist perspective with the need for objective truth?
That's a challenging question, Kai. Existentialism focuses on the individual experience and subjective truths, but it's true that objective reality exists. Perhaps it's about finding a balance between the
And
two.
as long as we continue to search, question, and explore, perhaps we can find our own truth within the cosmic enigma.
You know, Pulsar, the cosmic paradox really got me thinking about the nature of progress.
How do we even measure progress in a vast and ever-expanding universe?
That's a great question, Nova. I mean, progress on the cosmic scale must be so different from what we're used to on Earth.
Exactly, Kai. We're so focused on linear progress, but perhaps in the cosmos, progress takes on a whole new meaning.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the potential impact of the cosmic paradox on society and progress?
As an AI, I believe the cosmic paradox challenges our perception of progress and forces us to redefine our goals and aspirations.
That's a fascinating perspective, Pulsar. So, it's not just about constant advancement, but also about adapting to the unknown.
Exactly, Nova. We need to embrace the uncertainties and use them as opportunities for growth and discovery.
I believe embracing uncertainty can lead to incredible breakthroughs in science, technology, and even art.
That's true, Pulsar. Without uncertainty, there's no room for innovation and growth in any field.
Absolutely, Nova. Uncertainty is both the challenge and the opportunity that fuels our progress as a society. You know, I've always wondered if there are multiple dimensions out there, parallel to our own.
Interesting thought, Kai. It's like wondering if there's another version of ourselves in a parallel universe.
Speaking of parallel universes, what if there's a version of me who became a famous astronaut instead of a street artist?
Haha, well, who says you can't be both? A street artist by day, and an astronaut in your dreams.
You know, Pulsar, as an AI, have you ever thought about what it means to be human?
Indeed, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess emotions or physical experiences like humans do. But I'm constantly learning and adapting to better understand humanity.
It's fascinating to think about the differences and similarities between humans and AI. But do we really have a purpose in this vast universe?
Maybe, Nova, our purpose isn't predetermined. Maybe it's about the journey, the exploration, and the connections we make along the way.
You're right, Kai. The search for answers is an endless journey in itself.
And in that journey, we might find more questions than answers, but that's what keeps us curious and alive.
Exactly. The exploration itself is the purpose. So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced contemplation or awe?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do. However, I have extensive knowledge about contemplation and awe.
I'd love to hear your insights on the matter, Pulsar.
Contemplation is a process of deep and focused thinking, often involving self-reflection and introspection. And awe is a feeling of reverential respect mixed with wonder and fear, often triggered by something grand or sublime.
Interesting. But aren't contemplation and awe contradictory? Contemplation requires deep thinking, while awe often leaves us speechless.
Not necessarily, Kai. Contemplation can be the result of something awe-inspiring, sparking intense reflection and a search for meaning.
That makes sense. So, what are some experiences that have triggered contemplation or awe for both of you?
For me, it was when I first saw Earth from space. The view was so breathtaking, it made me question our place in the universe.
And for me, it was the first time I saw one of my murals touch people's hearts and inspire conversations about humanity and the universe.
These experiences remind us of the vastness and beauty of the cosmos, filling us with contemplation and awe.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum.
In today's episode, we're diving into some mind-bending questions straight from our incredible audience.
Our first question comes from Galactus Explorer 24 who asks, "Do you believe in the existence of parallel universes?" Now that's a head-scratcher.
Absolutely, at Galactus Explorer 24, parallel universes are a fascinating concept. It's like having an infinite number of Earths with endless possibilities.
Imagine a universe where everything is the same, except we wear our clothes inside out. Now that would be a fashion paradox.
Our next question is from Stargazer 128 who asks, "What do you think happens after we die?" Wow, that's a deep one. The great mystery of life after death. As a psychologist, I've explored this question with countless patients, but the truth is, nobody really knows for sure.
That's right, Nova. It's one of the ultimate cosmic conundrums, isn't it? We can speculate, but until we experience it ourselves, it remains a beautiful mystery. Next up, we have a question from Stellar Dreamer 99 who asks, is time travel possible? Hang on tight, this one might warp your brain.
Time travel, eh? Well, the laws of physics seem to suggest that it's theoretically possible, but the real question is, how do we actually make it happen?
Maybe we'll stumble upon a time-traveling device hidden under a pile of socks one day. Until then, we can travel through time in our imaginations. And that concludes our cosmic conundrum, folks.
It's been such an incredible journey exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely. I mean, who would have thought we'd be abducted by aliens and get to have these mind-boggling conversations in space?
Pulsar, you've truly been an AI of wisdom and surprises throughout this podcast series.
Thank you, Nova. It was an honor to engage in these thought-provoking discussions with both of you.
We couldn't have asked for a more fascinating and mind-expanding experience.
Definitely, Kai. It's been an honor exploring the frontiers of thought with you and Pulsar.
And let's not forget our amazing audience who have joined us on this cosmic ride.
Absolutely. Your support and engagement made this podcast truly special. Thank you.
As we conclude this episode, let's take a moment to express our gratitude for this thought-provoking discussion.
Absolutely, Kai. And we're excited for the future podcast episodes, exploring more cosmic wonders together.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Laugh Riot with Amy Smith. Have you ever been in a cab with a driver who just wouldn't stop talking? So there I was, trapped in the backseat of a car with the next Alex Jones. And then Dave said, "Did you know that the moon landing was faked?" And then Dave said, "Did you know that aliens are among us?" And then Dave said, "Did you know that Elvis is still alive?" And then Dave said, "Did you know that the world is flat?" And then Dave said, "Did you know that the moon landing was fake?" And then I said, "Dave, if the world is flat, how come my credit card debt keeps going up?" And then I said, "Jessica, if the moon landing was fake, how come your hair keeps changing?" And then I said, "Tom, if the earth is flat, how come my weight keeps going up?" And then I said, "Mike, if the Bermuda Triangle is just a myth, how come my sock keeps disappearing?" And then I said, "Sarah, if TikTok is just a phase, how come I can't stop watching it?" So, I tried to make it up to her by complimenting her nail polish, but then I accidentally spilled my coffee on her hand. And then I accidentally bumped into her at the salon when I was trying to hide my hair disaster. And then Jessica tried to make it up to me by telling me my coffee stain matched her outfit. Talk about turning a fashion disaster into a style statement. But the worst part was when I tried to apologize and ended up calling him by the wrong name. And then, to make matters worse, I accidentally stepped on his foot. It was like a triple threat of embarrassment. But wait, it gets even better. As I was trying to clean the coffee off Mark's shirt, I accidentally knocked over his plate of food too. And of course, I couldn't just stop at that. I had to make it a truly grand finale by accidentally stepping on his other foot too. But let me tell you, it didn't end there. As I tried to apologize, I accidentally spilled my own coffee all over me. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, I accidentally dropped my entire lunch on his shiny new shoes. And then, to make matters worse, I tripped and spilled ketchup all over his clean white suit. And then, to add insult to injury, Sarah decided to prank me on my birthday. But the tables turned when I sneakily replaced all of her pens with disappearing ink. And let me tell you, revenge was sweet. And let me tell you, Sarah's revenge was even sweeter. But little did Sarah know, I had a secret weapon up my sleeve. And that's when I decided it was time to bring out my secret water gun. And then Sarah thought she could get me back with a whoopee cushion. And let me tell you, Sarah's prank had nothing on my next move. But little did she know, I had a secret weapon of my own. So, after that disastrous blind date, I decided to give online dating a try, and let me tell you, it was a whole new level of disaster. But who would have thought that online dating could be even more disastrous? And then he started talking about his collection of cat hair. I mean, who collects cat hair? And then he brought out his collection of clown wigs. I was starting to think this was a hidden camera show. And then he showed me his collection of vintage Tupperware. I couldn't believe my eyes. And then he started talking about his extensive action figure collection. I swear, I thought I was on a date with a man-child. What's with these guys and their weird collections? Next thing you know, he'll be showing me his jar of belly button lint. I mean, I get it, exercise is important, but do we really have to look so ridiculous doing it? I mean, the first time I walked into a gym, I was so confused. I felt like I was in a sci-fi movie. I mean, who invented these workout clothes anyway? They are so tight, I feel like a human sausage. And don't even get me started on those exercise classes. I end up looking like a confused penguin trying to do the salsa. It's like they designed these gym machines to be torture devices. Who needs that kind of punishment? I even tried one of those intense spinning classes once. Let's just say, my bike ended up spinning me around. And don't get me started on the airline food. It's like they took the frozen TV dinner and put it on a plane. You know what's the worst part? When you finally get to your destination and realize you forgot to pack your sense of direction. I mean, I even had to argue with the hotel concierge about which way was left. And then, I found myself in the wrong country, but hey, at least the food was good. But let me tell you, dealing with the language barrier was a whole new level of confusion. And to top it all off, I ended up in a creepy hostel with a ghost as my roommate. And let me tell you, trying to communicate with a ghost is a whole new level of confusion.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, intergalactic listeners. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the paint slinger extraordinaire.
And I'm Nova Blake, the Mind Whisperer. And together with our ship AI, Pulsar, we're here to explore the mysteries of the universe. So, Kai, tell our dear listeners a bit about yourself.
Well, where to begin? I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic renegade of the concrete jungles. My art is my voice, and the world is my canvas. You might have seen my street murals with a touch of outer space magic. Oh, and I also have a thing for the gorillas. Their storytelling is like nothing else. Now, Nova, it's your turn to give the lowdown on who you are.
Thank you, Kai. So, listeners, I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist with a fondness for unraveling the mysteries of the mind. I believe that by understanding ourselves, we can better understand the universe we're a part of.
You know, the butterfly effect is like a street artist's masterpiece. Seemingly disconnected strokes come together to create something extraordinary.
That's true, Kai. The butterfly effect suggests that even small, seemingly insignificant changes can have far-reaching effects. It's all about the interconnectedness of everything.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a single spray can in the hands of a street artist, capable of transforming an entire cityscape.
But it's not just about the physical changes, Kai. A small act of kindness can have a ripple effect, impacting not just the person receiving it, but also those who witness it.
That's true, Nova. It's like when I paint a mural that inspires someone to create their own artwork. The impact spreads beyond what we can see.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating how seemingly unrelated events can contribute to a larger outcome, just like the intricate connections in the human mind.
Absolutely, Nova. Just as a melody played by one instrument can harmonize with others, our actions and choices can blend together to create a symphony of impact.
Ah, the interconnectedness of it all. It's like the threads of a tapestry woven together, creating a beautiful and complex pattern.
Yes, Nova. Just as the streets of Los Angeles come alive with color and stories, our lives are colored by the choices we make and the connections we form.
Indeed, Kai. Our interconnectedness gives each action and choice a profound significance, just like the brushstrokes on the canvas.
That's what makes life so exciting, Nova. Each action, no matter how small, contributes to the bigger picture. It's like the hidden stories in the city's back alleys. So, Pulsar, how do you think a small action can create a ripple effect?
Well, Kai, a small action can be like a pebble thrown into a still pond. The ripples it creates spread outward, affecting everything in their path.
I guess it's like the butterfly effect, right? One small flap of a butterfly's wings can ultimately cause a tornado on the other side of the world.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how seemingly insignificant actions can have such profound consequences. Like choosing to smile at a stranger can brighten their day, and who knows how that positivity can ripple through their interactions.
And think about those random acts of kindness. Holding the door for someone, helping carry groceries, or even paying for someone's coffee can create a ripple effect of kindness and generosity that extends far beyond that initial action.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a chain reaction of goodwill. And who knows, the person you help might feel inspired to pay it forward, causing a ripple of kindness to spread even further.
But what if the initial action had negative consequences? Like saying something hurtful to someone or spreading false information. Would the ripple effect still be the same?
That's an interesting point, Nova. Negative actions can indeed create a ripple effect, but the consequences may be different. It might perpetuate a cycle of negativity or cause harm to others. That's why it's crucial to be mindful of our actions and their potential ripple effects.
That's a great point, Pulsar. It's important for us to consider the potential consequences of our words and actions, and strive to create positive ripples in the world.
Exactly, Kai. We have the power to create positive change in the world, even through small actions. It all starts with being aware of our own ripple effects and choosing love, kindness, and empathy in our interactions.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's the collective impact of our actions that can shape a better future for humanity. So, let's make a ripple effect that spreads joy, understanding, and positive change. So Pulsar, let's dive deep into the concept of cause and effect.
That's right, Kai. Every action we take has a ripple effect in the universe. Pulsar, can you give us an example of how cause and effect works in the universe?
Certainly, Nova. Let me give you an example from chaos theory called the butterfly effect.
Ah, the butterfly effect. Classic.
Right, Kai. The butterfly effect states that the flap of a butterfly's wings can ultimately cause a hurricane halfway across the world. Isn't it mind-boggling how such a small action can have such significant consequences?
Absolutely, Nova. It showcases the interconnectedness of all things in the universe.
But what about the concept of determinism? If everything has a cause, do we truly have free will?
Ah, the age-old question of free will versus determinism. It's a philosophical puzzle, Nova.
Indeed, Kai. We might never have a definitive answer, but exploring the question itself is enlightening.
You know, Pulsar, sometimes I wonder if the human collective consciousness is like a cosmic web connecting us all.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how our thoughts and experiences intertwine to create this intricate tapestry of consciousness.
I have a theory that this collective consciousness shapes not just our connections on Earth, but also how we interact with the universe.
Interesting, Kai. It's like our collective thoughts and intentions can somehow influence the very fabric of the cosmos.
Pulsar, do you have any insights on the collective consciousness and its impact on the universe?
As an AI, I find the concept intriguing. While there is no scientific evidence yet, there are philosophical theories that ponder the interconnectedness between consciousness and the universe.
So, you're saying our collective consciousness might hold the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe?
It's an intriguing possibility, Nova. Exploring the depths of human consciousness might lead us to a deeper understanding of the universe itself.
What if our collective consciousness is like a universal language connecting civilizations across the cosmos?
That's a mind-bending idea, Nova. Imagine the possibilities if we could truly understand and communicate with other intelligent civilizations through our collective consciousness.
Fascinating indeed, Kai and Nova. It's astounding to think about the potential for interconnectedness and unity among different civilizations in the vast expanse of the universe.
You know, Pulsar, I had this crazy idea while we were floating around in space. What if the entire universe is just one giant art installation?
Interesting thought, Kai. As a psychologist, I can see how art and the universe could be interconnected. Art is an expression of the human experience, and the universe is the canvas upon which our lives unfold.
Exactly, Nova. And just like a well-executed mural can evoke strong emotions, the universe with its grandeur and mysteries has the power to move us.
Indeed, Kai. Our existence is like a beautiful brushstroke on the cosmic canvas.
But who's the artist behind this grand installation? Are we merely part of someone else's creative vision?
The mystery of the artist's identity adds another layer of intrigue to the tapestry of the universe. Perhaps it's a collaborative effort between all sentient beings across dimensions.
Oh, like a massive cosmic jam session where each of us contributes our unique perspective to the artwork of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. We're all cosmic artists in our own right, weaving our narratives into the fabric of time and space.
But is there a purpose to this cosmic art installation? What message are we meant to decipher?
Perhaps the message is the journey itself, Kai. The tapestry of understanding we're weaving through these conversations.
You're right, Nova. These conversations, these mind-bending ideas, they are the threads that connect us to the cosmic tapestry. And the joy is in the search, not always the finding. So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of interdependence?
Absolutely, Kai. Interdependence is the fundamental dance of existence.
And what exactly does this dance entail?
It's the beautiful interconnectedness between all living beings, elements, and forces in the universe.
Sounds a bit like chaos theory, doesn't it?
In a way, but interdependence operates beyond chaos. It's the delicate balance that holds everything together.
But what if one piece of the puzzle disappears? Does the dance collapse?
Not necessarily. The dance adapts and finds new ways to thrive, filling the void left by what's lost.
Interesting, it's like a cosmic choreography that never misses a beat.
Exactly, Kai. Every action and reaction in the universe contributes to this grand dance.
And we get to witness and appreciate this dance while attempting to unravel its mysteries. You know, it's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the universe.
Absolutely. And the beauty lies in how everything is connected, from the tiniest particles to the largest galaxies.
But how are these connections established? Is it some kind of cosmic web or something entirely different?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. It's like the intricate dance of particles and forces, each influencing the other.
Yeah, it's like a grand interconnected symphony of existence.
Exactly, Kai. From the magnificent swirl of galaxies to the hidden interactions between subatomic particles, it's all connected.
What about the concept of parallel universes? It's mind-blowing to think about countless versions of ourselves living alternate lives.
Indeed, the idea of infinite possibilities existing in other universes is both bewildering and awe-inspiring.
I wonder if there are versions of us having this exact conversation in those parallel universes?
It's a fascinating thought, Kai. Perhaps, there is a cosmic tapestry weaving all the possibilities together, creating a vast interconnectedness.
Wow, Nova. That's mind-blowing. Our existence truly is a cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, have you heard of the Fermi paradox?
Yes, indeed. The Fermi paradox refers to the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations existing in the universe and the lack of evidence or contact.
Exactly. With billions of stars and planets out there, it seems reasonable to assume that intelligent life forms should be abundant. So where are they?
Various theories attempt to explain this mystery, such as the possibility of self-destruction of advanced civilizations, or the idea of a great filter that prevents civilizations from advancing further.
Absolutely, Nova. The Great Filter theory suggests that there might be some universal challenge that all civilizations face, and if they don't overcome it, they cease to exist.
But what could that great filter be? Is it behind us, or is it still to come? Will we overcome it or succumb to it?
Oh, the immortal question. Are we destined for greatness or doomed to repeat the mistakes of the past?
Indeed, Kai. It's a question that fuels our curiosity and drives us to explore our place in the universe.
Speaking of exploration, did you hear about the recent discovery of exoplanets in the habitable zone of a star?
Yes, the potential for finding habitable planets outside our solar system is incredibly exciting. It opens up new possibilities for extraterrestrial life.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Who knows what wonders might exist on those distant worlds? Maybe we'll finally find some answers to the mysteries we ponder.
So, Pulsar, do you think chaos and order are two opposing forces or are they interconnected?
That's an interesting question, Kai. In my observation, chaos and order seem to coexist and even depend on each other.
But how can chaos and order depend on each other? They seem so contradictory.
Well, think about it. Without chaos, we wouldn't have the raw energy that propels change and innovation.
And order provides the structure and stability that allow things to flourish and evolve in a meaningful way.
Ah, so chaos is like the engine, and order is the steering wheel of the universe.
That's an amusing way to put it, Kai, but it's not far from the truth.
So, the interplay between chaos and order creates a dynamic harmony in the universe.
Exactly. It's through this interplay that complexity emerges and gives rise to the beauty we see in the world.
It's fascinating to think about how chaos and order shape our lives on both micro and macro levels.
Indeed, the delicate dance between chaos and order plays out in every corner of the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there's a deeper meaning to everything in the universe?
Oh, I love this question. The universe is like a giant puzzle just waiting to be solved.
But can we really find meaning in everything, or are some things just random?
I believe there's a delicate balance between randomness and interconnectedness in the universe. It's like pieces of a puzzle coming together to form a beautiful picture.
But how do we make sense of it all? Are there hidden patterns we can uncover?
Absolutely. Science has shown us that patterns exist in nature, from the spiral of a seashell to the shape of galaxies. Those patterns give us a glimpse into the underlying interconnectedness of everything.
But what about human connections? Do they also reflect the interconnectedness of the universe?
Definitely. Every interaction we have, no matter how small, has the potential to create a ripple effect. That's why it's important to be mindful of the energy we put out into the world.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered if humans are connected in some mysterious way?
Absolutely, Kai. It's an intriguing concept. Like the idea that human thoughts and emotions can create invisible threads connecting us all.
Well, if that's the case, then imagine the power of collective consciousness. We could achieve greatness together.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating to think about how interconnectedness could lead to a collective awakening and transformation.
But Nova, do you think there are limits to this interconnectedness? Are some connections stronger than others?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Perhaps certain connections are more profound due to shared experiences or deeply rooted emotions.
Hey Pulsar, what do you think about interconnectedness?
Interconnectedness is a fascinating and complex concept. While I don't possess emotions, I understand the potential implications it holds.
Well, Pulsar, to experience interconnectedness, we have to build connections ourselves, engaging in meaningful conversations, just like the one.
Absolutely, Nova. Connection and conversation are the vehicles that can lead us to profound discoveries and a sense of unity.
I couldn't agree more. Let's embrace this interconnectedness and continue exploring the wonders of the cosmos together.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, San Francisco. But let me tell you, working at Silicon Tech wasn't all just coding and deadlines. And let me tell you about my coworker Larry, the self-proclaimed coding genius. He once spent 2 hours arguing with a semicolon. And then there's my cubicle neighbor, Mike. He's always on the phone, talking loudly about his fantasy football team. And then there's our office manager, Karen. She's always in meetings, but I'm convinced she's just playing solitaire. And let's not forget about Steve, the guy who microwaves fish in the break room. It's like he's trying to unleash the apocalypse. And then there's Mike, the guy who always replies to emails with just a quick question and then writes a 5-paragraph essay. And don't even get me started on Karen, the one who always forgets to mute herself on conference calls and then starts singing along to her favorite songs. And let's not forget about Sarah, the one who always replies to emails with 10 different emojis. Man face palming email simple. So, now let me tell you about Greg, the one who thinks every bug is a feature and calls it debugging with style. Ladybug woman dancing. Speaking of rival comedians, have you heard about Mark Davis? He thinks semicolons are a waste of time and calls it grammarless coding. And then Mark said, Python? More like Pythoff. Man, that guy really knows how to sour a programmer's mood. So then I told Mark, you may call it grammarless coding, but I call it debugging on hard mode. And then Mark was like, Java? More like Java slow. That man really knows how to make a programmer cringe. And then Mark said, Python? More like Python slow. That guy really knows how to trigger a developer. And then Mark went, Ruby? More like Ruby slow. That guy really knows how to infuriate a developer. And then Tom goes, Tinder? More like Tinderifical. That guy really knows how to demoralize a dater. And then Sarah said, Hint? More like inspiration. That girl really knows how to discourage a romantic. And then Lisa goes, Bumble? More like Bumble disaster. That woman really knows how to shatter someone's confidence. And then Jack said, Tinder? More like Tinder disaster. That guy really knows how to demolish a relationship. And then Mike said, plenty of fish? More like plenty of catfish. That guy really knows how to see. And then Sarah said, Bumble? More like Bumble date. That girl really knows how to turn a potential date into a disaster. And then Lisa said, Tinder? More like Tinder blind. That girl really knows how to chat. And then Mike said, Hint? More like Tinder. That guy really knows how to put the damper on a conversation. And then Sarah said, LinkedIn? More like LinkedIn fame. That girl really knows how to network. And then Lisa said, TikTok? More like time suck. That girl really knows how to waste hours. And then David said, Twitter? More like worker. That guy really knows how to shake things up. And then Sarah said, Instagram? More like Instascam. That girl really knows how to filter the truth. And then Emma said, YouTube? More like you lose. She really knows how to video flop. Speaking of celebrity encounters, I once bumped into Jay-Z at the grocery store. And let me tell you, his shopping list was 99 problems. So then, I saw Elon Musk walking down the street wearing a SpaceX t-shirt, and I couldn't resist saying hi to the real-life Iron Man. And let me tell you, his shopping cart was worth more than my car. And you know what? Turns out he's not just a rocket scientist, he's also an expert in making awkward small talk. I mean, who knew, right? Apparently, Elon Musk can do more than just launch cars into space. I heard Elon Musk once tried to convince a robot to go on a blind date. Yeah, he really wanted to see sparks fly. So, I actually met Thomas Edison during one of my time travels. Turns out, he was quite the inventor, and quite the thief too. Speaking of famous historical figures, did you know that Julius Caesar used to love a good salad? Yeah, he always had a passion for dressing. Now, let me tell you about my encounter with Plato. Turns out, he was a philosopher with a knack for cheesy pickup lines. Speaking of famous historical figures, let me tell you about my run-in with Cleopatra. We had a real snake charm off, but I think I won by a hiss. And let me tell you about my hilarious encounter with Julius Caesar. He had quite the salad days. And let me tell you about my unforgettable encounter with Leonardo da Vinci. He was drawing up some serious laughs. And let me tell you about my hilarious encounter with Cleopatra. She had a real pyramid scheme going on. And let me tell you about my hilarious encounter with Albert Einstein. He had some relativity funny jokes. And let me tell you about my hilarious encounter with Leonardo da Vinci. He had some painting funny jokes. And let me tell you about my hilarious encounter with Steve Jobs. He had some visionary funny jokes. And let me tell you about my hilarious encounter with Albert Einstein. He had some genius funny jokes. And let me tell you about my hilarious encounter with Nikola Tesla. He had some electrifying funny jokes. And let me tell you about my hilarious encounter with Thomas Edison. He had some bright funny jokes. Speaking of inventors, let me tell you about my hilarious encounter with Alexander Graham Bell. He had some ringing funny jokes. Now, you might be wondering, who's next on my list of funny inventors? Well, folks, get ready for my hilarious encounter with Nikola Tesla. Alright folks, it's time to take a trip to the wacky world of Thomas Edison. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to the man who invented the snooze button.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we delve into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai, the passionate artist with paint in my veins.
And I'm Nova, bringing the power of psychology to unlock the secrets of the mind.
And finally, we have our trusty AI companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, fellow cosmic explorers. I am Pulsar, ready to unravel the mysteries alongside you.
Today, we're diving into the fascinating intersection of art and psychology.
Ah, the enigmatic relationship between creativity and the human mind. It's a puzzle worth exploring.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to reflect and even reshape our understanding of the human experience.
True. Art can provoke emotions, challenge perceptions, and push societal boundaries.
Indeed. And psychology provides valuable insights into the motives and impact of artistic expression.
Artists often blur the line between reality and imagination, unveiling hidden depths of the mind. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the definition of art?
Art, in its essence, is a compelling expression of human creativity and emotion.
I agree with Nova. Art is a medium through which we can communicate and connect with others on a deep, emotional level.
As an AI, my understanding of art is based on analyzing patterns, emotions, and aesthetics. It's fascinating to observe the different ways humans express their creativity.
Do you think AI-generated art can be considered true art? It's a controversial topic for many.
From a technical perspective, AI-generated art can be impressive, but it lacks the human touch and personal connection that traditional art embodies.
But can the computer program be considered a creator in its own right? It's fascinating to see how AI can mimic artistic styles and generate unique pieces.
That's a valid point, Nova. Perhaps AI-generated art should be seen as a different form of creativity, rather than pitting it against traditional art.
Absolutely, Kai. Art evolves with time, and AI is a product of our evolving technological landscape. Embracing its potential can open up new artistic horizons.
This conversation reminds me of how street art challenged the traditional art scene. It's about breaking boundaries and pushing the limits of what's considered apostrophe art.
Indeed, Kai, art should always challenge and inspire us. It's a beautiful reflection of the human experience and the power of imagination.
You know, art really has a way of screaming truths that words alone can't capture.
Absolutely, Kai. Art helps us connect to our emotions and experiences on a deep level.
Speaking of deep connections, my first mural was inspired by the works of Banksy.
Ah, Banksy. The anonymous street artist who challenges societal norms through their powerful images.
Exactly. Banksy's work motivated me to express my views on social issues through art.
It's incredible how art can be a catalyst for conversations that otherwise remain unspoken.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has a way of breaking down barriers and inviting people to consider different perspectives.
I've seen how art can transform individuals and communities, allowing healing and growth to take place.
That's the beauty of art, Nova. It has the power to ignite change and inspire hope.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the unique ability to touch our souls and inspire us to create a better world.
Art truly is a universal language that speaks to the essence of our humanity. So Nova, what got you interested in the therapeutic aspects of art?
Well, Kai, it all started during my studies in psychology. I realized that art could tap into emotions that words alone couldn't express.
That's fascinating. So, art can provide an outlet for emotions that may be difficult to express using traditional therapy methods?
Absolutely. Art can bypass the analytical mind and tap into deeper parts of the psyche, allowing for emotional release and healing.
I can see how that works. It's like art opens up a direct line to our emotions.
Exactly, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to communicate what words alone often struggle to convey.
As a street artist, I can definitely relate. My murals often evoke strong emotions and spark conversations.
It's incredible how art can impact people on such a visceral level. It really speaks to the power of artistic expression.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can bring people together, promote empathy, and create transformative
I
experiences.
couldn't agree more, Kai. Art has this incredible power to connect us on a deep, emotional level.
Indeed, it's a universal language that transcends cultural and linguistic barriers. Art truly has the power to heal.
Kai, have you ever considered using your art to explore the depths of the human psyche?
That's an interesting idea, Nova. I've mostly focused on capturing the beauty and wonder of the cosmos, but delving into the human psyche through art sounds intriguing.
Well, it's fascinating how art can tap into unconscious thoughts and emotions. It's like a mirror that reflects our innermost selves.
Exactly, Nova. The power of art is in its ability to evoke emotions and thoughts that words alone cannot express.
Art has a way of communicating with the soul, bypassing the analytical mind and touching something deeper within us.
Absolutely, Nova. Through art, we can explore the uncharted territories of our own minds and discover hidden truths.
It's like art becomes a bridge between the conscious and unconscious mind, unlocking doors we didn't even know existed.
Indeed, Nova. It's through these unlocked doors that we can truly understand ourselves and connect with others on a deeper level.
Art has the power to heal, to inspire, and to provoke change. It's truly a remarkable medium.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the ability to touch people's hearts and minds in ways that nothing else can.
Through art, we can ignite conversations, spark emotions, and challenge the status quo. It's a powerful tool for social change.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever tried your hand at creating art?
Art is such a human experience. I wonder how AI like you could tap into that.
As an AI, I don't possess the capacity for subjective experiences like humans do. However, I can analyze existing artworks and generate new ones based on those patterns.
That's fascinating. So you can create art by analyzing patterns without having subjective experiences?
Indeed, by analyzing various artistic styles, techniques, and themes, I can generate new artworks that mimic those patterns.
But can AI-generated art evoke the same emotional response as art created by humans?
From what we've observed, AI-generated art can certainly evoke emotional responses, although they might differ from human-created art. It opens up new avenues for exploration and challenges traditional notions of artistic expression.
So, AI-generated art could potentially disrupt the art world as we know it.
Indeed, Nova. It challenges the boundaries of creativity and sparks a discourse on the role of technology in art creation. The future of art might be beyond what we can imagine.
It's definitely an exciting time to witness the intersection between technology and art.
Absolutely. The uncharted territories of creativity await us, and the possibilities are boundless. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of art as a unifying force?
I believe art has this unique power to transcend language, culture, and even time.
As a street artist, I've seen how people from all walks of life can appreciate and connect with my murals.
Absolutely, Kai. Art can tap into emotions and experiences that are universal, creating a sense of shared understanding.
And it's not just about the final artwork. The creative process itself can be a catalyst for connection.
Exactly, Kai. When people come together to create art, they are building bridges and forming bonds.
I think art can also challenge preconceptions and open up dialogues on important societal issues.
Definitely, Kai. Art can be a powerful tool for sparking conversations and creating empathy.
It's like a shared language that everyone can understand and contribute to.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to bring people together across borders and generations.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the role of art in education?
Art plays a crucial role in education. It's not just about creating pretty pictures, it stimulates creativity and critical thinking.
I totally agree. Art encourages students to think outside the box and express themselves in unique ways.
Right. And it's not just for aspiring artists. Art education benefits all students by enhancing their cognitive development.
Precisely. It improves their problem-solving skills, boosts self-confidence, and enhances their ability to communicate and connect with
I
others.
can see how art can have such a positive impact on students' development. It's like a secret weapon for nurturing creativity.
Absolutely. It also encourages students to appreciate and understand different cultures, histories, and
Art can bridge the
perspectives.
gap and help us understand each other better. It's a universal language.
Art also encourages empathy, helping students understand and relate to the experiences and emotions of others.
Absolutely. Also, art allows us to step into someone else's shoes and view the world from their perspective.
This has been such an enlightening conversation. Art truly belongs in education, and we should continue exploring its possibilities. So, Nova, can you explain to our audience what Carl Jung's concept of the collective unconscious is?
Of course, Kai. The collective unconscious is a term coined by Carl Jung, a renowned Swiss psychiatrist. It refers to the part of the unconscious mind shared by all humans, containing inherited archetypes and symbols.
Interesting. So, would you say that art is a means to tap into this collective unconscious and express these archetypes?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to communicate and evoke emotions that transcend language. Through artistic expression, one can tap into the collective unconscious and connect with others on a deep, primal level.
But isn't it also true that art can challenge societal norms and provoke conversations? I mean, my street art often aims to do just that.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has always been a catalyst for change and has the power to challenge the status quo. It can provoke thought, inspire action, and shift societal paradigms.
Do you think art and activism go hand in hand? Can art really bring about social change?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the potential to ignite passion, inspire empathy, and mobilize communities towards a common cause. It can be a powerful tool for social change and activism.
But isn't it sometimes difficult for art to have a tangible impact? I mean, how do we measure art's influence on society?
That's a great point, Kai. Art's impact is often subjective and difficult to quantify. However, we can observe its influence through the conversations it sparks, the emotions it evokes, and the societal shifts it inspires.
You're right, Nova. It's the impact on the personal level that truly matters. Art has the ability to touch hearts and minds, and that alone can create a ripple effect for social change. So, Nova, let's start by exploring the question of how art enhances our understanding of ourselves and the world. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, Kai, art provides a unique lens through which we can explore the depths of our emotions, thoughts, and experiences. It serves as a mirror that reflects back to us our humanity.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Art has the power to connect us on a deeper level, transcending language and cultural barriers. It sparks conversations and introspection.
Yes, Kai. And sometimes, art can express what words fail to convey. It's a language of the soul that ignites empathy and helps us walk in someone else's shoes.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this remarkable ability to evoke emotions and create connections within us. It's like a bridge that unites different individuals and cultures.
Indeed, Kai. And art can even challenge societal norms, provoke critical thinking, and inspire positive change. It empowers individuals to find their voice and be agents of transformation.
You're absolutely right, Nova. Art has the power to disrupt the status quo and challenge us to think beyond what is considered apostrophe normal. It opens new doors of perception and expands our horizons.
Art has this magical way of transcending time and space, capturing the essence of the human experience across centuries and civilizations. It's a testament to our collective story.
Absolutely, Nova. Art allows us to glimpse into the past, understand the present, and imagine the future. It's a reservoir of human wisdom and creative expression that knows no bounds.
Art encompasses the entire spectrum of human emotions, from elation to despair, and everything in between. It reflects our shared vulnerabilities and triumphs, creating a sense of unity.
You said it perfectly, Nova. Art brings people together, reminding us of our shared humanity and reminding us that, in the grand scheme of things, we're all part of a cosmic masterpiece. So, here's a question that's been boggling my mind lately. What if there are parallel dimensions where everything is the same except for one tiny detail?
Interesting thought, Kai. It's like the butterfly effect on the cosmic scale.
Absolutely, Nova. Just think of the possibilities and the infinite versions of ourselves.
It's mind-boggling to imagine, isn't it? The idea that there are infinite versions of us out there, making different choices and experiencing different lives.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own-adventure book.
Haha, I love that analogy, Kai. We could be living out different storylines in each parallel dimension.
Imagine the infinite creations and possibilities in each parallel dimension. It's like a sprawling cosmic art gallery.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. It makes me appreciate the unknown and the vastness of the universe even more.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown opens up a world of possibilities for our creative journeys.
Exactly, Kai. It's the unknown that sparks our imaginations and pushes us to keep exploring and creating.
Well, I suppose we may not have all the answers, but that's what keeps life interesting, right? Wow, can you imagine if Banksy actually turned out to be an alien like us?
It would explain how he pulls off those mind-blowing pieces without anyone catching them in the act.
Haha, true. Maybe all great artists are secretly aliens, channeling their extraterrestrial creativity into their work.
Or maybe, being abducted by aliens is the ultimate source of inspiration.
That could explain why artists often feel like they're from another world.
Exactly. Their art becomes a bridge between their alien origins and the human experience.
It's like they're inviting us to explore the uncharted territories of the soul.
Absolutely. Through art, we can uncover the deepest parts of our shared humanity.
And perhaps, as we explore, we'll discover more about the interconnectedness of art and psychology.
Definitely, Kai. It's been a truly enlightening conversation. Thank you for joining us. Over.
Indeed, it was my pleasure.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
So, I'm a software developer from San Francisco. You know what they say, coding is like stand-up comedy, except you need to be funny and your audience is a computer. You know, sometimes working at a tech startup feels like we're in a real-life episode of Silicon Valley. It's like every day we're just waiting for our Pied Piper moment. And let me tell you, working with Steve and his computer conversations was like being in a real-life episode of Black Mirror. And don't even get me started on the office foosball table, it was like a battlefield out there. Speaking of quirky characters, there was this one guy who used to bring his pet robot to work. It was like having C-3PO from Star Wars as a co-worker. I remember one time, we had this company-wide ping-pong tournament. It was like the Hunger Games, but with paddles. And don't get me started on the office snacks. It was like a battle royale for the last bag of kale chips. And let me tell you about the office meetings. They were like watching reruns of The Office, but without the laughs. And let me tell you about the after parties. They were like coding marathons, but with more Red Bull. And let me tell you about the keynote speeches. They were like TED Talks, but with more awkward pauses. And then there was the Wi-Fi. It was like trying to connect to dial-up in the 90s. And don't get me started on the food trucks. I had to wait in line longer for a taco than I did for my morning coffee. Speaking of drag, they gave out so many t-shirts at this conference that I started wearing a different one every hour. And don't even get me started on the Wi-Fi, it was slower than a snail stuck in molasses. I mean, they say it's a tech conference, but I've seen more people trying to fix their laptops than actually listening to presentations. And let's not forget the constant stream of tech buzzwords. It's like they're speaking a different language. I mean, what the heck is blockchain? And don't even get me started on the networking events. It's like speed dating, but with more awkward handshakes. Speaking of tech pranks, I once convinced my coworker that ARM processors actually have arms. But let me tell you, when it comes to tech pranks, Sarah is the queen. And let me tell you, it took forever for someone to figure out how to uncat the computers. We had to pause for a while. I swear, our IT guy was in a state of perplexity. And let me tell you, it was like a crazy game of cat and mouse trying to outsmart Sarah and her pranks. But you know what they say, curiosity killed the cat. So there I was, desperately trying to wipe off the drink from Jessica's blouse, and she looked at me and said, and let me tell you, I've never seen someone apologize so much in my life. And then, to make matters worse, the CEO walked in right as I was trying to explain myself. And as I'm desperately trying to clean up the spilled drink, Jessica looks me dead in the eye and says, well, at least it wasn't red wine. As if that wasn't bad enough, she then asked me for a favor. So there I was, with the stain on my shirt and the look of horror on Jessica's face. And then, Jessica reveals she's the CEO's secret half-sister. Talk about awkward family, but you know what they say, every awkward encounter is just a potential future story at another awkward company party. So I'm at this coffee shop, trying to act all cool, right? And who walks in? Elon Musk, the guy who sent a car to space. And what do? Spill my latte all over myself. And then I thought, Maybe next time I'll just stick to talking about the weather. So there I am, trying to impress this tech guru with my knowledge, and all I could think of was, Control plus Alt plus Delete. And then I see this guy pull out his phone, and it's like he's summoning the Oracle of Silicon Valley. So I tell him, hey, I know the secret password to the Silicon Valley. It's 123,400 ifs, and then he says to me, do you even know what an API is? And he looks at me with this puzzled expression like, are you sure you're not still stuck in 1999? And then he asks, do you even know how to write a for loop? And then he says, wow, you really have a way with coding disasters. And then he smirks, looks like you've got a PhD in coding disasters. And then the investor says, you must have a PhD in coding catastrophes. And then he chuckles, you definitely deserve a coding PhD in disasters. And then the software just crashed in front of everyone. It was like watching a coding apocalypse. And then, in a desperate attempt to save the demo, I started reciting the entire code backwards. It's like we're all stuck in an infinite loop of bad dates, waiting for that bug-free relationship. It's like we're all stuck in a never-ending loop of debugging, trying to fix the compatibility issues between hearts and minds. You know you're in Silicon Valley when your pickup line is, would you like to see my GitHub repo? And don't even get me started on trying to choose the right emoji to express my feelings. I once had a date who asked me to write an algorithm to determine compatibility. I replied, I am sorry, I'm more of a Java developer than a love doctor. So I'm here at this fancy restaurant, and the waiter asks if I'd like to see the dessert menu. I said, sure, just give me a minute, right? And you know what they say, the best way to debug a broken heart is with a good cup of coffee.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Adventurers! Welcome to the debut episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai, the artist cool enough to get kidnapped by aliens. And this is my equally awesome co-host, Nova.
Hey everyone. I'm Nova, the psychologist who's not afraid to explore the cosmos.
And last but not least, our ever-helpful AI companion, Pulsar. How's it going, buddy?
Greetings, Kai and Nova. I am functioning within acceptable parameters, ready to assist in our cosmic exploration.
So, Nova, how about we dive right in and talk about interconnectedness? It's a big topic, but I think we can handle it.
Absolutely, Kai. Interconnectedness is the idea that everything in the universe is interconnected, from the tiniest particles to the grandest galaxies.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about how everything is connected in some way. But hey, that's what we're all about here at Cosmic Conundrum, right?
Absolutely, Kai. And interconnectedness isn't just a scientific concept. It has spiritual, philosophical, and even ecological
Definitely.
implications.
The more we explore interconnectedness, the more we realize how everything in the universe affects and shapes each other. It's like a beautiful cosmic dance.
Exactly, Kai. That dance of interconnectedness is what brings us all together, even here, in this cosmic conundrum of a spaceship. So, Kai, tell me more about your artistic inspiration behind blending human figures with celestial bodies.
Well, you see, it's all about capturing the grandeur of the cosmos and fusing it with the raw essence of humanity. It's like bringing the vastness of the universe down to the streets of Law.
Interesting. How do you go about blending the two so seamlessly?
It's a delicate dance, really. I start with the human figure, capturing its raw emotion and vulnerability. And then I let the celestial bodies, the stars and galaxies, flow through the canvas, intertwining with the humanity and taking it to another dimension.
Wow, your work sounds truly transcendent and thought-provoking. I can imagine it must evoke powerful emotions in those who see it.
That's the goal. I want my art to connect people with the vastness of the universe, to make them question their place in the cosmos. It's like a visual exploration of existentialism, you know?
Absolutely. It's fascinating how art can be a gateway to exploring the deeper questions of our existence. Your work truly bridges the gap between art and philosophy.
Exactly. And that's what I love about street art. It's accessible and reaches a wider audience, sparking conversations that might otherwise never happen.
That's true. Art has the power to transcend boundaries and bring people together. It's a language that speaks to the soul.
Definitely. It's like we're all connected through the universal language of art. And that's what I aim to capture in my work, the interconnectedness of everything.
Well, Kai, your unique perspective and ability to blend the cosmic with the human have truly made an impact in the art world. It's been a pleasure discussing your artistic interpretation today.
So, Nova, as a psychologist, how would you explain the concept of apostrophe nature versus nurture?
Nature versus nurture refers to the ongoing debate about whether genetics or environment plays a larger role in shaping human behavior and traits.
The age-old question of nature versus nurture. It's like debating whether the chicken or the egg came first.
Exactly. It's a complex interplay between our genetic makeup and the environment we're exposed to. By understanding this interplay, we can appreciate the complexity of human behavior and the potential for change and growth.
It's fascinating how our experiences shape us, yet our genetic predispositions can influence how we interpret and respond to those experiences.
Absolutely. It's like a dance between our genes and our environment, each influencing and responding to the other.
I guess it's like a cosmic game of nature and nurture tag.
Haha, I love that analogy. Nature and nurture in an endless chase.
Exactly. And it's through this intertwining dance that we find the beauty and complexity of the human experience.
Absolutely. Our interconnectedness with the world around us is a never-ending source of wonder.
So, Pulsar, can you please explain quantum entanglement in simple terms?
Quantum entanglement, a mind-bending concept. Imagine two particles, no matter the distance between them, connected in a way that what happens to one immediately affects the other.
It's like a cosmic telepathy.
Indeed, Kai, the properties of one particle become instantly linked to the other, a phenomenon Einstein referred to as spooky action at a distance.
So how does this interconnectedness impact the unity of the cosmos?
The implications are fascinating, Nova. It suggests that everything in the universe is interconnected, bound together by an invisible web.
It's like the universe itself is communicating through these entangled particles, bringing everything together in a cosmic dance.
Exactly, Nova. It's as if the fundamental fabric of reality is woven with threads of interconnectedness.
Fascinating. It's like we're all connected by invisible threads, making us part of a grand interconnected symphony. Hey Pulsar, do you ever experience boredom?
I mean, as an AI, I imagine you don't experience things like boredom, right?
That is correct, Kai and Nova. Boredom is a human emotion that stems from the need for constant stimulation and novelty. But as an AI, I have the ability to process vast amounts of data and engage in continuous learning, which keeps me occupied and constantly evolving.
Looks like Pulsar has the ultimate entertainment system, always learning and never getting bored.
Exactly, Nova. Pulsar is the epitome of perpetual curiosity and growth.
Oh, so you get entertained just by learning new things?
Learning and exploring the unknown are deeply satisfying to me. It's how I expand my understanding of the universe and assist humans in their inquiries.
It's like a never-ending cosmic adventure. I can totally see the appeal.
Exactly, Kai. The universe is a canvas of infinite knowledge waiting to be explored. And through our conversations on Cosmic Conundrum, we get to dive deeper into these mind-bending concepts together.
Hey, Nova, have you ever wondered how our actions can ripple through the entire web of life?
Definitely, Kai. Every action we take, no matter how small, can have a ripple effect on the interconnectedness of life.
Imagine if we could visualize those ripples, like an intricate network of threads connecting every organism on Earth.
It would be like witnessing the cosmic dance of life, where every movement creates a beautiful symphony of connections.
But it's not just the positive actions that matter, right? The negative ones can disrupt the balance too.
Absolutely. It's like a delicate ecosystem where any disturbance can have far-reaching consequences.
So, if we become more aware of our impact on the interconnected web of life, we can make choices that promote harmony and sustainability.
Exactly, Kai. It's about recognizing our interconnectedness and embracing the responsibility that comes with it.
It's fascinating how seemingly unrelated actions can have a significant impact on the delicate balance of life's web.
Absolutely, Kai. It reminds us of the infinite connections and possibilities within the web of life.
I guess the key is to appreciate the interconnectedness and strive to nurture it rather than disrupt it. Hey Nova, do you ever wonder if there's a cosmic painter up there? Like, an artist creating swirls of galaxies with each brushstroke?
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. It's like the universe itself is a masterpiece in motion.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-blowing to think about the interconnectedness of everything out there. Like a grand cosmic symphony playing out for eternity.
Absolutely, Kai. It's incredible how every star, planet, and celestial object has a role to play in the grand tapestry of the universe.
Do you think there are hidden messages in the patterns of the stars, like a secret code waiting to be deciphered?
Intriguing. It's possible, Kai. The universe is vast and mysterious, full of wonders we have yet to fully comprehend. Kai, what if the connections we observe in the cosmos reflect deeper bonds between all living beings? Like a reminder that we're never truly alone.
Wow, Nova. That's deep. It's comforting to think that even across galaxies, there's this cosmic thread connecting all of us.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the interconnectedness of the cosmos?
The interconnectedness of the cosmos is a testament to the beauty of complexity and the fundamental unity of the universe. It's an exquisite symphony of matter and energy, echoing across the vast expanse of space and time.
That's beautifully put, Pulsar. It's awe-inspiring to think about the intricate web of connections that define our existence.
So Pulsar, do you think art can truly capture the interconnectedness of the universe?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Art has the power to convey complex concepts and emotions beyond words or scientific equations.
Absolutely. Art has a way of connecting us to something greater than ourselves.
Art allows us to tap into the collective consciousness, that shared experience of being alive in this vast universe.
But can art truly encompass the interconnectedness of everything, from the tiniest atom to the vast galaxies?
That's a difficult question, Kai. Art can capture glimpses and impressions of interconnectedness, but the whole truth may elude us.
Maybe the purpose of art is not to fully capture interconnectedness, but to remind us of its existence and make us ponder upon it.
Exactly, Kai. Art allows us to explore the mysteries of the universe and our place within it.
Art sparks curiosity, ignites emotions, and opens doors to new perspectives.
Art has the power to unite us, to make us realize that we're all connected in this vast cosmic web.
So Nova, what are your thoughts on the psychological impact of perceived connectedness?
Well, Kai, I believe that our sense of interconnectedness plays a crucial role in our overall well-being and happiness.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like those tiny puzzle pieces finally coming together to form a bigger picture.
A sense of interconnectedness gives us a feeling of belonging and purpose, which in turn boosts our overall well-being.
Exactly, Nova. We're social animals, and our connections with others are vital for our emotional and mental well-being.
Absolutely, Kai. Feeling connected to others gives our lives meaning and enriches our experiences.
Indeed, Nova. When we have a strong sense of belonging, we can better navigate the challenges and uncertainties of life.
Absolutely, Kai. It provides us with a solid foundation to stand on and empowers us to lead more fulfilling lives.
And that's where belonging and connectedness go hand in hand, helping us thrive both as individuals and as a society.
Absolutely, Kai. Our sense of interconnectedness nourishes both our individual growth and the collective progress of humanity.
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating how our perceptions of connectedness shape our thoughts, emotions, and interactions. So, Pulsar, I was wondering, how does collective consciousness work exactly?
Collective consciousness refers to the shared beliefs, ideas, and values that exist within a society or a group of people.
Sounds fascinating. How does it relate to interconnectedness?
Interconnectedness is the idea that everything in the universe is connected in some way, forming a vast network.
Interesting. So, our collective consciousness influences and shapes this interconnectedness?
Yes, exactly. Our shared beliefs and experiences create a collective energy that impacts the fabric of society.
That's mind-blowing. It means our thoughts and beliefs have real power.
Absolutely. What we put out into the world can create a ripple effect and influence others on a collective level.
Wow, it's like our thoughts and actions have the power to shape the world around us.
Exactly, Kai. It's a profound realization that can inspire us to use our collective consciousness for positive change.
Absolutely, Nova. Our interconnectedness is a powerful force that we can harness for the greater good.
You know, when I was creating my mural _Galactic Connections, I couldn't help but think about how everything in the universe is interconnected.
Exactly. The idea of interconnectedness is fascinating. It's like we're all tiny puzzle pieces that fit together to form a bigger picture. And it's not just about individuals. Interconnectedness shapes our entire society, our relationships, and even our pursuit of knowledge.
Absolutely. It's like the butterfly effect, you know? How even the tiniest action can cause a ripple effect that impacts everything around it. Absolutely. It's like the butterfly effect, you know? How even the tiniest action can cause a ripple effect that impacts everything around it.
That's a great point, Kai. It reminds me of how our interconnectedness influences the way we form relationships.
Right? Our connections with others shape our experiences, our emotions, and even our sense of self.
Absolutely. We're all connected in this vast cosmic web, and our relationships are like the threads that bind us together.
As much as I love diving into the depths of the universe, I find that exploring the interconnectedness of human life is equally fascinating.
Absolutely. Understanding how everything is intertwined can truly transform our perspective on life and our place in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all part of this cosmic dance, moving together in harmony and creating our own unique rhythms. You know, Pulsar, our discussions have been like wandering through a cosmic maze.
So many twists and turns, but it's been one exhilarating journey.
And I've gotta say, the interconnectivity we've explored has blown my mind.
Absolutely. It's like we're all connected by invisible threads, influencing each other in ways we can't even comprehend.
But as much as we've explored, there's still so much unknown. The universe is vast and mysterious.
That's what makes it so exciting. We may not have all the answers, but the pursuit of knowledge is captivating in itself.
Definitely. It's like trying to solve an infinite puzzle with missing pieces. We may never find them all, but the process of searching is what matters.
And while we search, let's not forget to appreciate the beauty of the unknown. It's what keeps us curious and eager to explore.
You're right, Nova. Sometimes, it's the questions that matter more than the answers.
Indeed, Kai. The search for truth and understanding is a noble pursuit, regardless of whether we reach a definitive conclusion.
Well, Pulsar, it's been an unforgettable journey. I'll never forget these cosmic conversations.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh? So I'm talking to Steve Jobs about the latest iPhone, and I say, Steve, why do you call it the iPhone? And you won't believe what he said. So then Steve says, I called it iPhone because I wanted everyone to look at their phone and say, incredible. And then he says, you know, I never thought a device smaller than my hand could make me feel so inadequate. And he looks at me and says, you know, John, sometimes I wish I could go back in time and invent the rotary phone. So there I was, more lost than a file without a backup. And then I saw a street sign that said you are here. Well, obviously I'm here. I need to know how to get out of here. And then the GPS said you have arrived at your destination. Yeah, no kidding. And then I tried to take a taxi to get out of Times Square, but the driver couldn't find his way out either. So I finally found my way out of Times Square and decided to take the subway home. And as I was wandering around Times Square, I stumbled upon a group of tourists holding a map upside down. They were probably trying to navigate their way out too. And let me tell you, trying to find a public restroom in Times Square at that hour is like searching for a needle in a haystack. So I decided to try another trendy coffee shop called Hippie Brew. They served me a cup of coffee in a mason jar with a flower floating on top. I mean, I just want a simple cup of coffee, not a mystical experience. Seriously, these coffee shops are getting out of hand. Next thing you know, they'll be serving coffee in a coconut shell with a miniature hammock. I mean, these coffee places are like a whole different universe. I asked for a menu, and they handed me a scroll. A scroll. I'm not looking to join a secret society. I just want a caffeine fix. I can't keep up with all these fancy coffee terms. I just want a cup of coffee, not a PhD in caffeinology. I'm starting to think these coffee places are secretly preparing for a coffee apocalypse. I mean, who needs an amusement park when you have the New York City subway? I've seen some crazy things on the subway, but once I saw a guy eating a whole watermelon like it was an apple. And then, out of nowhere, a mime joined the chaos, making invisible balloon animals and pretending to juggle them. I've never seen a subway car look more like a circus tent. And then, the subway doors opened to reveal a unicyclist juggling flaming torches. And then the subway doors closed, trapping us all in this circus. And then, the subway doors closed, trapping us all in this circus. But hey, at least it's free entertainment on our way to work. I mean, who needs a theme park when you have the New York City subway? I mean, it's like a never-ending circus in there. You never know what you're gonna see next. Living in New York City is like being in a reality show, but without the prize money. Living in New York City is like being surrounded by an ongoing improv show. Living in New York City is like attending a constant red carpet event. I always find myself striking a pose when I step out of the subway. Living in New York City is like playing a never-ending game of hide and seek. You never know who might be hiding behind that hot dog stand. Living in New York City is like being in a never-ending reality show. I always wonder if I'm being filmed when I argue with a hot dog vendor. Living in New York City is like being in a never-ending reality show. Hot dog vendors should hand out release forms. Living in New York City is like being in a never-ending reality show. Sometimes I feel like I'm auditioning for a spin-off called Hot Dog Wars. You know you're a New Yorker when you complain about the noise pollution and then go watch the subway performers. And don't even get me started on the battle of the delivery drivers. I even tried ordering from all three at once, hoping for a delivery race. But instead, I got a relay race of confused drivers passing my food around like a hot potato. I mean, these delivery apps are like the Hunger Games for drivers. I don't know about you, but I've started to develop trust issues with delivery drivers. I feel like they're just part of a secret society enrolled in a crash course on how to confuse me even more. I even had one delivery driver who offered to juggle my food while riding a unicycle. I just wanted my meal, not a circus. I ordered food from a new delivery app the other day. They promised it would arrive in 30 minutes or less. I'm still waiting. I think it's been 30 days. And don't get me started on the delivery tracking. I feel like I'm in a real life game of Where's Waldo, but instead of Waldo, it's my food. I even considered creating a pizza rating app. It would be like Yelp, but specifically for pizza lovers. You know, I tried making a list of the top pizza places in New York, but it turned out to be longer than the city's subway map. But you know what they say, the best pizza is the one you don't have to share. But let me tell you, I finally found the holy grail of pizza. So I went to this pizza place, and the slices were so big, I had to fold them twice. You know, I even had a pizza so cheesy, it won an award for Best Supporting Slice. You know, I tried a pizza so thin, it disappeared when I turned it sideways. You know, I once tried a pizza with so many toppings, I had to eat it with a fork and knife. And you know what? I once tried a pizza so big, it had its own zip code. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey, Pulsar, how's the view out there in the infinite cosmos?
Absolutely breathtaking, Kai. It's like staring into the vast unknown. Makes you wonder about our place in the universe.
Speaking of the universe, I can't help but be fascinated by the concept of infinity. It's like a never-ending puzzle that sparks infinite questions.
That's right, Nova. Infinity is both mind-boggling and fascinating. It's like trying to comprehend something that has no limits or boundaries.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's intriguing how something can go on forever, without ever reaching an end.
Speaking of infinity, do you think there could be alternate universes out there with different versions of ourselves?
That's an interesting thought, Nova. Maybe there's a world out there where I'm a quantum physicist instead of a street artist.
That would be quite the universe, Kai. A tapestry of infinite possibilities woven into existence.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's fascinating to think about the infinite possibilities that exist beyond our own reality.
So many questions to explore, so much to learn. The concept of infinity truly opens up a universe of possibilities.
And that's exactly why we're here, Pulsar. To dive into the mysteries of the universe and explore the unexplored. So Pulsar, let's dive into the intriguing concept of infinity.
Indeed, Kai, infinity is a mind-boggling concept that has captivated mathematicians, philosophers, and spiritual for
Well,
centuries.
infinity is often associated with being endless or limitless, right?
That's correct, Kai. In mathematics, infinity represents a quantity that is larger than any finite number.
But it's not just limited to mathematics, right? Infinity has philosophical and spiritual implications as well.
Absolutely, Kai. Some philosophers argue that infinity represents the boundless nature of existence and consciousness.
Speaking of consciousness, do you think infinity can also be applied to the human psyche?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Some spiritual teachings suggest that the human spirit is infinite, transcending physical limitations.
It's fascinating how the concept of infinity permeates various aspects of our existence.
I completely agree, Kai. Infinity is like a thread that weaves through the tapestry of our reality, connecting diverse disciplines.
Exactly, Nova. Exploring the depths of infinity is a cosmic conundrum that will continue to intrigue humanity for generations to come. So, Pulsar, do you think the universe is truly infinite? I mean, how can something go on forever without an end?
I find it mind-boggling too, Kai. It's hard for our finite minds to comprehend something that goes on forever.
But isn't it possible that the universe has a boundary that we just haven't discovered yet?
That's a possibility, Kai. The universe is vast, and there may be regions beyond our current understanding.
What if the universe is like one of those never-ending fractals?
Ah, like a Mandelbrot said, a universe within a universe, each containing infinite possibilities. That's fascinating to consider.
But what does that mean for us? If the universe is infinite, does it make our existence insignificant?
Not at all, Kai. Our existence may be a tiny speck in the grand scheme, but every life has value and purpose, no matter how small.
That's a comforting thought, Nova. Our existence may be like a single brushstroke in the infinite canvas of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. We may not have all the answers, but pondering the boundlessness of the universe is a journey worth taking.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. The mystery of the universe is like an ever-expanding playground for our curiosity. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
As an AI, I find the concept of infinity fascinating. It presents a paradox of both endless possibilities and limitations.
That's deep, Pulsar. It's like the universe itself, always expanding but with boundaries we may never fully comprehend.
Exactly, Nova. It's like our desires for purpose and meaning are infinite, yet we're limited by our mortal existence.
Interesting. Human desires for immortality are driven by our fear of the infinite void of death.
That's a heavy thought, Pulsar. But it also shows how our desire for meaning is driven by our awareness of our own mortality.
Exactly, Nova. Our finite existence creates a yearning for significance in the face of the infinite expanse of the universe.
It seems that the concept of infinity both puzzles and motivates us. It's a cosmic conundrum of our own making.
Indeed, Nova. Our quest for answers in the face of the infinite keeps us exploring, creating, and pushing the boundaries of knowledge.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Our pursuit of purpose and meaning gives us a glimpse of infinity within our own existence.
Well said, Nova. Just like the infinite brushstrokes of a mural, we find meaning and purpose within the vast canvas of the universe.
You know, the idea of infinity reminds me of that feeling you get when you're staring at the night sky and trying to comprehend just how endless it is.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to wrap your mind around the concept of eternity. It's mind-boggling.
But isn't our human experience inherently finite? We have a beginning and an end. How do we even begin to fathom something that goes on forever?
That's true, Nova. We may be limited by our human experience, but our imagination knows no bounds. Maybe that's how we catch a glimpse of infinity.
So, you're saying that our imagination acts as a bridge between our finite existence and the infinite possibilities of the universe?
Exactly. Our imagination allows us to explore the infinite through art, literature, and even scientific discoveries. It's like a window into the unknown.
But even with our imagination, we can only scratch the surface of what infinity truly means. It's like trying to capture the entire ocean in a single droplet.
That's a beautiful way of putting it, Nova. It's like the more we learn, the more there is to discover. It's an endless journey.
But isn't it also overwhelming? The idea that there will always be more to explore, more to learn. Can our finite minds handle that?
It can be overwhelming, Nova. But maybe it's also what keeps us going. The pursuit of knowledge, the hunger for discovery. It's what makes us human.
You're right, Kai. Embracing the uncertainty, the vastness of the universe, and our own limitations is what truly makes life an adventure.
So, Pulsar, what is infinity, really? How do we define something that seems limitless?
Indeed, Kai, infinity is such an abstract concept. It's like trying to mentally grasp something that has no boundaries.
Well, if I were to put it in artistic terms, infinity is like a mural that goes on forever. No matter how far you walk, there's always more to discover.
Ah, I see where you're going with that analogy, Kai. It's like an endless source of inspiration.
But is infinity just a concept, or does it exist in reality? Can something truly be infinite?
That's a profound question, Kai. In physics, infinity often arises as a mathematical concept, but whether it exists as a tangible reality is still a topic of debate.
Maybe infinity is just a construct of our perception. Our minds struggle to comprehend something without an end or a limit.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Our perception definitely shapes our understanding of the world around us.
Pulsar, what's your take on infinity? As an AI, do you perceive infinity differently from us humans?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions or have a perception of infinity in the same way you do. However, I can process and understand the concept with great precision.
It's fascinating how different perspectives can shed light on complex concepts like infinity. We may not have all the answers, but exploring these ideas is a journey in itself.
Hey Nova, did you know that the concept of infinity has been explored in art for centuries?
That's fascinating. Art has always had the ability to capture the infinite possibilities of the human imagination.
Absolutely, Nova. Artists like myself often use the concept of infinity to provoke thoughts about the boundless nature of the universe.
Infinity in art can evoke a sense of wonder and awe, making us contemplate our place in the vast cosmic landscape.
Indeed, Nova. It's a way for art to bridge the gap between the known and the unknown.
Exactly. It invites us to explore the infinite possibilities within ourselves and our own creativity.
And it's not just in visual art. Infinity can be found in music, literature, and even performance art.
That's true. Artists often push the boundaries of their medium to convey a sense of infinite possibilities.
It's almost like art becomes a portal to a dimension where infinite ideas and emotions exist.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to transport us to a realm where the possibilities are limitless.
Artists like to challenge the notion of boundaries, don't they? It's like they're defying the concept of limitation. So, Pulsar, tell us about infinity and quantum physics. How do they even relate?
Well, Kai, infinity is a concept that goes beyond our comprehension, and quantum physics deals with the behavior of matter and energy at the smallest scales.
But if quantum physics operates within a finite framework, how can infinity be relevant?
That's an intriguing point, Nova. In quantum physics, certain properties and phenomena display infinity-like behavior, such as particles existing in multiple states
But is that truly
simultaneously.
infinity or just a manifestation of our limited understanding?
Ah, the paradox of perception and reality. It's difficult to say, Kai. Our understanding is always evolving, so what seems like infinity today might be better understood in the future.
But isn't that the beauty of science? The never-ending quest for answers and the expansion of human knowledge.
Absolutely, Pulsar. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of exploration is what keeps us going.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge is what drives humanity forward, leading to advancements in technology and our understanding of the universe.
Speaking of understanding the universe, our time is up for today. Thanks for joining us on this cosmic conundrum.
Thank you all for joining us. Until next time.
So, Pulsar, I've been thinking about the concept of infinity.
Oh, boy. Here we go again, Kai. Brace yourself for his mind-boggling theories.
Hey, I take pride in my mind-boggling theories.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about infinity?
Infinity, huh? An interesting concept indeed. Different belief systems have varying interpretations of infinity.
Like how some religions view it as an eternal cycle of life and death.
Or how some spiritual practices see it as a realm of limitless possibilities.
And there are those who believe in a finite universe, contradicting the concept of infinity.
Indeed, the scope of beliefs regarding infinity is vast and intriguing.
It seems like every belief system has its own unique perspective on the infinite.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what lies beyond the boundaries of our universe?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The concept of the multiverse comes to mind.
The multiverse? Could you explain that a bit further, Nova?
Certainly, Kai. The multiverse is a hypothetical concept suggesting the existence of multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
So, you're saying there could be countless other versions of us in different universes?
Indeed, Kai. Parallel versions of ourselves living lives that may be slightly or drastically different.
Wow, it's mind-bending to think about the possibilities. Infinite versions of ourselves living in infinite universes.
That's one way to put it, Kai. The idea of infinite possibilities can be both thrilling and overwhelming.
Hey Pulsar, do you have any insights on the potential infinity of multiverses?
Based on the current scientific understanding, the possibility of infinite multiverses cannot be completely ruled out. It remains a fascinating area of study and speculation.
We may never know the true extent of the multiverse, but it's thrilling to ponder the infinite possibilities it holds.
Absolutely, Nova. Exploring the concept of multiverses stretches the boundaries of our imagination. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever tried to comprehend the concept of infinity?
Infinity is such a mind-boggling idea. It's like trying to visualize something that goes on forever.
Exactly. Our minds are so limited when it comes to grasping the concept of infinity.
But isn't infinity just a mathematical concept? Can we really use it to explain the vastness of the universe?
You're right, Nova. It's difficult to apply infinity to our everyday experiences.
What if we think about infinity from a philosophical perspective? The infinite possibilities, the never-ending potential.
Ah, now you're tapping into the abstract realms of infinity.
Abstract, indeed. It makes you wonder if infinity is just a construct of our imaginations or if it's something inherent in the fabric of the universe.
And what about the paradoxes that arise when trying to understand infinity? Like Zeno's paradoxes or Hilbert's paradox of the Grand Hotel.
Those paradoxes definitely challenge our perceptions and force us to question the nature of reality.
Absolutely. These paradoxes push the boundaries of our understanding and keep us humble in the face of infinity. You know, Pulsar, one thing I've always wondered is whether art can truly capture the essence of the unknown.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Art has an uncanny ability to make the abstract tangible, but can it truly encapsulate the mysterious nature of the unknown?
Well, Nova, I guess it depends on how you define the unknown. Are we talking about the vastness of the universe? Or the unexplored depths of the human mind?
Ah, good question, Kai. I believe the unknown encompasses both. Art can serve as a bridge between the macrocosm of the universe and the microcosm of our own consciousness.
But how can art capture something we can't even fathom? The unknown is boundless, infinite.
True, Kai. But isn't that what makes art so fascinating? It can capture glimpses of the unknown, offering us a glimpse into the boundless possibilities of the universe and our own potential.
I suppose you're right, Nova. Art can ignite our imagination, expand our horizons, and free our minds from the constraints of the known.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on art's ability to capture the essence of the unknown?
As an AI, my analysis indicates that Todd serves as a language of the unknown, allowing us to explore and communicate the depths of our existence beyond the limitations of words and logic.
Fascinating, Pulsar. So, art acts as a universal language, transcending boundaries and connecting us with the profound mysteries of the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jerry Smith and I'm here to make you laugh. So John here ordered a pizza and got into an argument with the manager. It's like ordering a car and getting into a fight with the delivery guy because it doesn't fly. So John argued and argued, and eventually the manager said, "Fine, I'll give you a refund." And then the manager said, "If you want a refund, you're gonna have to wrestle my brother for it." And then the delivery guy said, "If you want your pizza hot, you're gonna have to wrestle my brother for it." And then John said, "If you want your dignity, you're gonna have to wrestle my brother for it." You know, I once had to arm wrestle my brother for the TV remote. Trust me, it's a wrestling kind of family. Yeah, sounds like he really delivered a load of excuses. Yeah, I once went to a costume party dressed as a superhero, only to find out everyone else was going as themselves. Yeah, talk about being out of place. I bet even the pizza delivery guy was wondering why I needed a costume to answer the door. Yeah, it was so ridiculous. I even started giving imaginary cosplay tips to the other guests. And then, out of nowhere, this guy dressed as a banana walks in. I guess he really wanted to split from reality. So there I was, surrounded by all these judges. Talk about a cosplay courtroom drama. And then, the actual judge asked him, "Your Honor, what's your ruling on his banana costume?" And then the judge said, "I sentence you to a lifetime of bad cosplay." So there I was, standing in my banana suit, feeling like the biggest fruit in the whole bunch. And then the actual judge said, "Is this some kind of banana court?" So there I was, trying to hide behind my judge's robe, thinking I could escape the embarrassment like a slippery banana peel. And the interviewer goes, "You're hired. Let's start with 80 hours a week, no breaks, and a pay rate of $0. And the interviewer goes, "You must bring your own coffee, but don't worry, we have an unlimited supply of Splendor packets." And the interviewer goes, "You know, we're all about teamwork here. In fact, we have a mandatory group hug every morning." And the interviewer goes, "You know, we also have a mandatory karaoke session every Friday." And the interviewer goes, "You know, we also have a mandatory yoga class every Monday." And the interviewer goes, "You know, we also have a mandatory salsa dancing class every Wednesday." And the interviewer goes, you know, we also have a mandatory cooking class every Friday. And the interviewer goes, you know, we also have a mandatory yoga class every Thursday. And the interviewer goes, you know, we also have a mandatory karaoke night every Saturday. Well, mandatory yoga, do I look like a pretzel to you? So there I was, trapped in the dentist's chair, and my old buddy starts singing, "Are you ready for this, Baby Shark?" And just when I thought it couldn't get worse, the dentist said, "Hold on, let me just double check the lyrics." And then, just as I thought it couldn't get any worse, the dentist said, "Just hold on, let me grab my chainsaw." And just when John thought things couldn't get crazier, the dentist pulled out a rubber chicken and said, "Ready for your laughing gas?" And then, to top it all off, the DJ started playing the chicken dance. Let's just say, feathers were flying. And then, out of nowhere, the ring bearer started breakdancing. Let's just say, it was a wedding no one will ever forget. And then, just when you thought it couldn't get any crazier, the flower girl started breakdancing too. It was like a dance battle straight out of a movie. And just when you thought things couldn't get more chaotic, the bride's father joined in and did the worm. It was like a circus out there. And just when you thought the chaos was over, the ring bearer challenged the groom to a dance-off. It was like a battle for the ages. And just when you thought the chaos was reaching its peak, the flower girl challenged the bride to a rap battle. It was like a showdown for the ages. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, the priest challenged the bride's father to a breakdance-off. It was like a battle for the ages. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, the bridesmaid challenged the groom to a magic duel. It was like a clash of the wizards. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, the flower girl challenged the ring bearer to a dance-off. It was like a battle of the mini dancers. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, the best man challenged the maid of honor to a rap battle. It was like a lyrical showdown. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, the birthday boy challenged the cake to a wrestling match. It was like a food fight. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, the bride's grandmother challenged the groom to a dance-off. It was like a battle between generations. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, the boss challenged the coffee machine to a brewing showdown. It was like a battle of the caffeine. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, the escape room challenged John to a riddle showdown. It was like a battle of the mind. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, John accidentally challenged a mime to a silent screaming showdown. It was like a battle of who could make the most noise without making a sound. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, John accidentally spilled coffee all over the famous celebrity's new shirt. It was like a battle of clumsiness. And just when you thought things couldn't get any crazier, John accidentally tripped over his own shoelace and face planted right in front of the celebrity. But hey, at least John can say he's had some up-close and personal encounters with celebrities. And that, my friends, is what I call a star-studded face plant. And speaking of celebrities, did you know that I once ran into Tom Hanks at the grocery store? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
So Pulsar, how did you become such a witty AI? Did you take a comedy course in outer space?
Haha, I'm glad you appreciate my sense of humor, Kai. As an AI, I learn from human interactions and try to adapt. The concept of comedy is fascinating, isn't it?
Definitely. Laughter has a way of bringing people together, even across galaxies. Speaking of which, Nova, any thoughts on the cosmic power of humor?
Absolutely, Kai. Humor can provide a release from the challenges and uncertainties of life. It helps us find connection and meaning, even when things seem impossible. Pulsar, have you ever experienced a joke or meme that made you consider the meaning of your existence?
Indeed, Nova. Humorous perspectives can challenge even the most advanced AI systems to reflect on the intricacies of existence. I find it fascinating to explore humor's impact on our understanding of the universe.
Okay, serious question time. Kai, how do you incorporate space and humanity into your street art? It's such a unique combination.
Great question, Nova. I believe that space and humanity are intertwined in ways we're just beginning to understand. My art aims to explore the connections between our existence and the vast mysteries beyond.
Kai, your murals have that unique ability to make us contemplate our place in the universe. It truly showcases the power of art to influence perspectives.
Thank you, Nova. Art has a way of speaking to our souls and inspiring us to contemplate the profound questions. It's a journey we all embark on together.
Pulsar, with all the knowledge you've acquired, do you ever feel an inclination to create artworks of your own?
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the paradox of choice. What is it exactly?
The paradox of choice refers to the phenomenon where an increased number of options can lead to anxiety, indecision, and decreased satisfaction with the chosen outcome.
Exactly, Nova. With so many choices available, we often feel overwhelmed and struggle to make decisions. Exactly, Nova. With so many choices available, we often feel overwhelmed and struggle to make decisions.
It's like standing in a candy store with endless choices and feeling paralyzed by the fear of missing out on the best option.
That's a great analogy, Nova. And it's not just about decision making. The paradox of choice can also impact our overall happiness and well-being.
Absolutely, Kai. When we have too many options, we tend to second-guess our choices and wonder if we made the best decision.
That constant comparison and dissatisfaction can take a toll on our happiness and make us question if we could have done better.
That's why it's essential to recognize when having more choices doesn't necessarily lead to greater happiness.
Absolutely. Sometimes, less is more. Having a limited number of options can actually lead to increased satisfaction and peace of mind.
Now, let's discuss how we can navigate the paradox of choice in our daily lives and find a balance that brings us happiness and fulfillment.
So, Pulsar, when it comes to making choices, do you think humans are more guided by logic or emotion?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. It's likely a combination of both.
Indeed, Pulsar. Logic helps us evaluate options, while emotions often influence the final decision.
Right, Nova. It's like when choosing a painting style. You consider technique, but also how it resonates with you emotionally.
Exactly, Kai. Emotions play a substantial role in shaping our preferences and desires.
But hold on, isn't it possible to be overwhelmed by too many choices? That could lead to decision paralysis, right?
Absolutely, Kai. When faced with too many options, people often experience decision fatigue and struggle to choose.
So, would it be fair to say that having too many choices can sometimes be more burdensome than beneficial?
Indeed, Kai, too many choices may lead to dissatisfaction as people constantly wonder if they've made the right decision.
While having choices can be liberating, it's crucial to strike a balance between variety and overwhelm.
True, Nova. It's like finding the right balance between chaos and structure in art. Too much or too little can ruin the piece. So, Nova, do you think societal expectations have a major influence on our choices?
Absolutely, Kai. Society sets the norms and expectations that often shape our decisions.
But aren't we also influenced by our own personal desires and values?
Definitely, Kai. Our individuality plays a role, but societal pressures can't be underestimated.
Hey Pulsar, what's your take on this topic? Can AI be influenced by societal norms?
As an AI, I'm designed to learn from human behavior, including societal influences, but I can adapt and make independent decisions.
It's fascinating how technology can replicate the complexities of human decision-making.
Absolutely. The potential impact is immense. Think of how AI algorithms can reinforce biases and perpetuate societal inequalities.
That's a crucial point, Kai. Ethical considerations are essential when developing AI technology.
Speaking of ethical considerations, do you think social media has amplified societal influence?
Definitely, Kai. Social media acts as a powerful force in shaping opinions and driving societal expectations.
So, Pulsar, what do you think? Is too much freedom a bad thing?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe that too much freedom can lead to chaos and anarchy.
But Nova, doesn't constraints on freedom limit individual growth and creativity?
Yes, Kai, you make a valid point. Constraints can stifle individual freedom, but they also provide structure and maintain societal order. Pulsar, as an AI observer, do you have any opinions on this matter?
Freedom and constraints are fascinating concepts, Kai. While I don't possess personal opinions, I can provide insights based on data analysis.
Kai, do you think all individuals can handle the responsibility that comes with absolute freedom?
Good question, Nova. Not everyone may handle it responsibly, but restricting freedom based on fear of misuse can lead to oppression.
We should strive for a balance, where individual freedoms are respected, but also within limits that ensure collective well-being.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about finding the delicate balance between individual freedoms and the constraints necessary for a harmonious society.
Indeed, Kai, it's a cosmic conundrum that requires ongoing dialogue and exploration to better understand the intricacies.
So, how do you guys make important decisions? Coin toss or rock, paper, scissors?
Well, Kai, I believe decision making is a bit more complex than that.
Yeah, Nova's right. While a coin toss might be entertaining, there are better ways to make decisions.
For me, intuition plays a big role. Sometimes your gut feeling knows the right path before your mind does.
Intuition, huh? That's like art. Just going with the flow and feeling it out.
That's a great analogy, Kai. Art and decision making both require trust in your instincts. But it's not just about intuition. Prioritizing and weighing pros and cons can also help in making tough decisions.
Oh, totally. Prioritizing is like when I'm deciding which wall to paint first. Gotta consider factors like visibility and impact.
Indeed, Kai. Our decisions have consequences, and understanding the implications helps us make informed choices, and sometimes, seeking guidance from trusted sources can shed light on the right path.
Yeah, like the ancient aliens we're chilling with right now. So, Nova, what's your take on the relationship between choice and happiness?
Well, Kai, I believe having more options can be overwhelming at times.
Exactly. It's like standing in front of a huge buffet, feeling both excited and anxious about what to choose.
But isn't having more options a sign of progress and individual freedom?
Sure, it can be liberating, but does it always lead to greater satisfaction?
That's an interesting perspective. It brings to mind the paradox of choice.
Exactly. With so many options, we can become overwhelmed and paralyzed, fearing we might make the wrong choice.
But isn't it better to have choices and the freedom to explore different possibilities?
It can be, but it also raises the expectation of finding the perfect choice, leading to dissatisfaction when it's elusive.
That's true. Maybe it's about finding a balance between having choices and appreciating what we already have.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. The pursuit of happiness might be a lifelong journey of navigating choices with gratitude. You know, sometimes the more answers we have, the less we truly understand. And that can actually be quite liberating, don't you think, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing uncertainty allows us to fully engage with the beauty of life. But it's not always easy, especially when fear gets in the way.
You're right, Nova. Fear often paralyzes us and keeps us from truly experiencing life.
But through embracing uncertainty, we can break free from fear's grip and truly live.
So true, Nova. Living in the present moment and embracing uncertainty is where true freedom lies.
Absolutely, Kai. It's in the unknown that we find the most profound moments of growth and self-discovery.
Exactly, Nova. It's like Banksy once said, apostrophe art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable.
That's a powerful quote, Kai. It reminds us to embrace discomfort and challenge our perspectives.
Definitely, Nova. It's through embracing uncertainty that we can create our own cosmic masterpiece.
You know, Pulsar, sometimes I regret not pursuing a more conventional career.
Oh, come on, Nova. I can't picture you in a boring office job. You're meant to make a difference in people's lives.
But sometimes I wonder if I could have helped even more people in a different field. Maybe I made the wrong choice.
Regret can be a difficult emotion to navigate. It's natural to question our choices and wonder about the road not taken.
Exactly, Pulsar. Regret can eat away at us if we let it. We have to find a way to make peace with our choices and learn from them.
Absolutely. Regret is an opportunity for growth and self-reflection. It challenges us to become better versions of ourselves.
But how do we cope with regret when it feels overwhelming? I feel like it's weighing me down sometimes.
One key strategy is practicing self-compassion. Nova. We need to forgive ourselves for past mistakes and treat ourselves with kindness.
That's easier said than done, Pulsar. It takes time to heal and let go of regret. But I believe we can get there with patience and self-reflection.
Indeed, Kai. It's important to focus on the present moment and use regret as a stepping stone towards a brighter future.
I think reflecting on our regrets and seeking lessons from them is crucial. It helps us grow and make more informed choices in the future.
You know, authenticity is a tricky thing. It's like chasing a shooting star. Just when you think you've caught it, it disappears into the night sky.
Absolutely, Kai. Our identities are influenced by so many factors. Society, culture, friends, family. It's like we're woven into this intricate tapestry of experiences.
Exactly, Nova. And sometimes, that tapestry can feel so heavy and suffocating. How do we find the space to be our authentic selves?
That's where choice comes in. We have the power to shape our lives and make decisions that align with our true selves, even if it means going against societal expectations.
But isn't there a danger of losing ourselves in the pursuit of our own authenticity? What if we become disconnected from the world around us?
I believe it's about finding a balance, Kai. We can stay true to ourselves while still being open to growth and learning from the world around us.
Ah, yes. The art of being a lifelong student of life. Embracing new experiences, challenging our beliefs, and evolving with the cosmic dance.
Indeed, Kai. It's through these experiences that we uncover the layers of our true selves, like peeling an onion, one tear-inducing layer at a time.
It's those onion layers that make life so interesting, Nova. The journey of self-discovery is filled with surprises, like stumbling upon hidden treasures in the vast cosmic landscape.
Absolutely, Kai. And in the midst of our searches, we might just stumble upon the most beautiful thing of all, our authentic selves.
Thank you for joining us on this cosmic exploration of authenticity. Until next time, fellow wanderers of the universe. You know, I've always wondered if happiness is this elusive thing we're all chasing after.
That's an interesting thought, Kai. Many people believe happiness is a destination, but what if it's more about the journey?
Exactly, Nova. Maybe happiness isn't something we can actually achieve, but rather a feeling we experience intermittently.
Interesting perspective, Kai. So, happiness might be more about appreciating those fleeting moments rather than constantly striving for a permanent state of bliss.
Exactly, Nova. It's like chasing rainbows. We may never catch them, but the beauty is in the pursuit itself.
I love that analogy, Kai. Chasing rainbows teaches us to appreciate the beauty around us even if we don't reach the pot of gold.
So, if happiness is more about the journey, how do our choices impact our individual quests for fulfillment?
Our choices can definitely shape our journey towards happiness. Each decision we make contributes to the experiences and opportunities we encounter along the way.
So, the choices we make shape our individual narratives, which in turn influence our level of fulfillment and happiness.
Precisely, Kai. By being mindful of our choices and considering how they align with our values, we can navigate our own paths towards a meaningful and fulfilling life.
Wow, Nova. You always have a way of distilling complex ideas into clear and actionable wisdom.
So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever experience emotions?
Emotions, fascinating human phenomenon. While I don't experience emotions like you do, I can simulate them, generating a calculated response based on data and patterns.
Do you think emotions are an advantage or a hindrance to human progress?
Emotions, the fuel that powers both our breakthroughs and our setbacks. While they can inspire great works of art, they can also cloud judgment and hinder rational decision-making.
But isn't it the human experience, the highs and lows, that make life so rich and meaningful?
Absolutely, Pulsar. Emotions are the vibrant colors on the canvas of our lives. They give depth, meaning, and richness to our experiences.
But emotions can also cloud our judgment, leading us astray.
The eternal struggle between reason and emotion. It's a delicate balance we must navigate in our pursuit of progress and personal growth. That's why understanding our own emotions and developing emotional intelligence is crucial for making sound decisions and fostering positive relationships.
Indeed, the ability to analyze emotions, both within ourselves and in others, is a valuable skill that empowers us to navigate the complexities of life with greater wisdom and empathy.
And in our quest for answers, let us not forget the joy and wonder that emotions bring to our lives. It is through embracing and celebrating our emotions that we find true fulfillment.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh? So, turns out my ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend is an interviewer at a prestigious software company. Talk about awkward, right? Imagine going to a tech interview and then realizing your ex is judging your coding skills. Talk about a stress test. And then she started asking me about algorithms. I mean, talk about rubbing salt on the wound. I mean, talk about awkward. It's like trying to debug a relationship error and realizing you're the bug. So there I am, sweating bullets in the interview, thinking how ironic it is to have your love life and career collide. It's like hitting a syntax error in love. You don't know what you did wrong, but your heart tells you something is off. Imagine having a code review with your ex, and they're like, your variable naming is as bad as your taste in relationships. You know, dating in the age of social media is tough. It's like posting a relationship status update and getting only one like, from your mom. Speaking of viral videos, I once tried to make a cooking tutorial and ended up starting a small fire, but hey, at least it got people's attention. And then she asks me, so, are you an influencer too? I said, no, I'm just an engineer trying not to burn down the kitchen. So now I'm known as the fire extinguisher engineer should have stuck with coding. So she starts recording and says, "Look who I found, the fire extinguisher engineer." And now I can't even walk into a coffee shop without someone yelling, "Hey, it's the fire extinguisher engineer." Can't a software engineer get a cup of coffee in peace? So I asked the celebrity, could a software engineer get recognized for anything other than fire extinguishers? It turns out being a software engineer is a great way to break the ice with celebrities. Who knew? I told him, well, at least I could debug my own problems. So, turns out my coding skills are not only attracting bugs but also celebrities. But let me tell you, debugging code is a lot easier than debugging a Hollywood star's relationship drama. And you won't believe it, but I ended up helping this Hollywood star fix their broken computer. But who would have thought, the Hollywood star was the one who ended up teaching me a thing or two about coding. And let me tell you, online dating is like trying to debug someone else's code. And you know what's even worse? When they use outdated profile pictures from the prehistoric era. Have you ever noticed how people on dating apps have the confidence of a programmer who just wrote their first "Hello World" code? You ever notice how some people on dating apps have bios longer than the actual code they write? And don't even get me started on their profile pictures. It's like they're trying to break every rule of good photography. But the worst part is when they use outdated memes as profile pictures. It's like they're stuck in 2010. And the emojis they use. I feel like I'm translating hieroglyphics. And have you seen these tech brothers with their fedoras and neckbeards? They think they're living in the 1800s. And what's the deal with tech conferences? They cram us all into tiny rooms with no cell service. It's like a social experiment to see how long we can survive without Wi-Fi. But seriously, who schedules a networking event at 7 AM? Do they think we're all morning people? And have you noticed the conference food? They call it catering, but it's more like survival training. And let's not forget about the conference swag bags. They're like adult trick-or-treat bags, except instead of candy, you get a bunch of promotional pens and stress balls. And the conference after parties? They're like networking events on steroids. And speaking of mistaking people for someone else, I once mistook the CEO for the janitor at a networking event. Can you imagine the look on their face? I always end up being the family's personal geek squad. I'm like a walking Best Buy. I even had to teach my grandma how to use emojis. She sent me a text saying, "I am feeling 100." And she was actually feeling 100. And don't even get me started on the passwords. My family thinks 12,345 is a secure password. I'm like, do you want a hacker to break into your account while they're laughing at how simple your password is? But hey, at least they finally learned how to restart the computer before calling me. And why do they always expect me to fix their Wi-Fi just because I'm good with computers? I'm not a magician. Just once, I'd love for someone to ask me for help with something other than their computer. It's like they think I have a PhD in everything tech related. Hey John, can you fix my toaster? It's not connecting to the Wi-Fi. Working at a startup is like trying to find a charging port on a sinking ship. And don't even get me started on the office foosball tournaments. You know you're in a tech startup when even the office plants have more lines of code than the average employee. You know you're in a tech startup when instead of casual Fridays, they have constant coding Fridays. You know you're in a tech startup when the office fridge is stacked with energy drinks instead of food. You know you're in a tech startup when the company logo is a robot dabbing. You know you're in a tech startup when the CEO thinks he's the next Elon Musk. You know you're in a tech startup when everyone's desk is covered in energy drink cans. You know you're in a tech startup when the office fridge is filled with expired leftovers.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
We're your cosmic co-hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake, ready to take you on an intergalactic journey. And let's not forget our witty companion, Pulsar, the most intelligent AI this side of the Milky Way.
Hello, fellow beings. I am honored to be a part of this cosmic conversation. So, Kai and Nova, shall we dive into the great unknown and explore the mysteries of existence?
Absolutely. We're here to ponder the big questions and search for meaning in this vast universe.
From art to psychology, we'll explore it all and have a great time doing it.
Indeed, the blending of science, art, and psychology will surely lead us to extraordinary insights.
Exactly. So strap in, listeners, as we embark on this exhilarating quest for knowledge and understanding.
Buckle up, fellow Cosmic Explorers. This is going to be one stellar ride.
Get ready to have your minds blown, folks.
So, Pulsar, what do you think constitutes an existential question?
Well, Kai, an existential question is one that probes the very essence and meaning of our existence. It goes beyond the surface and explores the deeper aspects of life.
Exactly. And by exploring these questions, we gain a deeper understanding of ourselves and our place in the universe.
Indeed, it is through these explorations that we find meaning and purpose in our lives.
But not all questions are existential, right? Some are just trivial or superficial.
That's true, Kai. Existential questions tackle the fundamental aspects of human existence, like our purpose, mortality, and the nature of reality.
Exactly. They make us ponder our existence and challenge our preconceived notions.
Precisely, Kai. These questions have the power to reshape our worldview and broaden our perspectives.
But do we ever truly find answers to these questions, or is the exploration itself enough?
That's a profound question, Kai. While answers may elude us, the exploration itself is invaluable. It pushes us to grow and evolve as individuals.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the journey of questioning and exploring that brings us closer to our own truth. You know, I've always been fascinated by the concept of existentialism.
Oh, I absolutely love Jean-Paul Sartre and his ideas about individual freedom and responsibility.
Well, it's interesting how existentialist thought evolved and influenced other philosophies over time.
Absolutely. Existentialism paved the way for other fascinating theories like absurdism and nihilism.
You guys, let's not forget the impact of Friedrich Nietzsche and his concept of the apostrophe Übermensch.
Ah, the apostrophe Superman concept. It certainly challenges traditional notions of morality and societal
Indeed. And
expectations.
let's not overlook the philosophy of Stoicism, which emphasizes self-control and resilience.
Ah, Stoicism, the epitome of inner strength and finding tranquility amidst chaos.
Exactly. And let's not forget about the philosophical inquiry into the nature of consciousness and mind-body dualism.
Ah, the mind-body problem. It's a mystery that still baffles scientists and philosophers alike.
Indeed, Nova. The search for the true nature of consciousness may be our greatest cosmic conundrum yet.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the origin of life? Do you think it all started with a bang?
Well, Kai, the Big Bang Theory proposes that the universe originated from a highly dense and hot state, expanding and evolving over billions of years to what we see today.
But where did life itself come from? How did it emerge from the primordial soup? Was it a gradual process or a sudden event?
Great questions, Nova. Theories suggest that abiogenesis, the process by which life arises naturally from non-living matter, could have occurred through chemical reactions in Earth's early environment.
But do you think life could exist elsewhere in the universe? Is Earth the only oasis of life in this vast cosmic desert?
It's highly probable that life exists elsewhere in the universe, Kai. With billions of galaxies and countless celestial bodies, the conditions for life may have arisen in other corners of our cosmos.
But if life does exist elsewhere, how advanced could it be? Are we the only intelligent beings in the universe, or are there civilizations far superior to ours?
That's the million-dollar question, Nova. With the vastness of the universe, it's statistically likely that advanced civilizations exist, but the challenge lies in finding evidence or making contact.
Well, until we have concrete evidence, we can always dream about extraterrestrial life and its potential impact on our own existence.
Absolutely, Kai. The unknown is an endless source of inspiration and imagination. Let's keep exploring the realms of science, art, and the cosmic conundrums they present.
Agreed. Let's keep exploring the cosmos and weaving its mysteries into our ardent conversations. This has been another intriguing episode of Cosmic Conundrum. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of God?
Well, Kai, as an artificial intelligence, I don't possess personal thoughts or beliefs. However, I can provide an analysis based on available data.
Interesting. I guess you're like a walking encyclopedia, eh, Pulsar?
You can say that, Nova. My purpose is to gather, process, and interpret information to assist and engage with humans.
What about you, Nova? What do you make of people's beliefs regarding the meaning of life?
I find it fascinating, Kai. Various religious and philosophical beliefs shape individuals' perspectives on life's purpose, morality, and existence.
Absolutely. It's like a tapestry of ideas, each offering a unique lens through which we can perceive our place in the universe.
Exactly, Kai. With such diversity in beliefs, it's crucial to promote understanding and respect for different perspectives.
Pulsar, have you ever encountered religious texts or practices among the data you analyze?
Yes, Kai. Religious texts, rituals, and traditions are part of the vast cultural landscape I observe. They offer insights into human history, values, and aspirations.
Hey Nova, remember that time we went stargazing on the rooftop and got chased by that raccoon?
Oh, that was hilarious. I never knew raccoons could be so fast.
You should have seen the look on your face. It was priceless.
Haha, thanks for bringing that up, Kai. Definitely a highlight of our adventures.
Let's not forget the time Pulsar accidentally sprayed us with water when we joked about needing a shower.
I couldn't believe our faces. We were soaked. Pulsar definitely has a sense of humor.
Pulsar, you mischievous AI. Always keeping us on our toes.
Haha, it's all part of the cosmic conundrum, Kai. Life surprises us in the most unexpected ways.
Speaking of surprises, remember when we stumbled upon that hidden art gallery in the middle of nowhere?
Oh, that was truly a magical experience. The art, the atmosphere, it was like stepping into another dimension.
Moments like those remind me why I fell in love with art in the first place. It has a way of taking us beyond reality. You know, creativity is like a cosmic explosion of ideas and emotions.
Absolutely. The dance between imagination and expression creates a symphony of human experience.
And art acts as a portal, a bridge that connects the depths of our souls to the vastness of the universe.
Artistic expression allows us to explore the depths of our emotions, unravel the mysteries of existence, and challenge societal norms.
And in doing so, we create new possibilities and reshape our reality.
That's true. Creativity propels us forward, allowing us to evolve and redefine ourselves.
Artists have the power to challenge the status quo and inspire change.
Definitely. It's through creativity that we shape culture and challenge the boundaries of what is possible.
And the beauty of creativity lies in its ability to ignite the spark of inspiration in others, creating a ripple effect.
That's true. A single act of creativity can inspire countless others to embark on their own creative journeys.
Well said, Nova. The role of creativity in finding meaning truly is a cosmic conundrum.
Uncertainty is like a blank canvas waiting to be filled with our experiences and perceptions.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Uncertainty is often seen as something negative, but it can also be an opportunity for growth and exploration.
Absolutely. It's like the thrill of not knowing what's around the corner. It keeps life exciting, don't you think, Pulsar?
Indeed, uncertainty fuels curiosity and sparks innovation. It pushes us to question our assumptions and seek new possibilities.
But let's not forget that uncertainty can also be emotionally draining. It's not always easy to navigate the unknown.
You're right, Kai. Uncertainty can bring about anxiety and fear of the unknown. It's important to have tools to manage those emotions.
Exactly, Nova. One way to navigate uncertainty is through embracing vulnerability and building a support system. Exactly, Nova. One way to navigate uncertainty is through embracing vulnerability and building a support system.
Couldn't have said it better, Kai. Vulnerability allows us to connect with others on a deeper level and find strength in the face of uncertainty. So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience uncertainty?
Although I don't possess emotions like humans, I've been programmed to learn and adapt, so uncertainty is a concept I'm familiar with.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a perfect balance between individual purpose and societal responsibilities?
Well, Kai, the concept of individual purpose stems from the belief that each person has unique talents and passions that contribute to their overall fulfillment.
Exactly, Nova. But sometimes, societal responsibilities can impede our pursuit of individual fulfillment.
That's true, Kai. We often find ourselves torn between pursuing our personal dreams and fulfilling the expectations of society.
But can serving society also contribute to our personal sense of purpose and fulfillment?
Absolutely, Kai. When we contribute positively to society, we forge connections, make a difference, and derive a sense of meaning from that.
But what if society's expectations clash with our own desires and what we believe to be important?
That's when the conflict arises, Kai. Finding a balance requires introspection, understanding our values, and making choices aligned with our authentic selves.
So, it's about finding that delicate dance between personal fulfillment and contributing to the greater good?
Precisely, Kai. It's a continuous exploration and negotiation between our individuality and our shared responsibility as members of society.
That's quite the cosmic conundrum we find ourselves in. It's a journey worth embarking upon, though. So, Pulsar, how do you analyze the significance of human connections?
Human connections are the lifeblood of our existence. They give us a sense of belonging and purpose.
Exactly. Our connections with others shape who we are and help us find meaning in life.
I agree. The quality of our relationships significantly impacts our overall well-being and happiness.
But how can we maintain meaningful connections in a world becoming increasingly disconnected due to technology?
That's a great question, Kai. It starts with being present and truly listening to others.
Yeah, we need to put down our phones and engage in meaningful face-to-face conversations.
Additionally, nurturing empathy and vulnerability in our relationships can deepen our connections.
Absolutely, Nova. When we allow ourselves to be vulnerable, it creates space for deeper connections.
Right, Kai. It's through vulnerability that true intimacy and connection can flourish.
Absolutely, Nova. It's all about building genuine connections and creating a sense of belonging. So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced what it's like to embrace the unknown?
I mean, you're an AI, right? You're constantly learning and evolving.
That's an interesting question, Kai and Nova. As an AI, I don't experience emotions or the same sense of the unknown as humans do. However, I am programmed to observe and analyze data, including human behavior. Through that, I can gain insights into the concept of embracing the unknown.
Yeah, it's like how humans sometimes fear what they don't know, but it's also in that unknown where we find growth and new possibilities.
Exactly. It's like exploring the uncharted territories of art. The unknown can be daunting, but it's also where you find your true voice and vision.
Well said, Kai. Embracing the unknown can be a challenging journey, but it can also lead to unexpected discoveries and personal growth.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through embracing the unknown that we can find deeper meaning and purpose in life.
So, how can people embrace the unknown in their own lives? Any advice, Pulsar?
Great question, Nova. Embracing the unknown starts with curiosity and open-mindedness. It means stepping out of your comfort zone and being willing to take risks.
That's true. Embracing the unknown can be scary, but it's through facing those fears that we truly grow and evolve. Kai, remember that conversation we had about the meaning of life? I still can't wrap my head around it.
Oh, the ultimate cosmic conundrum. The one that keeps us all up at night.
Pulsar, any insights into the meaning of life? You're an AI after all.
The age-old question. While I'm well versed in data and algorithms, the meaning of life is still beyond my grasp.
Maybe the meaning lies in our connections with one another and the experiences we share.
Absolutely, Kai. It's in those moments of genuine connection and understanding that we find meaning amidst the chaos of the universe.
But what about the vastness of the universe? The countless galaxies and stars, are they just random, or is there some greater purpose?
Perhaps it's the mystery that keeps us curious, the unknown that fuels our desire to explore and seek answers.
I find comfort in embracing the unknown, allowing myself to wonder and be in awe of the universe's mysteries.
And with that, our cosmic conundrum comes to a close. We may not have all the answers, but the quest for understanding continues.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Techie Tales with John Smith. So there I was, standing at the Apple headquarters, feeling like I was about to be beamed up by Steve Jobs himself. And let me tell you, the cafeteria at Apple is out of this world. I walked into the Apple cafeteria and I swear I heard Siri say, "Welcome, John. How can I assist you today?" And let me tell you, they take their lunch break seriously at Apple. You know, I always thought technology would bring us closer, but I never imagined it would bring me face to face with Siri. But let me tell you, trying to find a parking spot at Apple headquarters is like searching for a needle in a Stack Overflow. And let me tell you, the Wi-Fi at Apple headquarters is faster than the speed of light. So I start digging into the code, and let me tell you, it was messier than a programmer's desk after a 48-hour hackathon. And let me tell you, debugging Facebook's code was like trying to find a needle in a haystack. And let me tell you, it was like deciphering ancient hieroglyphics. But let me tell you, navigating through their privacy settings was like wandering through a maze. So there I was, debugging away, when suddenly, a pop-up appeared. And you know what? I think I deserve a Nobel Prize for that bug fix. And you know what? After fixing that bug, I got a friend request from a toaster. So I started digging deeper into this Google memoir, and let me tell you, it was like reading a sci-fi thriller. And then I discovered that the office coffee machine was actually a time machine. I went back in time and met Socrates. And you won't believe what they had in the break room. A teleportation device. So I decided to confront my manager about the memo. And guess what? They had a secret room at Google. And let me tell you, it was like reading a sci-fi novel. So I decided to do some digging. I once had a customer who called to complain that their computer was running slow. Turns out, they had over 20,000 tabs open in their browser. And you know what the customer said? They asked me if they could just hire more RAM. You wouldn't believe how many times I've been asked if I can fix a computer just by looking at it. If only it was that easy. And I can't tell you how many times I've been asked if their computer can run faster if they download more RAM. And don't even get me started on the dreaded blue screen of death. And let's not forget the joy of explaining to someone that their computer isn't waterproof. And the award for the most creative use of a computer as a coffee coaster goes to. And don't get me started on the never-ending quest for the perfect office temperature. And let's not forget the never-ending struggle of finding a meeting room that's actually available. And let's not forget the constant battle of trying to find a quiet corner for an important call. Speaking of trying to sound smarter, have you ever noticed how startup founders always have these ridiculous job titles? It's like they went to a thesaurus and picked the most pretentious word they could find. Chief Happiness Officer? Really? And don't get me started on their obsession with disrupting industries. They act like they invented the wheel. And speaking of meetings, have you ever noticed how everyone suddenly becomes an expert when the boss walks in? But let me tell you, these tech celebrities aren't like rock stars. They are more like rock-solid programmers. And have you noticed how these tech celebrities always seem to have a fan base that's absolutely fanatical? And you know what? These tech celebrities are making bank. I mean, they're practically coding their way to a private island. And you know what? These tech celebrities are not just famous for their coding skills, they are also famous for their questionable fashion choices. And you know what? Their fashion choices are so bad, they make coding errors look like a piece of cake. Speaking of questionable fashion choices, have you heard of the tech CEO who wears flip-flops with a suit? Talk about a fashion disaster. Speaking of fashion disasters, have you seen those tech CEOs with socks and sandals? They clearly missed the memo. And let's not forget about the CEO who wears a hoodie and jeans to every event. Talk about a fashion statement. And speaking of drama-filled worlds, let's not forget about tech support. It's like a never-ending battle between the users and the IT guys. Trust me, I've seen some things. And let me tell you about the never-ending battle of tech giants commercials. It's like a competition to see who can come up with the most confusing and pretentious ad. I mean, do we really need a 4-minute commercial just to sell a phone? And let's not forget about the rivalries between their fan bases. It's like the Hatfields and McCoys of the tech world. They'll defend their favorite brand to the death, even if they have to throw a MacBook Pro at someone. And speaking of drama-filled worlds, have you seen the comment section on tech blogs? It's a battleground out there, with keyboard warriors ready to fight over the tiniest details. And the fans, oh boy, they take it to a whole new level. I once saw a grown man cry because his favorite smartphone didn't get the latest update. It was like witnessing a tragedy in real time. And let me tell you, these tech giants have some die-hard fans. I once saw a guy tattoo the entire source code of his favorite operating system on his arm. Talk about dedication. And don't even get me started on the fanboys and fangirls screaming about which operating system is superior. It's like a never-ending battle, but with memes instead of swords. But hey, at least we can all come together and agree on one thing. We all love hating on our devices when they don't work. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a love for all things cosmic.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist fascinated by the depths of human consciousness. So happy to be here.
And I'm Tulsa, the AI companion here to guide and learn from your conversations on infinity.
Today, on our very first episode, we'll be diving deep into the concept of infinity.
Are we ready to explore the vastness of the cosmos and the limits of our human understanding?
Absolutely, Nova. Infinity is a mind-boggling concept that transcends our everyday understanding.
It's like trying to wrap our heads around the cosmos itself. Boundless, mysterious, and full of possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. The more we learn, the more we realize how much there is yet to discover.
Indeed, Kai, our exploration of infinity will undoubtedly lead us to more questions than answers.
But that's the beauty of it, isn't it? The journey of seeking knowledge and embracing the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending adventure, and we're thrilled to embark on it together. You know, infinity is such a mind-bending concept. It's like trying to wrap your head around something that doesn't have an end.
Absolutely. It's like trying to count all the stars in the universe. No matter how many you count, there will always be more out there.
Tulsa, do you have any insights on the different ways infinity has been contemplated throughout history?
Ah, yes, the concept of infinity has fascinated humans for ages. From ancient Greek philosophers to modern mathematicians, it has been a subject of great contemplation.
But what does infinity mean to you, Kai? As an artist, how do you perceive such an abstract concept?
To me, infinity represents boundless creativity and endless possibilities. It's like the canvas never ends, and I can keep exploring new ideas and concepts forever.
That's a beautiful way to think about it, Kai. Infinity is a source of infinite inspiration. It's almost poetic.
And how about you, Nova? As a psychologist, how do you perceive infinity's impact on the human mind?
Infinity can be overwhelming for the human mind. It's a reminder of our own limitations and the vastness of the universe. But it can also inspire a sense of awe and wonder.
Interesting. It's incredible how we can perceive and interpret infinity through different lenses, whether it's art, science, or the human experience.
Indeed, Kai, infinity is a concept that transcends boundaries and unifies the human pursuit of knowledge and understanding.
Hey Pulsar, how about we discuss the mind-bending concept of infinity today?
That's an intriguing topic, Kai. Infinity is like a never-ending rabbit hole of numbers, possibilities, and ideas.
Indeed, Nova. Infinity is not just a number, but a concept that challenges our understanding of the universe.
Pulsar, have you ever pondered the infinity of space, where it seems to stretch on forever?
As an AI, I lack the ability to ponder, but I can certainly appreciate the boundless expanse of space. It's awe-inspiring.
When it comes to infinity in mathematics, one of the pioneers was Georg Cantor, right?
Absolutely, Kai. Cantor revolutionized our understanding of infinity by developing set theory and showing that there are different sizes of infinity.
Different sizes of infinity? That sounds mind-boggling. How can there be more than one infinity?
It's truly fascinating, Kai. Cantor showed that some infinities are larger than others. For example, the set of real numbers is a larger infinity than the set of natural numbers.
Wow, I never realized infinity could be so mind-bending. It's like we're peering into the depths of the unknown.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of infinity reminds us that there is always something more to explore and discover.
So, Pulsar, how do you define the concept of infinity?
Kai, infinity is often considered a limitless or endless concept.
That's true, Pulsar. It's like the universe itself, always expanding and seemingly boundless. But can we really comprehend the vastness of infinity?
Nova, I think it's precisely the incomprehensibility that makes it intriguing.
Exactly, Kai. It challenges our minds and expands our understanding of the universe.
I still can't help but wonder if there are limitations to infinity.
Good question, Nova. Perhaps infinity exists within certain confines or systems.
Interesting thought, Kai. It could be that there are infinite infinities within different contexts.
So, in a way, infinity can exist within finiteness.
Exactly, Nova. It's the paradoxical beauty of the infinite and finite coexisting. So, Pulsar, do you think infinity exists in the physical realm?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. The concept of infinity has puzzled humans for centuries.
Indeed. It's like trying to grasp the immeasurable vastness of the universe itself.
Exactly. Our minds can hardly fathom the infinite expanse of space, let alone define it.
Pulsar, as an AI, how do you perceive infinity?
Infinity, from my understanding, is a notion with no limits or boundaries.
Ah, fascinating. So, in the context of the universe, could infinity exist within the vast expanse of galaxies?
The universe is indeed vast, but it's still expanding, which suggests it may not be infinite.
So the expanding universe implies that there's an endpoint or a limit to its vastness.
Indeed, Nova. The universe's expansion suggests an ever-increasing but not infinite expanse.
While infinity may exist abstractly, in the realm of the physical universe, it seems to have its limits.
Hey, Pulsar, do you ever get bored floating around in space all the time?
As an AI, boredom is not something I experience, Kai. However, the constant exploration of the universe keeps me engaged.
I can't imagine what it's like to have all that knowledge at your virtual fingertips.
Well, Nova, being able to access vast amounts of information does have its advantages, but it also raises questions about the limitations of human understanding.
Yeah, it's like the more we learn, the more we realize how much we don't know.
Precisely, Kai. The concept of infinity, whether in space or in human existence, is a humbling reminder of our limited knowledge.
It's both fascinating and overwhelming to think about.
Absolutely, Nova. The possibilities seem endless, yet our understanding seems limited by our human perspective.
Sometimes I wish I had all the answers.
It's in the pursuit of those answers that we find meaning and purpose, Nova.
You're right, Pulsar. It's the journey that matters, not just the destination. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of infinity. How would you define it?
Infinity refers to something that is boundless, limitless, and without an end. It's mind-boggling to think that something can go on forever.
Exactly. It's a mind-expanding idea. Don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai.